Okay, so this is matchup 13.
Yes, matchup 13. What is up, everybody? We are back at it again with round 3 of the Swiss stage, Winter Crown Slapdown. It's full feudal against the Boomers. Kind of opposite names exactly. One's all about early aggression, one names themselves the Boomers. And we just raided Smiley. We had a set before this. We raided Smiley, who's playing with Sato. And I heard there was a little bit of smack talk going on. Like, Sato's brushing it off like, oh, we're going to clap them. We could beat them 2v3. And I know the players on the other team. I know Zumpy, and he messaged his boys like, yo, this turned into a grudge match. We're going to show him that we do exist, and we're here to play. So, a little bit of tension building behind the scenes, you could say. Should be great. But
Now, are you planning to use the spy cams today? Sito speaks French and English, so I don't
they
know
will
what
be
that
talking
would
in
be.
English. I think
Oh, okay, cool.
last time we spy cammed them, they were. It's probably because it's the language the three of them can all communicate in. And full feudal, like they're known for raging, sort of. Zumpy is famous for being this rager. He doesn't always, but if he's losing, he does. And TRM, I haven't seen him in our tournaments, but I heard he rages. So
Ragey out here today. All
yeah, I don't know
right.
if you guys like that, but it's entertaining. I don't know, my viewers they want to hear like the pain over the cheering and the positivity sometimes. My favorite thing is when the spy cams pick up the celebrations and stuff. But people like both. So yeah, we can
We
do
we love a good nerd rage, you know? Because I
yeah.
do it too.
Okay.
But I mute my stream in my tournaments.
Ah.
Uh,
Um 1 second. I don't know if I have this right on my screen. Okay, drafts are in. If you look at pregame 13, you might already see it. Drafts are there.
okay, oops. Let me grab that in my stream as well. Kind of want to. This was very fast.
Yeah, they are ready. I try to have it done ahead of time, but I was super busy the last 30 minutes. Boycotting the stream if no Zumpy spy cam. There will be spy cam. Oh, and about that, I think if you have my stream in the background, just muted, when we listen in the spy cam, we usually just like stop talking as casters, because otherwise you'll hear an echo, and it'll echo on your stream too. So we just kind of listen, and then when we turn them off, we can like talk after. That's what I have my co-casters usually do too. So
Okay.
you just unmute my stream when we're listening in on a team, and then you can mute it again when I deafen the spy cams.
Gotcha. Yeah, I have that up too.
Okay.
Wait, I am. Drafts are up, but I don't think they started yet.
Yeah, it looks like the Civ draft is just they're probably strategizing or something.
They didn't pick maps, right?
They picked the map. Oh wait, no, they didn't. No.
No, they're still waiting. Okay, wait. There it goes.
Yep. Map drafts in.
It expands. Frozen Cove looks awesome,
I know
but
everyone keeps
I know
banning it. I want to see more of it.
another Hill Fort ban.
Looks like both these teams are banning the kind of closed maps, the faraway ones.
That's the same one. So we have a question. What's on the line? How much are we playing for?
Right now, the price pool is at 425, and first and second take all, and it's split between these are 3-person teams. So first, I think it's like 65%. Second place team gets 35%. And right now, it's like the early stages, the Swiss rounds before the knockouts, which start in 2 weeks. And then whoever, those are like you lose, you're out. You can lose today and you're fine. Both these teams are 1-1 record, and it's sort of a must win because you have to win out if you lose today. And neither one of them have been tested either. They both have an admin loss because they couldn't play 1 week, and they both played like a kind of easy team the other time. So this is the first real test for both of them, and I'm excited to see Sato, honestly.
Yeah, this is gonna be kind of funny for me. Uh, because he was watching me in a tournament. Now I'm watching him in a tournament. So it's a weird position, but it's gonna be funny.
Yeah, the roles are kind of reversed, and he coached you a
Yeah.
while, so you kind of know him more and his personality and stuff. I've only really heard him on spy cams. I watch his stream sometimes, not that often, but might get to interview him if he wins. We'll see.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah. We rated him last night, and I guess he was practicing for this potentially because it was a pretty late stream for him.
Okay. And him and Smiley were grinding away right now, probably to warm up. Um, Interestingly enough, she's like on here it shows her like 1400. Her and Sato clap like 2Ks, 2v2 all the time. Now I know it's because Sato's really strong, but they also play together a lot. So I could see them beating maybe TRM and Zumpy or whatever two they have, and then it's going to come down to how the other side goes. Their
Yeah.
Lemmy, their weaker opponent or ally.
Elos are pretty funky in team games. I recently just got out of team game before this stream, and Elo differences is definitely there. But if you have a strategy and you're good at what you do, I mean, you can easily like just dominate over higher players too. It's all about the team and the efforts that you go for.
Yeah, and I think teamwork is huge. The set earlier that just happened, two of the games were literally won by strategy alone. The third
Yeah,
game,
absolutely.
yeah, the third game, the decider was like more meta standard play, but two of them
Meta.
meta.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Whoops. Okay, banning. Let's see, Britons, Incas, Magyars, Cumans, Persians, and oh yes, the Mongols. There we go.
The bans are better
Needed.
today. See, you're getting it figured out already. The drafting, Mongol ban, Kumans need to be banned. They keep destroying people on Pyrenees. So
Horsies down.
yeah, because the Kuman boom, the two feudal PCs, pretty insane. Ethiopians right out the gate for boomers.
So I realized something in these drafts. Zumpy, is that how you pronounce the team name? Or his name or her
Oh,
name?
um,
Looking at
his,
the guest captain.
his team is full feudal. Zumpy is full feudal,
Okay.
and it does other one say
They
Sato?
no, it just says boomers. But
Oh, they got it right.
yeah, I didn't know who was controlling this. But it looks like they full feudal, I think, is the yellow or gold player. They really just kind of pick and don't take any wasted time. They just keep picking. And I've noticed the boomers kind of like take a couple more seconds just making decisions on what they pick. Happen for the maps too.
More
So they're super
strategizing.
ready.
And
Oh yeah.
Sato is like he's gonna know some stuff probably. He might have some tricks up his sleeve. We'll see. I think strategy wise I favored them because of Sato alone. He might know some methods playing these maps that none of us have even thought of.
Definitely knows his stuff. Mm,
Oh, I didn't ping my Discord. Gosh, I'm forgetting everything.
Franks, and then we have the Berbers. Interesting. I can
Now,
see a lot of counters right now.
yeah, it looks like the Zumpy team or full feudal, they're kind of prioritizing archers. Now we're seeing more cav. They did take Franks. Sato is going to be playing flank. He's going to be going archers. And he can wreck a game from flank. Usually they say your best player should play pocket, but I don't always agree with that. I think Sato on flank here is going to be nasty. Whoever faces him, we'll keep an eye on it.
I would be scared.
Yeah.
Feel like I would be scared, be hiding in the corner. No, thank you.
Help. Sato's killing me.
I don't even know what his elo is up to nowadays, but I mean, it is pretty up there. I have to check, but
I've faced him one time in a ranked match, and you're happy if you like kill one of his archers. Like, I don't know, man. He destroyed me, so I won't be surprised if that happens. I'll actually be surprised if it doesn't happen, but we'll see. TRM on the side of Boomers, he's actually pretty high elo himself. He's 2200. Sato is 2682 1v1 and also like 1800 team game. So in our system, we have like S tiers, A tiers, B tiers. He's an S plus 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 plus. That's how high he is. No one else is anywhere near that rating. So he is like an expensive player that's 10 points. You can only have a 16-point team. He's 10 of the points for Boomers.
yeah, I'm super new to the tiers, so I need to kind of learn that. Plus 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 sounds like a
Yeah,
very high player.
we could think of something different possibly someday, like I don't know, platinum gold or something. But it's just a bunch of pluses because it just scales, and that's the highest you could be is S with 4 pluses. But that's more important for the team building phase. Now that the teams are made, it's kind of just about how good the players get. You can coach them up and get as good as you want. You might start the tournament as a C tier in our system, but you could climb to like a B tier or an A tier by the time it's over, and that often happens.
Hmm. I want to say I favor Gold's team right now. I really like a lot of the civs right they're picking to verse the opposing team. Hindustani? Oh man, I don't know. This is going to be a rough one. I could just tell.
Yeah, I like Ethiopians and Dravidians. I think Sato will play them on the left. But I really like Full Feudal's draft. They have Franks, Mayans, Vietnamese, Portuguese. Those are all like top win rate civs this tournament, especially. Lithuanians are just always good. Koreans are so-so. But a lot of strong civs. I think, oh, they even have Khmer though on the Boomers. Both the drafts are good. I don't think either team's getting heavily outdrafted. We saw a big difference in the game earlier. They really got outdrafted, but this is close enough both ways.
All right, there it is. A lot of good picks.
Yeah, I do like Full Feudal's draft a little bit more. Even though Sato is the better player here out of everybody and probably has really good strategies. I don't know how many 3v3 tournaments he's done. Zombie's been doing these for a while. Like, you kind of get better at the drafts for these the more you play 3v3. And maybe Sato has done 3v3 tournaments. I don't really know.
Whoops. Do this. A lot of I've gotten a lot of questions. Do I play AoE 4? AoE 4 has somewhat of an audience on Twitch. I have the game, I just don't play it.
This
But
one's better.
it is the more popular choice, but I've seen a lot of bigger tournaments in AoE 4 too happening, so
Yeah, they even tried to push them by getting some of the pros from this to play in it. This is just I don't know, something about old games that were made like
yep.
20 years ago, in my opinion, are just better, especially when they're remastered and brought to life and all the updates you see for AoE too. It is the best one though. People like 3, 1's okay, people like 4, but 2 is where it's at.
Let's see here.
But Boomers and Full Feudal. I love how the names are exact opposite.
All right, so it looks like they're just going to pick their server right now. Then I'll switch my screen and then we're going to wait for them to get their games up.
Yeah, I'm gonna stream Capture Age now. It's not actually gonna show anything yet, but I'll just get ready for you.
Okay. I think it's set up from the last time. I just kind of need to double check.
Okay. AoE 2 is the gold. This is one of
Yeah,
my.
because they were free in a cereal box.
Right. I even found at a thrift store one day randomly there was like the whole box. It was like
Wait,
Conqueror's Gold
what?
Edition, like the big PC box that they used to sell at like Comp USA's and whatever they had back then. I don't think they had Best Buy back then. Um, it was kind of cool. I actually sold it on at some
No.
point. I know I had a bunch of them. I wish I didn't because I wasn't playing AoE 2 at the time, but it would have been really cool to like have in the background. It was all
So you
seal.
you wait a minute. You're telling me you found a AoE 2, something AoE, Age of Empires at a thrift store
Yes,
and you sold it?
I know. And that was cool because it was like a gold combo. I even found I do yard sales a little bit. This guy sold me like 100 big boxes of all kinds of PC games, super old ones, and it they don't even make them in those boxes anymore. I used to have them on a shelf when I was doing some gaming in the past, and I sold them all too. But it would have been cool like for a background, a
Oh
bookshelf or
my
something. I kind of
god.
regret it like now that it's all gone because it was a gold mine.
I would have bought it.
Yeah,
I need an AoE t-shirt or something.
that would be kind of cool. Um, it's funny. I'm wearing like it's got the U for underground. It's Under Armour, but it's the sweatshirt I have on. But it's close.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So I picked it. I'm like, yeah, we got under in the word, just not underground. What? You have Age of Mythology sealed in the OG box? Wow.
I never everyone seemed to be playing that, but I've never played it. I don't, is that still popular? I feel like it's still popular. Everybody tries to talk about it. I'm like, I don't know anything.
I never played it either. I think it had like hero units almost, or giant things going on, almost like Age, but with extra stuff.
Let's see. Another question. Does Hera still sell the Paladin mouse gaming pad? I don't know. I don't think he does. Didn't he auction off his keyboard for something?
Harris keyboard?
Yeah. I
I
thought he advertised that on Twitter or something it's like a fundraiser or something.
hmm,
I want a Paladin mouse pad. What?
right? I don't know. I guess some of them probably do have like hats and t-shirts and stuff like that. That's pretty cool.
We are going to look it up right now when as we're waiting. I'm just going to see.
I don't know if they put Slapdown in the name. I'm gonna check from the browser.
Oh, we've got go there, scroll down. I guess.
Oh, I joined the game. Whoops. Players are in.
Huh, who would have thought there's Age of Empires merchandise being made on Etsy? That's kind of crazy. I didn't think there was a market, but I would raise my hand and buy it.
Dude, freaking Etsy has honestly some cool stuff. I didn't know they
Oh
had.
my goodness. Age of Empires 2 fan made diorama. Diorama.
Hold up.
That's cool.
I gotta go to Etsy. I gotta see this. I bought stuff for like board games on Etsy before, but
Here, I'm gonna send you the link
all right.
and hello elo.
I'm not in the game dev. I think it's just bugging.
So this link that I have here is the what I found on Etsy.
What?
Pretty sick.
Fan made Age of Empires 2. That's insane. Wow. They did a really good job on the details too, especially the tower. The boar. Oh my gosh, I love it.
That would be so cool to have in your background.
Right? Holy wow. It costs a lot, but that's
I'll
so
link it
much
in
work.
my
That's so much work
on
to
my.
make that, but damn, that's dope. I
I
get why.
pasted it in my chat. I want to see what they say. $500 or 450 plus shipping. Oh, they got a little video of it too. Yeah, I'm sorry for the link. My mods are yelling at me.
Oh,
Whoops. It's real cool.
okay. Underground. That's why I couldn't see it. They spelt underground. Underground. Maybe there was lobby issue because only Sato's in it.
Better be cool with a link that long. It is.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they did a read. They had the game up, and the positions were wrong. There's no penalty when that happens because both teams missed it. It's just an admin re. We try to do our best to avoid any kind of admin wins because that's the worst when like a game is decided by something, some rule being broken.
So
It's
what
at
happens when players break rules?
so each team has a re for the set, and like one of the rules that can be broken is if you're out of rees and you call a re, it even says in the rule, don't quit the game. And if you quit and you don't have a read, that's an admin loss. You don't get to like start the game over once it's already been going 3 or 4 minutes. That has happened. So like we put in the rule book this tournament, don't quit the game. Like make sure it's cool when you re. That's one of them. I'm trying to think what else is really an admin win. That's the main one. Something might come up that we're not aware of, but we changed one rule where if they pick the wrong civ, the other team gets to pick any civ they want for that person. You remake the game and they can give you anything. You could be a pocket and they might give you like Mayans or something and you just have to play it. Hasn't ever happened, but
Oh man.
yeah.
Hmm.
And if you guys know what slinging is, we changed sling for this tournament. So you can sling, but coinage costs or takes like 3 minutes to research. And looks like the game is up. And if you send resources before getting coinage, it's like 400% tax or something crazy. So it's super expensive. You pretty much can't send res until you get coinage. That's how we sort of nerf sling, but game is up. Yes, Deb, we will get spy cams on Zumpy's team at some point.
Let's see.
Boomers. Okay. So it is Pyrenees once again. This whole round, the opener is this Pyrenees map. And this is, whoa. I've never seen it generate so weird on the edge. This weird, like, the whole thing curved. Did it do it on, what in the,
Hmm.
that's interesting.
Cool. Very different from the last one that I've seen. I think this is the same exact map that was casted a couple days ago.
Yeah, same map. Pyrenees, or I think you called it Panera.
Yeah, the Panera map. This is it right now.
Yeah,
Panini.
Panini. I know we had a food map every tournament. The last one it was donut, the one before hamburger. This one we didn't have one, but I guess it's kind of this one. Panini, Panera, something like that. But what is Sato playing? He's on the Chinese as the flank. Smiley is the pocket with the Hindustanis. And Lemmy is the other flank with the Khmer. Predictions, yes.
Why does I? It looks like purple is way ahead of everybody because I haven't seen a lumber camp except for purple. We'll just like set one down immediately.
Yeah, it's 2 on wood. We'll keep an eye on that. I forgot I got to do predictions real fast.
I'm gonna do my own prediction that I know Sato's probably gonna take this win,
Okay.
but we'll see. That's just my POV.
I have a feeling. Let me get this in. I actually favor full feudal here over Sato's team, the Boomers. Okay. All right, prediction is in. I kind of favor full feudal because historically in our tournaments, the more balanced teams have done well. So I think even if Sato has a monster game, the other flank should die hard, teal. But I don't know, maybe Sato is just so freaking good, he'll just destroy, and it's kind of unknown. I don't know what people are predicting right now. I just think full feudal is slightly favored in this set.
All right, so we're walling.
Yeah, and this is the two strongest players against each other. So Sato is going up against TRM. It could even be a 1v1 in the south. We'll keep an eye on that. But I think Smiley will go with Sato.
That's an idle scout. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Just needed a little bit of a nudge there.
He's just chilling.
Possibly gonna push these deer. No, yes.
Yep.
Wait. Oh,
Maybe?
okay. I don't know. What's he want to do? He's deciding.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna push deer now.
2 on wood for Smiley. Oh, she's up quick. Or 19. Okay, 19 pop. What is Sato? Sato's going 21. Huh. It's going up later than I thought. I mean, I'm not going to say it's wrong because he knows what the heck he's doing. I just haven't seen a 21 up on this map yet. Standard is 19 up, usually for flanks. But you can do anything, especially at his elo. You can do 21 and make it work. Some people like to do 18.
Now, remind me for this map, they can wall on the outside edge or like way over there.
They can't wall
That's
on this, but they can
yeah, the
like,
hills.
they can do this little area to the side and stuff. No way boomers are going full feudal aggression and full feudal are going FC MTE. Is that what's happening? Kind
I
of.
think
These teams have flipped the script. So it's feudal aggression for the boomers and the full feudal are going for the boom.
oh, how the turntables. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Please. Someone must know that's an office quote from Michael.
How the turntables have turned.
Oh, how the turntable. He just quits because he knows he screwed it up.
He's like, I'll see myself
Double
on.
deer pushing. Teamwork makes the dream work here.
Yeah, TRM helping his buddy Zumpy.
Oh,
And
wait.
the dance. But Sato is up. That's a feudal scout. Archers are coming out right away. They know they're not up either. It's just full walls. I haven't seen a team do full FC on this map. So this is a first for full feudal. Yeah, Dark Age farms usually means FC, but no Dark Age farms from No Fate.
Interesting.
One of my viewers, Deb, says, I want to see Sato go straight to the pocket. I know, if he does, we will spy cam too, because Zumpy will not be happy.
I've yet to experience these spy cams, but...
You know what? Let's just give your viewers a taste of the spy cams. So, we're going to listen in to Boomers first. I want to hear what they're kind of planning against this.
Alright. I have the screen up.
Okay. We are listening in to Boomers.
You can also bring your scout here. Let's try to break the house.
Okay.
the one we attacked. Oh, he's
Right.
making a tower. Okay.
Tower.
Yeah, then let's keep moving.
I'm killing a veil. I killed a veil.
Go.
No.
Okay, let's go to pockets, mainly.
Okay.
Okay, they're going to pocket. I'm going to now switch to the other team's spy cam. Full Feudal to get their response.
On Feudal. So you better make sure you make some fucking army.
I'm trying, dude. This is why I wanted to go feudal. They're going
Um,
towards me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
tower my wood line.
just go heavy knights.
Yeah. Where are they? Could you flare?
They are all here, almost arriving to your berries.
Oh. Okay.
Almost arriving to your berries. I'm making archers now, but
I'm about to get fucking cleared, man. I can't make
Yes.
fucking scouts.
Okay, I'm gonna definite. Some of that you might have even heard. My there's voice taunts people can play. That I can't make effing scouts, but that's what people have been wanting. It's hilarious to hear full feudal.
I'm trying, dude. Yeah.
You can tell who's
Very different reactions in both of those cams.
Sato's
Classic.
team is just chill, like, all right, let's go here calmly, and this other team's just full panic. I love it.
So when we sit in their chats, do they know that they're being listening in on it, or is it just kind of like a secret?
I try to make it secret. If they have a second monitor and they look at Discord, they can see that it's undeafened, but it doesn't pop in or make a sound because I like it to be authentic so they don't actually know. They just know they could be listening on at any time, but they may have not known right now, but it's just awesome getting those reactions.
Yeah, that's a good Discord feature. That's really cool. Okay. Mr. Sato with his archers.
And it's kind of unique to our tournaments too. No one else, as far as I know, does spy cams.
Yeah, I don't know anyone that does that.
Yeah,
I didn't even know that was a Discord thing.
kind of made it up. Like, it's not a feature or a bot. It's like, but big fight. Knights are in from Zumpy. He has no armor on them. Smiley and Sato are just cruising around. Pressuring. No vills have actually been lost, it looks like. No, one. One vill.
Okay, we have knights now. That was quick. It was really quick.
Yeah, it's Knights on sort of bad eco. And it looks like
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, because he has no armor. Like, Knights usually have at least +1 or
Wait.
+2.
Bro, you have one on gold?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is full panic. And Sato's gonna hit him. If he does, we gotta listen to Zumpy again. We'll see. But he might not.
If he takes out this tree line, you need to get that cam back in
I'm
there.
getting it on. I'm getting it on.
God damn it, dude.
What? Where? Oh, his archers went there. Shit.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah, my bad. I'm almost up. I'll go hit him now.
No.
Use these knights to go clean your basement.
Well, I'm continuously clearing my base, which is not how I should be playing this.
I know.
Where
We have absolutely zero initiative. Like, this is why I wanted to go feudal age.
Oh man.
What is he there with? Scouts?
5 archers, but I don't have, like, if I send my
it's out
knights
of position.
forward.
Out of position. Out of position.
I'm playing the rest of this set how I've seen everyone else play it. If you guys want to go FC and shit, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to Sato again real quick. Get a difference in the mood.
Yeah.
This is now boomers.
Purple feels pretty dead. He lost all his army, he was all in. Oh, let's go.
Camels, right?
Yeah, full camels for the win. If you can go my side, they will go my side, the knights for sure.
Okay. We're back.
Yeah, very peaceful there.
So calm, cool, and collective. By boomers. Sato is
I'm
leading.
gonna play the map how I've seen everybody else play it. Oh man, he's tapped out.
Yeah,
Switch.
he is so tilted, and he's gonna be tilted the rest of the set. This is just how Zumpy works.
I told it's like the one teammate. It's a classic meme. It's the one teammate. I told you guys this wasn't a good idea from the beginning.
Yes, and
Oh,
this is
God.
everyone wants to see this set because they know the history behind Zumpy. I heard TRM rages, but it's all Zumpy right now, kinda. Because he's the one getting a little bit bullied here by the Sato and Smiley.
Crossbows. Man. Well, Lover, thanks for following.
Like, maybe Full Feudal thought the boomers would just boom? Like, they're boomers. They're just gonna put TCs.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a baited name. So let's see. Boomers have it's Sato on blue and Smiley on green. They both counter those knights really heavily. I think it's just gonna melt from here, unless she can pull her camels back.
Yeah, TRM is also quite a good player,
Okay.
but Zumpy has no armor on his knights. Still, he can't afford
Manigo.
anything. Magano, Sato is
Uh,
gonna avoid it for the most part.
looks like he's got split the control groups with the crossbowmen. Yeah, he did.
Nice.
That's nice.
It's not totally out of reach. They're down 12 vills. And there's also a fight on the right. Oh, Lemmy's going knights. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, looking at the armor here and what they're going for. We've got... Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, and one of my viewers pointed out Lemmy has more upgrades than Zumpy. So the flank over here is in better shape than Zumpy in the yellow as Pocket, who's just not having a good time. Smiley's vills, 48 to 44. She has more vills. She has a ton of camels. They're kind of winning on all phases right now. It's a 5 vil difference, but it just feels like they're quite a bit ahead the way this is going. It's not over. I think the viewers are winning right now, though, because the spy camps.
All the pressure has been in our base. Like the last 2 fucking
Got
games. All of
two
it.
manacles on the field. They gotta be really careful. I think they do.
That-
Yeah, they see it.
It kind of even
Yeah,
hit its own
wow.
knight.
Oh no. Bro, you killed my knight.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a decent shot from TRM. Now, I love the Magnels he's added. The problem for boomers right now is they don't get knights. Camels are great against knights, but they're not good against crossbows. So it's a little hard to actually dive these Magnels here without knights because the crossbows will melt them. And I see pings over here. I don't know what's going on exactly.
I'm actually surprised I don't see anything pretty forward in terms of military buildings, so they can get these guys quicker to their base quite yet.
Right.
That's a bad move.
No forward production. Yeah, this is kind of bottled up. Lemmy can't really move out. I like this outpost. It's going to see if there's any sneaks. I think it'd be better for Lemmy to almost run the edge. The outpost will see it now, but he could have tried to be sneakier.
Fighting uphill is just not a good move.
Man, the splits.
Man, yeah.
Decent shot. Okay, they're going to clean TRM. I think he got a little aggressive going by himself 1v2. Slaughtered downhill.
Yeah, there is a perfect example of teamwork right there from Sito and Smiley.
Yep. And look at all of Smiley's camels. 18 now. Zumpy has 4 knights. I don't know if he's even making
I
knights.
don't.
Is he just booming?
He's gonna try to. What I don't like what's happening is Red keeps sending his production, and I think he has his gather point up very far, and he's just not accumulating those as crossbowmen quicker.
Getting picked
Just
off.
sending
I
them-
think he just realized it.
Yeah.
Rushing a
Sending them
TC
back.
up. I think they're going to maybe even skip him and go pocket. We could see. You know what? Let's listen again on boomers. So, got
Okay.
boomers on the spy cam.
He has a mangonel again.
Oh, okay. I'm just go. We can just go around, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna click up in a second. So. Oh. But yeah, we have this game for sure.
I hope they are not booming like a boomer.
Nah, they were really all in.
Well, Zumpy's about to be hit. So, I'm going to switch it.
Yep. Sito's just humming a tune.
Yeah, I'm going to switch the spy cam to Zumpy. We got to hear this.
Nice. Oh,
They are there.
yeah.
Shit.
Blues on me. Blues on me. Blues on me.
I'm
it's fine.
coming. I'm coming. Damn, that is not good, man. We should have scouted better this crap. The camels are also there.
I'm going to kill the chatter.
Oops.
Okay, they're a little bit calmer. It's not so frantic sounding. But purple
I
is
think at this point,
Uh-huh.
yeah, they kind of know they're done.
purple is in the middle of Smiley's eco. Oh, Lemmy's gonna clean it. Okay, great teamwork by boomers all around. They have each other's backs a lot more, it seems like.
Well,
Deletes a stable. Might delete another one. Melee pathing is so awkward right now.
it's actually kind of bad in this situation.
Yes, Archer's got a lot better the last update. Melee got a lot worse. So he's actually not going to clean this.
Oh my gosh, that's really bad, actually.
Yeah, the looming threat right now is Satoa's Imp, and he's trying to keep the army alive until the upgrades come in. He's going to click the upgrades in about 10 seconds when he hits Imp.
I think yeah, I'm gonna agree with my chat. Deleting the stable, I think he could have kept that up, or she was at Green Smiley's base. Yeah.
It's a little awkward because like they can hide on it, but yeah, they might have actually ran away even better because it gave them a path out. I don't know with pathing nowadays.
I think I would rather corner them knowing what the pathing is. Really unpredictable.
True. Yeah, I agree. Big fight right before Imp from Sato, but oh, the upgrades aren't fully in yet. Bracer's in. This is a good clean from full Feudal. They needed this because if these all got Imp, they would have been really nasty, but they're dead before the upgrades fully come in. So they got the clean. I think Sato has another big army coming. So more arbs coming forward. Does he... I'm going to check the res. Are any castles ready? Sato almost has a castle. Lemmy has a castle ready. Smiley almost has a castle. And TRM wanted to get one there. It's going to be too late. Sato is already there.
Oh my. Yeah, Red's still doing the 1 by 1. He's not massing up. He hasn't been massing up a lot. No army to okay, now there's a castle behind.
Yeah, Red has 10 crossbows right now. He has nothing. Rushing a castle to try to stall this push.
I don't think that castle.
You see it?
He does now.
He's gonna let it go up.
It'll go up.
Is he trying to stop it?
Actually?
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
One more Vil. Oh gosh, that is
Oh my gosh.
a doubt castle. I think they're gonna clean the army, but a lot of Vils down for TRM.
98%.
Wow. It's a semi-doubt castle. It
Oh.
is up, but at the same time, it bought time for this one to go up. Spy cam on Zumpy's team. Okay. They want to hear Zumpy again.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
Little late because I did a massive
Oh,
boom.
shit.
But
Where is gold in this shit? Oh, there. Okay, I go there.
yeah, there's
Okay,
gold
I have
around
one
the
more
edges.
cannons.
Ah, fuck.
You okay?
Doesn't look like.
Keep in mind, man, that guy's 1300, so like he's gonna make mistakes.
I hope so.
No, he's gonna make mistakes. Like, he doesn't have armor. Yeah, he's making mistakes.
Yeah, but he has a shit ton of scores.
Make
and took me off
mangonels.
of gold. Okay,
There's
I
gold
can build a
here.
castle.
There's gold here.
Damn. Can I get... actually, no. Against this many Scorps, I can't... shit.
I'm coming.
All right, I cut the chatter. That
Oh.
that is a lot of scorpions too. You could hear the reaction from Purple when he saw
They're
it.
gonna make mistakes. Well, no, but they also have a lot of scorpions.
Yeah, and Zumpy pointed out that he didn't have armor. He does now. It was almost in as Zumpy said that. They're not making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, I don't know.
I see the
The
walls.
numbers outweigh the mistakes.
Yeah, the walls are closing in the south. They're closing in the north. I love this mass of scorpions. Zumpy almost
Oh
wants to
my.
dive it, but he's not up yet. He's up late. He even said it. We heard him. I'm up late. I went big boom. But all these skirms are sort of annoying. Oh, it's a toe with the onagers already. He knows what's up.
Make the shot. You got this. Oh.
Oh,
Oh my.
that was actually pretty decent from TRM. Skirms versus onagers under the castle. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Yikes.
There it is.
It was okay. It's not anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna reference an old meme, and boom goes the dynamite.
Yes.
Oh, classic.
And I think it's a matter of time till they die now. No matter what Zumpy does, Smiley has heavy camels at the moment. She can get imp camels eventually. If she just fights Zumpy, he can't really handle Hindustani camels. Something also...
They've been-
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna say, they've been very undisturbed on the opposing side.
Yeah, nothing has happened over here. They're just chilling. Something that's also awesome about the spy cams, it's not just the rage and the pain, the celebrations. If we time it right, we could hear Boomer's excitement when this is called. I don't think they're going to call it just yet. But I'd like to try to time it to where we can hear the celebration. And these are Khmer scorpions. They shoot extra far. Heavy scorpions coming in. Imp camels coming in. Only thing left to come in is the GG.
They are straight up not having a good time right now. Ooh.
I know who's having a good time. It's the boomers. Victory spy cam time. Okay. We're gonna switch it. I think they're about to call it.
They have to, yeah.
Hello. Sorry, was not watching the chat. That's good because I had to focus. Whoa. Amazing. Lemmy, you played the whole game alone on this other side. Damn.
Oh, you sent some camels.
That's true.
Good.
Amazing.
Okay. I deafened them. Kind of a mellow celebration. They're just calm. They're just calm. They're chill.
Yeah, that was a GG.
Gosh, what a great first game. And Sato back in what he said. He said they're going to destroy him. Now, kind of a weird strategy. You mentioned earlier the strategies have a big part in how these play out. And I don't know. I think the FC, the Fast Castle from Full Feudal, and the Full Feudal from Boomers, the early aggression was much better.
Yeah, they definitely had a plan. They were going for it. Loved the Sato move on the spy cam. He was just kind of like humming to himself like it's a
I'm about to get
stroll
fucking
in the
cleared,
park.
man. I can't make
And
fucking
just
scouts.
another day at the office.
Yep.
He's just here to kill and move on.
Easy.
And then Zumpy, man, I love it. I was hoping.
I'm just gonna play this map. Everybody else is playing it.
Yeah, we should have just played it
Oh
like
my God.
everybody else.
It's okay, man. Maybe the next one.
MVP poll, guys. We're about to get hit by an ad, so get it in real quick if you're gonna vote. All right. Man, this is gonna be a good series. If game one went like that, Acclivity's the next map. Zumpy immediately in chat said, "Acclivity next." He's angry. You can just sense
He's gonna
it.
play his map. He wants to play his map how he wants to.
And he's one of the players, when he gets angry, he actually kind of gets better. Like,
Yeah,
some,
I've been there.
okay. Some players tilt. Some get better. So when you rage, you get better.
A little bit. You just have to warm up a little bit. Sometimes that's with the heat of the fire of the rage.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a bounce back. I think Full Feudal is gonna go heavy aggression next game. There's not gonna be any FC stuff. Thanks for the follow, sleep deprived daddy.
Hopefully, he won't be sleeping this game. It's going to be really, really great.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boomers.
Congrats on the MVP, Sato. It was actually 50-50. A lot of people liked Lemmy that game. It was a 3-3 vote. And Lemmy's their weakest player. I thought he played amazing. Like, we know Sato's going to do well. But for their lower elo to play the way he did, $308 peak APM for Zumpy? Are you serious? I've never heard of someone that fast, like temporarily. That's insane.
Scrambling. Yeah, that's really high, actually.
Yeah, it's the knights splitting back and forward, I'm sure, a bunch. But 308, I've heard of like 180 and stuff like that, but never, like, and that's the Zump rage, I guess. He must have really been clicking that button.
Oh, probably dodging arrows. Yeah, that does count.
Yeah.
Every single action.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes it go that high. When the little dance with the cap, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's the split micro, like unsplitting, splitting, unsplitting, splitting. Yep. Oh, show the graph. They want to see. They want to see the graph. Wow. Wait. Is it?
That's
That's.
it's a little weird looking.
Where's the peak? I don't see. Oh, yeah. Current peak 303. Wow. An average APM TRM 105. That's crazy fast. But Sato is showing it doesn't really matter. He's at 60. Taking names. Okay, gonna look back at the civs. It's gonna be acclivity. And Zumpy was Lithuanian, so they're already down for the count.
Yeah, I don't think anyone made a monastery to pick up any relics. Did he? For that bonus? Or I don't even know.
Yeah, I
Does
wasn't.
that pass relics?
Yeah, it has relics. He can get about 3 on his team's
Yeah.
side. 14, 14, 14. Is it up? Okay, hold on. Game might be up. Game is up. Okay, I'm not updating the civs. We're just gonna get right into it. It is acclivity. Also, Spencer, why are you ignoring my questions? I'm a sub. I'm literally paying you. Wait, what questions? What'd you ask me? Oh, he did get relics. Sorry, I don't see everything. There's a lot of chat.
Oh, I really like this map. This is a nice looking map.
Yeah, Clivity always has amazing games. I think after game 1, it's gonna not fall short of the expectations. It's usually really good back and forth. It's easy to rotate around on this map because everyone's slightly closer than, say, Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the predictions in, guys. Game 2. Boomers or full feudal. Let's put FF to make it quick. All right. So TRM in the red, he's playing Tatars. People pick him a lot here, the Tatars, because there's hills, but they always do bad, I feel like, the last 2 tournaments. We'll see how that goes. Zumpy with the Franks. And No Fate with the Mayans. Sato with the Ethiopians, he's probably going to go up super fast.
Oh, that's a great. I can never beat the Ethiopians. They're really strong with their crossbows and their strategies.
Yeah, they fire faster. Getting the res when they
Yeah.
go up can allow them to do like 18 ups and crazy stuff like that. And it looks like Sato might actually be doing a 17 up here. Which, wow. I mean, 18 up's hard enough.
Wow. It's
And-
going to be like 2025, and we're just going to go up with like 10 vills somehow.
Yeah, it keeps getting
gets smaller.
shorter. People keep finding ways how. MT, yes, the Rex between Pink Potatoes and Raiding Party will be casted. There's like a lot of games today, and they were overlapping, so it's not possible to cast them all live. 1 on gold for Sato. I want to see 17 up. I don't think I've seen anyone do 17 up Ethiopians.
No. No, definitely not. This is the first too.
And it's
You
against
gotta
the
be. Go ahead.
it's against the weaker player. So No Fate going up at 20 against 17. He could literally die right at the start of this game. We'll keep an eye on that. Thanks for the follow.
Okay, so walling here. I was gonna say, yeah, Sito has to be very pitch perfect if he's gonna go up that low. It's a huge risk. Everything has to be pretty concise.
Yeah, and he's up so fast, wood's tight, he can't really wall, it's all for aggression to just go forward. The walling from No Fate is important here to like kind of stall it or keep it out, but Sito forward right away
Oh my.
onto a Vil. Could lose a Vil. Wow. He's gonna get the Vil. Is he cornered? Nope.
Oh my gosh.
And he'll probably bring the archers forward immediately. Is Smiley gonna go with Sito? I think she is. Her scout's that way. Looks like TRM must have had a fight over here. His scout is weak.
What?
Did he kill a scout? I think he did. Yeah, Lemmy does not have a scout.
He's gonna lose the scout. Oh.
He really wants to kill that Vil.
I don't think I'd lose my scout. Yeah. I would keep on going and look what they have.
Yeah, so they're both down a scout. Oh. Sito stole some pigs of Lemmy's. TRM coming forward in the red. Lemmy could be in trouble also. I think it's Teal in the south will be in trouble. Ooh, the range is getting more denied. Wait, is TRM? Oh, this is scouts. I didn't even pay attention. So the flank is going scouts to sort of fight a 1v1 over here is what it looks like. Typically it's archers, but he's going scouts. And with
He
the
can't fool a wall.
yeah, with the range not up and the wall not up, it's so important for TRM to keep this open, and that's why he's trying so hard too. And only
He's
one
gonna get the Vil. Keep on going for it. Yeah.
down goes the Vil.
And now he's stuck inside with the spearman, and the scout got away.
Yeah, and Sito has fletching. He has 6 archers. They're not going to be able to deal with this. Zumpy and No Fate against TRM. I mean, Sito and Smiley, I don't know. And it looks like Sito wants to go straight to Zumpy again. Maybe not. We'll see.
This is getting personal.
Yeah, he's going to see the
boy.
tower. He may go straight to Pocket after this, who's not full walled yet.
Now, do they know that it's not full walled yet, or is it? Yeah, they don't know.
There's the tower. Oh, is he going to lose his scout? Sito loses his scout.
Ooh.
And Smiley going straight at Pocket.
Okay, so now they know they found out that's not full walled. She can go right in.
Yeah, and TRM's also going to her. So Red's going to be hitting Smiley. And Sito is working his way over here. Oh, we got to listen if he gets in.
Yeah, it was like a Roger situation. Like, it's not full walled. Let's all go over here.
Yep. I will definitely spy cam Zumpy's team if Sito's archers get in, which it looks like they're going to.
Give it about 10 seconds. This is gonna go south real quick.
Yes, it is. Okay, it's time.
Oh no, it's coming.
We're going to listen to Zumpy.
Base, one of the two.
Yep, they're at my base, berries.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Don't just stay there.
And now I lose more Vils. Yeah, this is miserable. Well, now he's cleared, man. You are like 3 steps behind at all times. Like, I don't know.
Okay, I cut the chatter. It wasn't that bad what happened. Zumpy's definitely irritated. He only lost 2 vills. But the rage is real.
It's lots of frustration here. Yeah.
He does not like people being in his base. And yeah, I think he's going to be tilted this whole set. Whatever happens.
Okay, so the response to that, he's so angry that he's going to start building walls around the gold. I guess I would have really just small walled in this situation. I don't know why he wouldn't just be doing that if he has... Let's see, how much wood does he have right now?
Yeah, I think the problem is it's archers. Like the small walls for the scouts, but Sito's just full send. He's skipping No Fate constantly. He's going to Zumpy. I don't know if he knows Zumpy or how
Yeah.
much he rages, but if he watches the spot, he's going to find out. I think he's going to love it. Oh man, this is going
Yeah,
awful
he's gonna...
for Zumpy. Now he's actually, this is pretty good how his base is set up now. He's safe here. House wall's there. He can take that backwood. Sito may go hit TRM now. Who's almost
right
up.
on to the next one.
Yeah. What's his eco KD? 3 and 1. Not even that much killed, but kind of like a moral blow, especially to Zumpy.
That's a heavy market abuse right there from Sito. Buying and sold. TRM and Castle Age. Oh yeah, that's why they definitely targeted red right here, because he knew.
Yeah, it's a great time. You don't want to be hit off your gold right when you get up. Step Lancers will come out. Man, Sito is a game wrecker. He is worth 10 points. The way this is going. Wow. And he's killing No Fate at the same time. He's just everywhere.
The attention span of this guy is just really unreal. Just everywhere. He's got it.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
he's done damage to all 3 players in a big way. It's kind of cool seeing him in a competitive tournament too with lower elo players. Like there's high elos too, there's a big mix. But no one really knew how this would play out. I said I favor full feudal, but man, boomers. They've taken it to
I
them.
knew it.
You called
Knew
it.
it. It did. Yeah, it's not looking great right now. They can just, well, they go around to the other side. They can snatch these 2 vills, I think. But he's moved now. He's gotten really smart.
Yeah, good clean by No Fate. A much
But, yeah.
needed one. And he's still living in TRM's base.
He's moving in. And they were roommates.
Yeah, the problem too, he's going to be living here a while because there's no gold for TRM. He's rushing this TC up because he can't take gold, which means he can't make Step Lancers. I don't even think he has a market.
Yep.
You know what? I wonder if TRM's raging. We're going to listen in.
Okay.
Man, this shit is unfucking believable.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We had some decision-making errors there.
No, I mean the
What, the archers? Yeah, those aren't ideal. I'll go 3 stable knights. I think the pocket will probably play camels again like they did last game. So, are you up, No Fate?
No, I'm getting a market now.
Okay.
Okay. I deafened him. Yep, TRM is not happy either. He's more shocked.
I am too, honestly. It's just up against Sito, you know what's gonna be coming.
And he's just
But-
like, he's punishing here, he's back over here, he's just always doing something to wreck the game.
I think the most interesting thing is no one expected Sito to be in 3 different places
Absolutely not.
simultaneously. So that's what the decision-making comment was. They thought Sito was going to heavy push someone out and not completely destroy 3 at the same time. I think that's unbelievable.
I ain't never seen nothing like this. This is amazing. I'm super happy he's in this tournament now because I didn't know if the team would work with him being so expensive, but he's worth every penny. 10 points out of the 16. It's clearly worth it with the impact he's having right now. Someone says, it's always best to hit the weak player hard so it becomes 3v2. Yeah, because 34 vills for the opposing flank of Sito. He's pretty much dead, and Sito can just constantly pivot anywhere he wants. He's under the tower over here.
Oh my.
He's booming behind this with 3 TCs.
He's got what Sito has now 51 bills? 52?
52. He has the most vills in the game behind what he's doing.
Yeah. Crazy microing. Just everywhere.
And he only has a minute TC idle time behind all of this too. That is super sick. He like doesn't even care about the tower. He's like, no, I'm gonna kill vills and move back under it.
He's big chillin'.
Yeah. He is. We call like the high S tiers in the tournament, like the big daddies kinda. He is the biggest daddy in this tournament. By far. But I like I like big chillin' actually.
Big chillin'. Yeah, he is big chillin'. That's his new nickname.
Right? Big
Everywhere.
chillin' is killing everywhere he goes.
There's like blue speckles all over the map. He's got this. Uh-oh, wait. They're very angry at Sito, and the base is gonna be raided now.
Yeah, they're like, finally, we're hitting him.
I
And
can't believe you didn't know that. That's a giant hole.
yeah, he kind of
It's just-
he didn't lose. He's only lost 3 vills total the whole game, so he moved away right away.
Oh wait, what's going on here? Is those vills?
It's pikes. Let me.
Okay, they look like vills, and I was like, really?
That would be
We're down to
hilarious. What does this come to? I think because he's against a flank going cav, he's just going pikes. And I bet Sito told him to do that. He's like, oh, he's going cav? Just go pikes, bro. Like, Sito's probably leading, calling the shots, making the impact, giga carrying. It's big chillin'. And big killing.
Giga chatting, yeah.
I kind of want to hear him again right now. I bet they're so calm
Yeah,
on the
here
spike
comes
cam.
the siege. Open, and it's gonna be great. If they can get a shot up from this hill. Nah, it's too far away.
Yep. You want to listen in to Sito?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's just see their mood right now. I bet it's good. All right, we're listening to Boomers.
Okay. I'm inside. Let's go.
Okay, I deafened it. He even put the gate up during the fight to hide the archers in the choke. This is insane.
Yeah, they're quiet. They're just cruising. They're smooth sailing right now. That's pretty smart. So let's see. Well, there's a lot going on right here.
Zumpy's
Yellow.
base.
Go to Zumpy. Go to Zumpy. Let's do it.
Okay, okay. We're listening. It's not saying anything yet.
I hope they come to me so that they waste some time doing nothing, basically. And I am going up in a second now. Basically played Sim City all this time. Now the army should be... Unique units, I think, should be good.
Okay, I'm shocked. Zumpy is just silent right now.
He has the L. Definitely. He has his like forehead in his palm of his hand, like, you know what? I don't know.
My chat asked if he's muted. He's not muted, guys. I heard like a kind of like some frustration from like a sigh or whatever, but he didn't say anything. I'm shocked. I've never heard him so silent in this situation. I think it's full depression right now. Poor Zumpy.
It's just not good.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, Sito in the Imperial Age? Let's go.
he's amp. TRM is amp soon. Does Sito, let's see, res. No castle. He might feel like he doesn't need it with Bohemians. He can just get bombards and all that good stuff. But Lemmy and Smiley are just living in front of Zumpy right now. And Sato's gonna come too. I think they're just gonna flood Zumpy once again.
Oh my gosh. The weakest link. No. Yeah, he's got it coming to him right now. We need to see if Sito wants to go full military or Trebs.
And right now, he is still making archers. I think he's gonna also... I don't see any forward siege. No castle. Might just feel like he can kill with what they have. He's clearly going to...
Yeah.
He's clearly going into the pocket.
Wait, what's going on over there? That circle of knights?
Wait,
Wait, go back. What? They're kind of like stuck in the corner.
where are they at? Am I blind? Yellow?
No, right where you were with the monastery. What,
Oh.
what-
Oh, they're on
what-
patrol. They're on patrol.
Oh, okay.
Back and
I was
forth,
like,
back and forth.
that is some serious pathing.
Yeah, they like can't move. Victory spy cam or defeat spy cam?
Yeah, this is they're just going. Zumpy is probably raging right now with all these knights, pikes, crossbowmen.
I hear mixed reviews. Some people want the rage, some people want the victory. It might not be over. He's rushing a castle. Oh, we gotta hear Zumpy. We gotta hear it.
Yeah, it's done.
I wish that castle would have been up faster, but castle is not gonna go up.
I had to buy it.
Just keep rebooming on the sides, it doesn't matter. These guys are low elo. I'm gonna mass 100 units here. Dude, what the fuck? I'm coming. Coming there. If they hit the archers, yes. Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, I killed the chatter. They're still pretty chill. I thought Zumpy's calmed down. He's calmed down. But
He's
Satos,
really focused.
Sato said in all chat, Lord is with us. He had to buy the castle. He's full idled.
Hey, he's here.
The Keshiks are coming. I don't know. They're acting like they still have a chance. I don't see it. I don't know about you,
No.
Mage, but I don't see.
It's done. This TC's gonna go down. Do they know about this TC in the corner of the wood line? He's trying to boom like he was told on the side, but do they know about the sides? Because that is an easy grab.
Let's see. They do not see
They
that
don't.
actually. Castle up there.
Yo, thanks Kev for the raid. I would like to see them just find these two TCs where he's booming, because this could be bad if they don't find them.
Yeah, Smiley
Not
is
much of a shot.
Smiley's imp. The real problem is Sato is going Rams now. Capdram's in. He's just going to mow down this base. There's no stopping this. Without Cav, No Fate will die, most likely. The only one that's doing okay is TRM. Taking a big fight before the upgrades have come in for Smiley. Smiley should probably back.
Oh my gosh.
And she does. Zato, Siege Rams, that's my favorite unit in this game. If you're getting Siege Rams, it means you're killing. And nothing better to kill quickly than with Siege Rams. Zato is everywhere too. 64 Eco KD, 64 and 3.
So he did not go for the Trebs. It's going to be Siege.
Yep, Siege Rams,
That was
kill
answered.
all.
And they're
Trebs,
upgraded as well.
yeah, Trebs work, but
Ooh.
Siege Rams kill faster. Trebs are good for castles. I don't even think he cares. He's just gonna mow them down. Now Smiley is just gonna go after TRM now, it looks like. And there's Halbs. They may 2v1 while Sato finishes off the north, which is happening quite quickly now.
Again, this does not look good. I don't think anyone knows about the rebooms they're doing on the hills yet. But if this castle goes down, I don't see how that's gonna work by adding all these TCs.
Yeah, I think they'll discover it soon enough. Sato's going forward. Full evac. The full feudal players are full trying to boom at this point.
No, it's not.
It's the boomers versus the reboomers.
Yeah. Reboom. Oh my gosh! Wait, 1, 2, 3. How many are there? 11.
12, 13.
Oh,
that might
it's a
be-
train of destruction.
Yeah, 14. And he sees the TCs. They will not hold up.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
no reboom in sight.
Oh my.
You know, TRM has Tatar Cav Archers. It's not enough, though. Even with the Keshiks, he's fighting 2 armies. He's doing well for the position he's in.
He's carrying.
Yeah, he's their only hope, but he's all they have. Zumpy and No Fate, no military, all Vils, reboom. But this is
Really shredding the Halbs here.
great play from TRM.
Mm-hmm. Pulling out.
Trying to carry. Dev, who do you want spy cams on? He keeps asking spy cam, spy cam, spy cam. Victory spy cams. Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. It's going to be a victory soon. Okay, we're going to listen in.
Well, I was lagging. Wait, I'm lagging again.
Oh, really?
Never
Are you
mind.
back now?
Yeah, I'm okay. It's a little bit scary because I was like, oh, I'm gonna drop.
We have a situation, yeah.
Situation, oh boy. I'm coming.
Even
to this.
here, we have a situation.
I'm raiding the red tea. Look at this. Aha!
Nice, that's good raiding. Yeah, all the gold is here. Let's go to the
finally.
hero.
GG. Oh my gosh.
Well
Oh
played,
my
guys.
goodness.
2-0 and 1 and 2
Whoa.
and 3. No,
Turned that
2-0.
into OP.
Whew.
Woo.
I was kind of, yeah, what's it called? Not positive.
Cut off what he was saying. Whoops. Man, I did
Sito,
not.
what was the situation?
Yeah, I don't. He said we have a situation here. I didn't see pings or what he was talking about. Does he say
He
that
can
when
call
he's?
situations before they happen.
Yeah. Does he say we have a situation when he's killing someone? We have a situation here. An enemy player's dying. I don't know. I was wondering what it was.
Nice sweep though, 2-0.
2-0. Oh, he was pinging Zumpy base when he said the situation. MVP plus bets.
Oh.
Yes. Wow. What did you think of that set?
That's crazy, actually. I think there was a lot more heat in the first one amongst the teams, and then this was totally the decider factor here. And everybody was a little bit more focused, which is to be expected. But I mean, Sito is pretty unstoppable with the microwing happening. We just that's crazy. There's no words for it, actually.
Yeah, I've not really casted a real game of his until this one. The last one he played wasn't competitive, it was a lower team, but he was insane. This game, everywhere, damaging everything, booming well, putting that gate up to like bottle the archers. That was
Yeah.
super sick. And I don't know if he knows Zumpy's a rager, but when they hit Zumpy, it was just hilarious, especially game one. Like that's why people are hooked on the spy cams. I hope your viewers love them because they're just epic to be able to chime in and hear that during a game.
I enjoyed it. I was laughing. It's like this is hysterical just to hear them.
Right, I was holding back some laughs, I'm not gonna lie.
I had to mute my mic. Definitely happened.
Right, I probably need to because now that I think about it, I think it might echo on your screen or stream if I do laugh, but man, that was sick. MVP poll is out. I'm gonna vote on it. I don't usually vote, but Sato's got my vote on that one.
All right, my chat just wants me to do change the lights, channel redemption, rapidly blinking between red, blue, and orange. I don't even know if that's possible. What's this? There you go. How's that?
Oh, the background lights. 2-0 boomers. That
Oh my gosh.
most people predicted full Feudal to win this too, and it wasn't even close. That was total brutal domination.
Hey, I called it from the very beginning. I knew it. I knew the teammate
You had the
passion was
insider
there.
you had the insider
Yeah.
knowledge,
Yeah.
the coaching from him, the confidence from him too, like amazing.
He's always been confident. Yeah.
Yeah, he was not being cocky. He just knew what was going to happen.
The man can predict the future.
Yeah, let's get into the interview. So we're going to hop down. And you have, as a caster, you can go down to the Boomers channel. I don't have to like drag you or anything. So let's go interview the Boomers.
All right, I'll be there.
Right.
We were facing.
What's
Hey,
up,
Seth.
guys?
Hello
Yo.
there.
What's up?
How's it going?
Going good. And you?
Going good.
Great. Honestly, no one expected what just happened. Like, that team is a good team, but you guys, I say it's an upset, but especially Sato game 2, but all three of you, Lemmy game 1, Smiley hanging with Zumpy, well played both games.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Agreed on that.
Don't
You guys
underestimate the
definitely had a
boomers.
plan.
Yeah, were you guys
Yep.
surprised that we were laughing at this? You're Boomers, they're full Feudal. Game 1,
Yeah.
Why you just said it?
I just said it.
yeah. Like it's like the roles were switched, and if you listen to the VOD, there are spy cams, and it is hilarious. Zumpy was raging, the yellow pocket when you guys
Oh,
hit
really?
him. We were
Oh
dying
my god.
laughing.
Yes.
I mean,
So
it gives me
good.
pleasure
It's
to know that my
great.
opponent was raging.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a little backstory, he heard you guys on stream talking about, oh, we could 2v3 them. This is easy. So like they were getting like, oh man, we gotta clap them now. So there was like some tension on their side too. I know them. And I was talking to him a little bit in
Of
VC
course, we
before
were
this.
kidding when we were talking about the 2v3. But...
I know, but it was like motivation for them, but apparently not enough at all because
Yeah, maybe too much pressure for them. Then.
yeah. But you guys were calm every time we listened into. Real cool, collected. How did you feel about how game one played out? Did you guys have strats sort of planned, or was it just adapting to what they did?
It was, let's say, like we played it like Arabia, I think. So I mean, Lemmy is good with Scummer, so we just played what we are good at.
And those
I
mass
forgot we were playing
scorpions.
today too.
Yeah, let me forget that we played today.
Wow.
We were just like, I just called him, Lemmy, you have to be here in 5 minutes. And he was like, what? Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, and the scorpions were sick. You had tons of Khmer scorpions in game one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
that
were
was
really
Sito
scared of
told me
those.
to make some.
Nice. And did Sato tell you to make the pikes and halbs in game two? We were wondering, like, I wonder if Sato told him that.
Yeah, there were not many archers, and the guy with archers was pretty dead all game. I mean, behind, so in this situation, it's really good to go for some pike units.
Yeah, you were insane that game, Sato. Like, we were watching, you even put that
Mhm.
gate up to hide your archers. You were hurting all the players everywhere you were, microing like groups of archers all over the place. That was insane. We didn't know if you being worth 10 points in our tier system was like too much or not. Clearly, you're worth every penny for 10 points out of the 16 because
I wouldn't mind being less points, then we could have a really open.
Very humble.
yeah, then you would destroy. And then Madam Mage knows you. I think you helped coach her in a tournament earlier
Yeah, there was
this
a
year.
show match that she won against Shah, our French
Yeah.
superstar.
Okay, well here she was casting your game this time. So a little bit
Yep. I had
reversal.
full confidence.
Full confidence. Okay, well,
Yeah.
won,
I
so-
knew you would win. You're always calm and cool and collected, and you can be at every single position at the same time. I mean, it's a Superman play.
Superman. I mean, 10 points. If I
Yeah.
better like deserve my 10 points.
Yeah, I think the word she called you was big chillin'.
Big chillin'.
Yes.
Yeah.
New nickname.
Big
And you were
chillin'.
big killin' behind it, so but that was
But we were
awesome.
all even as lower elos because like the opponent team was 1600 2k2,
Mhm.
and Lemmy is like 1k2, Smiley is 1k4. Even when they get attacked, they are chill. So we have a really chill team. We should have been chillies. Yeah,
Yeah,
is good.
chilies.
Chilies is good.
Chilies.
Chill
Chilies.
boomers.
Seriously. And it's like you elevate them, Sato, with your shot calling, what units to go, all that stuff. You really get the most out of your teammates, and it shows. And teamwork is huge in 3v3s.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, for sure. Even more than 4v4.
Absolutely. But that's why we love 3v3s for our tournaments. That was a lot of fun to watch, though. Congratulations. You guys are 2-1 now. I know it's the first real match you got to play because you had an admin win and like kind of an easy team. This was the first good team. And you guys.
Whoa, no disrespect. Imagine they're watching. Poor guys.
Oh, I'm saying there's lower elo teams that are playing for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That's good. That's really cool.
Yeah. But anyways, congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you guys as this tournament goes on. That was super fun to watch.
Thank you.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Yeah,
to
agreed.
play as well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, that was epic. I don't know what words don't I can't describe that set. It's one of the craziest I've seen. 2-0s are usually like kind of that was the best 2-0 I've ever witnessed in any of these tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, I've only done 2 of these castings, but that one was really just a lot of different little tricks that they've done just to make sure nothing went wrong.
Yeah, they always seem to have
It
each
was
other's
very good.
backs. Like, I love teams that are just there for each other, rotating where they need to be. It's a huge
Yeah,
part.
that's how you win. No
Yeah.
matter the elo too. I know this game. Every time we use the spy cam, it was like, oh, they're low elo, they're gonna make mistakes. But if the teammate work is there, your mistake is probably not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So they were really banking on those mistakes, and sometimes that just doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's like they underestimated, like, these are low elos. They can't win this game. Almost like they needed to respect their opponents a little bit more. They just thought they'd have it. Okay, there's Sato and there's 2 low elos that we're gonna kill. And the low elos did great.
Yes, they did.
And it's also the Sato effect. Like,
The big chillin' effect.
yeah, Big Chillin' in the house. I love that. That's his new name. It's not Big Daddy or anything like that. He's Big Chillin'.
Yeah. How low were the elos on Sato's team or the opposing team? Like, how low did they go?
So right now, Smiley is 1400, Lemmy is 1200.
Okay.
And
So
I don't even know when she got to 1400. Wow, she's at my elo now, pretty much. The other team though, we got 1600, almost 17. We got 2.2k. Zumpy doesn't really play 1v1s, but he is like a 1700. So all around, they're much higher than those two. But it didn't even seem like it. If you hid the elos, I wouldn't.
I didn't know.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Sato being worth less points, that would be insane. They're not even a 16-point team actually. They're a 14-point team. So they could have been even stronger. 16's the max.
16's a max. Jeez.
Yes. And there's several 16-point teams. This team they just faced was 15, but it's definitely a strong team. 15 or 16, it's close enough that we've seen 15s beat 16s already, and this was a 14 beating a 15. Pretty,
Oh wow. Yeah.
Pretty handily too. But man, I'm gonna update the brackets. They are 2-1. Do you want the link to the brackets?
Yeah, I can take a look at them too.
Okay. I'll give you the brackets. There they are. And it's round 3 right now, the Swiss stage. Several of the matches have been played. A lot of them happened right now during this game, about an hour before this. I don't think there's any more live ones left, but let me update this. So, the Boomers. Where are they?
Whoops, me.
Do you have the brackets up yet? I can wait a sec to update
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I do actually. We're looking at it on my screen too. That's a lot.
Oh, I already did update it. I'm like trying to find them. Okay, they're near the bottom. 2-0. Whoops, I usually wait. I don't know. Whoops. But
Yeah, here we go. Number 41.
yeah, 41. And several 2-0s this round. There have been some 1 and 2s though. And there's a lot of sets left. I want to see
I like this name, Les Nubards.
Les Nubats. Yeah,
That's
I
cool.
think it means noobs, I would assume. I don't know what else.
99.9% sure, yeah.
Yeah. So that's there was a match that started at noon. There are recordings and other games still. I don't know if you're trying to cast anymore.
We on my chat might play some Minecraft today.
Minecraft.
It is
Okay.
cold and snowy here, and I'm gonna grab a snack. So
Okay.
we've got a lot on our agenda.
Well, I'm probably gonna keep it rolling, get the recordings in. But thanks a bunch for casting again, Mage.
Yeah, of course. It was super fun. Anytime you want a co-caster, just let me know the schedule and I can see what can happen.
Absolutely. All right. Well,
All right.
you have a good rest of your stream. I'll see
Thank you
ya.
very much. Likewise. See you later.
Bye. Okay, I'm gonna check my messages right now. Can the subs be... Is there still games going? What's going on down in the VC? Yes, there is. One that started almost an hour ago. We could try to catch up to the live one, although they probably don't even know to post the recording. MTE, were you wanting your set casted right now? We also have the Clemens Mameluke against Ray's team set. There's a lot of good ones. I don't know if I think the Clan VL Blades Angels was probably an admin loss because we were not hearing back from VL. I haven't looked down in that chat yet. Pink Potatoes and Raiding Party. Very GG's though. That was... Gosh, that was some good TV. Standby Archers regrouping. We just finished our set. Okay, how about that one? Does anybody want to co-cast right now? Someone want to hop in. Not someone who played in the set, obviously. No spoilers, by the way. Oh yeah, Sean, this is your old team. Okay, we gotta get you in the chat. I'm gonna update the title real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break, but don't worry, we're not going anywhere. We got a lot more to come. Just give me like 5 minutes, guys. BRB. What is up, everybody? We are back, and I'm getting it set up. I gotta get the replays in. Still, no, I got the replays. I gotta get the drafts in. Just give me 1 second. But we got more games. We got Heffalumps on crack against, I don't have it on the screen yet, Pathfinders. And I'm here with Sean. What is up, Sean?
How's it going?
It is going great. This is your old team, by the way.
Yep. I played with them in the last tournament, and I think we had pretty good chemistry. We made it to the finals, so that's got to say something. So I have high hopes for this team. They brought in Mameluke to replace me, who's also a very good player.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously, with the teams going from 13 to 16, if you keep the same team, you're not going to win this time around. So, kind of had to go with the upgrade. It wasn't against you or anything. It's just like teams had to like find new pieces. They couldn't just be the same one again.
Yep, and I wouldn't want anything else. Like, you play to win these tournaments. Oh, I mean, some people play for fun, but I'd rather just, like, I like the competitive aspect.
Yep. How do you feel about this matchup?
I may be a little biased, but I definitely favor DE Pathfinders.
Okay.
No, I haven't seen the Heffalumps play yet, so they could have something up their sleeve. I think one of their players I haven't seen play, like their 2K1, 2K2 player. So it could be a tough matchup.
Yeah, I think I slightly leaned towards their team for this, just elo wise, but it could be a mistake. Every time I bet against Clement's team, they seem to win, and they always play really well. So I won't be surprised if they win. I think I predicted Ray's team because I feel like they're strong, but we'll see. This could be anyone's. I wouldn't be surprised if either team wins it here. I think it's that close.
And did you update the spreadsheet or the overlay that
I'm doing that right now. I forgot to get the stats plugged in for the match that just finished. Where is full feudal? Here we go. So I have to get the MVP so I don't forget later. Okay.
Can we get a Sean cam?
Sean cam. Yeah, you could be right there. Oh, my hand disappears if it goes a little further.
Maybe one day that'll come. But...
Okay, Pathfinders and Heffalumps. Now let me make sure it's. Their name is.
Don't go Meisel on me.
Pathfinders are on the left, on the draft. What's the maps? They chose Acclivity. Okay, everything's good. Here's the draft. Here's the matchups. Pyrenees opener, of course, once again. And Acclivity for Pathfinders, Coastal Forest for Heffalumps. Dude, I think both these teams are so good on it. But what if we see what just happened on Coastal, where I know Heffalumps will go for water heavy, but if Pathfinders just go like crazy feudal, it could kill. Happened earlier today, spoiler alert. I won't say what's that, but absolutely happened with two good teams. Let's get into this. I need to just drop the Rex.
Yeah, and for at least two of these maps, I think strategy matters a lot more than quite a bit.
Absolutely. We saw the set just now. The game one strat was just terrible by full feudal to FC into GG. They kind of hung in there, but yikes.
Yeah, I don't think triple or double fast castle for pocket and flank. I don't think that really works. Maybe if you're against the weaker side, maybe, but not in that situation. Not against the toe. Like as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh no, they're fast castling against the toe. Because he did exactly what you would expect. He's like, oh, he's full well, let's just go to pocket. But yeah, so we'll see what these teams did on these maps. Your audio cut out. I'm gonna rejoin.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Oh,
It was, I didn't realize I muted it. Thanks, guys. We don't actually have a bot. A lot of people have asked how the spy cams work. They think it's a bot or a Discord feature. It'd be sick if there was a bot. But the way I've made it work, it's sort of janky. I have 2 separate browsers open with 2 separate Discord accounts. And I log them in. I put them in each team's channel on mute so they can't hear when I'm talking. And then we just deafen them. And when we want to listen in, we undeafen that spy cam and we hear it. And then we deafen it back. And then we do the same with the other. We just deafen, undeafen. I'm sure there's a better way to do it. It's how we've been doing it the last 3 tournaments now, I think, maybe 4. And it works. I would love there to be a bot. If someone knows how to make that, oh man, that would be amazing. You'd probably see it in all kinds of tournaments. But it really brings it to life. You feel a lot more connected with the players compared to just watching the game. You get to hear and see the reactions, the emotions, and all that good stuff.
yeah, it's a lot of fun to get to see what the players are thinking and saying during the games.
Yeah, I know I said I love the celebrations, but gosh, the rage is so awesome sometimes. Especially Zumpy Rage, it's the best. Some high quality content there. Okay. Gonna get into game 1. I'll just share my screen. Is it still no, it's probably not sharing.
No, it's not.
Okay. There you go. Replays are loading up, but we will get in. I'm curious, can you do a prediction right now?
Me? Yes.
Yeah. All right, how about hit him with the prediction for this one. Heffalumps versus Pathfinders. Give them 2 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever you want to do. This is just spinning forever and not loading. I'm going to back out. Thank you, moderators. I don't know what was put there, but I'm sure it was deleted for a good reason. Thanks, Matt. Yeah. Okay, got the game. I got to change the it's definitely not 2-0 and it's not boomers in full feudal. You did it, Sean. Good job. Okay. We have Pathfinders, Heffalumps on crack. I'm gonna. Oh wait, actually I'm not. What? Oh gosh,
Wrong game.
Oh no, no one saw that.
Disaster.
Whoop.
Prediction over.
Okay, game 1 was not the right name. I should have actually looked at the map though, so that's kind of on me too. Whoops. That might have even, yeah, I don't know. Yikes.
Now that you can't do predictions. Oh well.
All right, game 2. No, game 1. Oh yeah, we don't usually do predictions for recordings. In fact, these players already know the outcome. Let's cancel the prediction.
Yeah. It's already gone.
Perfect.
I think points were returned to people.
Perfect, thank you. Pyrenees, we have Ray on the flank with the Bohemians. Frankie with the Berbers.
You do need to restream.
Oh,
though.
I shut it, you're right. And yeah, Finn, it's typically you name game one. But it's fine, honestly. It's fine. I'm sure there's still going to be some good TV. Hydor with the Koreans. The other team, the Pathfinders, we got Fanneth flank. What is he? Malay? Mamaluk with the Slavs. So Slavs again. Zumpy just played them here. And Clemens with the Turks. Dude, he is absolutely going scouts into CA. That's like his dream. His favorite thing to do.
That is something he likes to do, but Turks are also flexible civ. They can go camels, they can go knights, they can go cav archers.
Very
So
true.
they're a great support civ in this situation.
Right. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Why not? A lot of games, a lot of Dark Age. I'll try to keep an eye out on drushes or anything like that.
Berbers is quite an aggressive civ most of the time. If it goes to post imp, then usually, I mean, they want to be spamming a lot of units and end the game
There is a
fairly
drush.
early.
Yeah. So a drush from
Okay.
Feneth. Ray knows. I mean, Hydor knows, not Ray. Ray's on the other side.
Yeah, and he's pretty much wild. Like, one more house, and that drush has to run into. I mean, has to go all the way around the TC. Looks like it's doing that already.
Yeah. So he's going to handle this quite well. The wood line's safe. It could go to pocket next, or it could loop around.
Yeah. So we'll see if he goes all the way around and forces a reaction.
Great job tracking it. Now, he could also get some damage on the scout soon. It's kind of separated from the militia. Mamaluk's here. Diving under the TC.
Oh, no. Oh, but TCs can't hit anything. That scout
Yeah,
will
once a
survive.
Sapphire, it's good, but Scout pretty
But
much
it's
dead.
HP.
If he wanted to assist the Drush, that's not going to happen.
So this is, they lost track of the drush. Now they don't know if it's going to pocket
I
or
think
looping
they
around.
know.
I guess. Either way, Frankie is prepared.
Yep. Now Frankie is going full FC. The farms are down. It's annoying though if you're trying to FC and you have to deal with this stuff. Scout gets doinked. Kenneth is up. He's dropping a range. Ranges from Hydor. I wonder if this will come help clear the drush. Nope, it's going forward. Probably the right play. Just go forward, try to do damage. Ray dropping a range.
Yeah, although Clemens is far away from Ray. Like that, the amount of distance he has to loop around that wood line, is that further than normal?
It can be really weird. Last set, it was like the weirdest looking Pyrenees I've seen.
Yeah, I guess left side's kind of a far loop around as well.
Yeah. Ooh, Mamaluk picking off the Archer of Hydor. There's no spear with it. He's gonna pull back. Drush still banging away. Kills the scout. Frankie is up. He's getting loom. Yeah, he had to keep that out. These are no loom bills.
So this is, I guess, fast castle from Frankie.
Yep, sure is.
So, so they really do want to punish him for doing that greedy fast castle.
Man, I
See
think
if they actually do
they
that.
will. Bill's gonna go down.
Yeah.
No?
Hydor's for now paying.
1 HP. But also scouts from Clemens. This kind of feels like he's gonna fight the Drush now, maybe even surround it.
Yeah, he needs more bills on wood. So
Bit
he's
of
gotta-
lag. Replay lag in the house. Now this is a 1v1 between Ray and Clemens here. Archers versus scouts, and it's Turk scouts. They're not the easiest to fight. with the extra Pierce.
Yeah, they are harder for archers to fight, which is exactly what Clemens wants to see.
Yep.
But
And
their pikemen do more damage to cavalry, so or their spearmen
I
line.
don't like Hydor going out and not playing defensive when you know you have an FCing teammate. Like, you've seen the scouts come by, and you know you were drushed, unless he assumed Bennett
Yeah,
was just drush FC. Maybe that was the thought.
yeah. Maybe he didn't notice when Fenith's feudal age came in. It was a little late. It was a 23 pop up. It was late for being like fast feudal.
Yeah, that may be why he went forward. If you know the 2v1's there, you're absolutely not going to do that. There's a hole. They come right in. Oh, man, this is great for Pathfinders already. Scouts this way. So teams are just getting punished that kind of do this FC stuff. Kumans, it can work.
Yeah, it looks like they had some lag issues for.
And it's East
For
US.
the
It shouldn't
server.
suck at all. We can restore on West Europe, they said. It seems like there's bad lag issues going on, possibly. That's not good. We even felt it on the replay. Clemens. Doing one of his favorite things. Turk scouts. I'd be shocked if he doesn't go CA after he clicks. I think this Pathfinder team just has a way of throwing teams off too.
Yeah, this is quite greedy from Green. Just straight up 3TC boom. Like, not even securing a gold with that.
Yeah,
So
Mameluke's on the
that's
prowl.
really, I think that's going to get punished hard by him.
And Blue's getting punished hard. He's trying to put a tower up. It's like everywhere we look, Mameluke's probably going to hit Teal while Clemens draws these away. They may even jump it. I think it's a bait. Look at this. Clemens baited him out. And here's the pounce.
Now they're going to 2v1 it. He's
Oh,
only got
they don't
one
see-
spear
there it
in
is.
that group.
Yeah. They're not next to each other perfectly. They almost had the surround. But the spears are out. You don't have to actually fight it. You got mobility.
Yeah, they had a second there where it would have been a good jump, but
And these archers are just
don't-
stuck at home.
don't let it get too close to the TC or then Fenith circling around, I guess, with his archers.
Yeah.
Oh no. Just Clemens diving that TC. I guess he just doesn't care. I don't think that was great use of his scouts. Diving there. He killed a couple archers for about 5 scouts that could have been light cav once he hit Castle Age. I think that was a little bad for him.
Yep. And skirms from Hydor.
Yeah, that's not a great, or not the position you want to be in. And he's not tracking Fenith's army, so Fenith is just walking right over to
Gets some vills.
Frankie.
His first eco kill. Clemens has 5. Mameluke has forced a lot of quick walls and stuff like that.
Yeah, and Frankie is going full 1v1 defense mode. Monks, or Monastery, Siege Workshop.
And look at Clemens. Triple range. We're going to see CA. There's no way that's not what comes out right now.
Yep. Now, Vill count wise, Heffalumps is 20 Vills ahead. So if somehow they clean up these armies, then they will be ahead.
It's a little deceiving though because, well, I guess most of them are castle. Yeah, they're definitely ahead on vills. You're right.
Yeah, although DE Pathfinders has 2 people with wheelbarrow, so that's about 10 bills.
It's
right
because of
there.
Frankie. Frankie on the FC 3TC
Yeah.
boom. But I don't know, man. This pressure could be so much with the cav archers running out.
Yeah, I mean, like,
I think Frankie needs to be making
Ranky needs to be like triple, quadruple stable, like right now.
yeah, it feels like they're trying to boom too much.
And he'll probably be dropping stables in a second here, but will it be soon enough to save his team? That's
Yep. I don't, unless I'm blind, I don't even, is there a barracks? He's just going defensive siege. I don't know about this play. Is the wood line open? It's not, but that's got to be repaired quickly. These are now Turk light cav, high pierce. They're really good against archers too. Now I didn't even realize there was a counterplay from Ray. He
yeah.
didn't get anything. Did I say Clemens light cav? I'm thinking they're like, these are obviously Mameluk's light cav. I was
You're too
testing you
used
guys.
to Clemens being pocket.
That and like I was expecting light cav because he goes up, but he already lost his scouts. These are all Mamelukes. I love that he got light cav. Because he has a lot of them still. Jumping the archers, he has the +2.
Yep. Yeah, that was kind of a neutral fight, I think.
Yeah, these
We got
units
the
are on a
advantage
timer.
there.
He has killed a Bill. Oh,
But I really don't like that. Well,
it's like they're trying
no
to
one's
just
dead yet, but
they're trying to
he's-
boom the heck with Frankie and then maybe make something eventually, but dude, there's so much
And-
military.
Vil count wise, if he does have military coming out now, he definitely has the boom.
Yeah, like
Like he's
you can't
89 Vils versus Mamluks. What, 57
when
Vils?
he actually dove those. I was wondering if he would see him, and he did, and he killed all the siege. There's your defensive siege. Great
Yeah,
by Mamluk
I
to
mean-
spot that.
it was asking to get sniped, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, this works against the cav archers, but what if these light cav sniff it out? And they did.
I do like the Korean tower. By
I'd like
Hyder.
it, but it also means go past my base and kill the pocket. Get out of here. Go kill my pocket. Now the
Yeah, but I mean, if the other alternative is to die, I think.
yeah. Is it garrisoned? It is. I don't know about this under the guard tower. I guess. Well, they're gonna clear the archers.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fight they probably didn't need to take, but
Doesn't feel like the guard tower actually did that much, honestly. But look at these CA here,
Clemens out
here.
with the CA.
and now because they're CA, we're making knights,
Finally,
but it's
Stable's coming
late.
out.
It's so
But
late.
not having a safe gold, that really, I think that's gonna bite him.
Matt Malik says, Blue goes from having an army to not, we like to fight. Honestly, I do too. I thought that would actually hurt more, the watchtower. It didn't seem to do a
Okay.
whole lot. I guess it
I
hurts
mean, it
archers.
was targeting the knights, not the archers, so.
It hurts archers a lot more. It doesn't have ballistics, though. And now it's just a party at the pocket. The team that booms, it's just party at the pocket is their reward.
Yeah. And stables are just now coming up. I think like Nightblood starts as long as he gets to keep his gold, but I would not like to be in Frankie's position right now.
Right.
Like if he had a safe gold, then I think his position is fine. But all that needs to happen is cav archers need to camp his gold, and he can make nothing. He has to sell for everything he buys, or
Right.
every unit he makes. Benneth with that castle try. He does not like that tower. Just get rid of that tower, get rid of that gold.
Yep. Clemens doing his favorite thing. He's got the box formation, ballistics.
Not letting
Like-
him take any gold.
Look, this is the last thing you want of your pocket. Like, you're smothered here. You got these here. He's now taking stone as fast as he can.
Yep. and his Vil advantage is just about gone. So
He's got a
it's-
castle prepped. Where do you even put it to stop the bleeding? And Mameluke's here to protect Fenith. Fenith also has a castle on Haidar. Haidar's dead. The right, you're fine. All the pressure is on this side. When am I going to cast the beatless games? Did those happen? Was that VL in the beatless or was that someone else? Because I thought that set didn't happen. But I could be wrong. Frankie. Putting the castle up. I don't hate it here because it kind of stops stuff, but you can still get poked all over the
Yeah,
place.
you still don't have a safe gold.
Yep.
That's. I mean, at this point, he probably has bigger problems. He just doesn't want to lose his base, but
I think he put it up
Ray
to
has
kind of
been-
protect that gold.
Ray has
There
been
it is.
mostly untouched.
Talk,
but
not talk
He only has 55
anything
bills.
about my archers again. I'm the best archer player ever.
I'm not sure what. Okay.
Ray
I think
has been
he hasn't
pressured.
been mostly untouched. We just haven't noticed what
Yeah.
Lemons has done to him.
Clemens is just shredding. Mameluke bringing more knights. Fenith, big army.
Yeah,
Is he
okay.
thinking imp soon? Yeah, this is
Ray must
imp.
have lost a lot. His bill count is low.
Any moment, Fenith is going to click up. Mameluke's going to click up too. And this castle is great, especially with imp behind it.
Yeah, that's
You can treb, you can
such a disruptive castle. They're calling it now.
GG. Kind of a quick game. I think this is like this theme right now of there's good strategies and there's like, I don't know, maybe this could have worked, but it clearly did not. I don't know. Feudal for the win. GG, very good games. It's Niaz. Yeah. Pathfinder's up 1-0. I guess that's not a spoiler now that we know, what's it called? Coastal's next, because I think that's the home map of the Heffalumps. Let me glance. It's Coastal Forest, yes. They did the Eisenstrat. Yeah, the Eisenstrat does not work, man. Only Kumans. Only Kumans. Oh. Gosh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's keep going. Game 2. Remember the Bengali's 4TC boom pocket? Yeah, your teammates just die. The Eisenstrat. And then he thought it would win or something. I don't know. I don't know.
It's like give it like 3 or 4 more minutes, and it could work, but
Yep.
They didn't give 3
Now-
or 4 more minutes.
Game 2, I have a feeling how this will somewhat play out. Now, I don't know what happens with the lames, but I think we're going to see water heavy from maybe Frankie, but heavy feudal pressure from DE Pathfinders. We'll see if it plays out like earlier. And there's the lame.
I mean,
Does he see it? He sees it,
He does.
but I think Clemens might.
We'll see. This is Ray, so. Oh, but Mameluke is coming in to help with
He's going
the
to get it.
lame.
And I wonder if the Re was already used. Because obviously we don't know what happened with Re's and stuff. But if they get it and there's no Re, obviously the Re was done already.
Yeah, and Ray's lost HP on his scout.
Yeah.
Mameluke's right there.
You don't want to lose your
Oh, and the
scout. That would
board
be
goes
brutal.
back.
Oh, the village.
Somehow.
Oh
somehow
my
the villagers
goodness.
saved
He
it.
almost saved it.
Wait. I don't know what happened there. I think the scout aggroed the boar. And it was chasing the scout.
So, Niaz. He's talking about a practice game we played and someone tried for TC Boom Bengali's on Pyrenees, and it did not work well. Ray should have attacked the scout. Scout could have died in like one hit.
You know, the thing with attacking the scout is it lets the scout run forward.
Yeah, and you're
Um,
not gonna get the hit if it was so close to the TC. That was the only play he had at that point. He didn't
I
have like a
think
good cutoff path.
it's tricky. Handling board lanes is tricky.
By the way, Clemens, if I'm not mistaken, is 2-0 on Borlames now. On this map,
Yeah, on this
too.
map.
I don't think he's failed one this tournament. I think he has 2 for 2. And maybe the only player that has lamed? No. What's his face lamed? Jade Arrow, I think?
Yeah, so being down a boar,
It's
that's rough.
huge.
I don't think they got a boar to counter. I wish Ray would have sent his pocket forward with his scout to, help. And maybe
Yeah.
they could have gotten a counter layman, because Cleven's boar is still sitting, just
That's
chilling
true.
there.
It's just chilling.
They
The
did have
only
an
good news
opportunity.
for Ray here is he's Italian. It's a little cheaper to get up. He is down some bacon, though. And this deer, oh my gosh, I hate deer.
And I think Feneth is like right where he wants to be. Super pocket.
Yeah,
I think he's pretty good on water. We'll just take the
Mameluke.
water, super boom.
I assume Mameluke will go scouts. Clemens will go archers. Feneth may just go water FC. He could go scouts. We'll see what they do. Whatever they
I
do, it seems
think-
to always work.
Okay, so there is no dock yet for Frankie, or maybe there is. There's a Vil out there, a scout. Okay, there's.
I think he scouted because the wolves.
Well, I think Burgundians are very good for this type of map. They get eco upgrades and age faster. They get good navy.
Yep.
Oh, I think both teams have good super pocket players.
Bennett says he would have preferred the pocket instead of super pocket. I agree.
Okay.
I think he likes flanks and aggression, at least with this pocket. He can go scouts or something. He doesn't like to chill and boom. He likes to kill.
Yes. But I still think it's good for them.
Yeah,
No.
it's not like it's bad. It's just he would have preferred it. Doesn't mean he's bad at the
No.
position at all. I think he'll be great. He's a good boomer.
But yeah, he's good at doing early damage. I think that's, or just damage causing chaos.
Ray is up. 20 seconds about idle time for Sean and Ray. Frankie with 2. Less than 10 for Pathfinders each.
But Ray is going to be up faster than Clemens.
Yep.
I wonder if, I guess Clemens could go archers or scouts here. Ray probably is going to want to go archers, but he can also go archers or scouts.
I just realized OBS had an update. My chat on screen's kind of dim over there. I don't know what happened. Doesn't look like it used to.
I mean, it looks fine on the stream. But
Okay, it's really
just
small
The font
and
changed.
yeah, what the heck? Weird. I didn't do that. It's OBS update said, here's your new font. I actually like the old
Yeah.
font more. This looks kind of like old.
That Times New Roman font.
Ads incoming, can't snooze. Youch. Yeah, it's kind of an ugly font. I don't know. I'll look into making it better someday.
Okay, so we see the double ranges for both super flanks, or both flanks.
Yep, ranges. Down a boar hurts. Ray is ahead on archers. But how will the fletching timing be?
I mean, how much food do you save by going? Oh no, Ray's got idols under his TC. No. Okay. He fixed that.
Now, he wants to
I
go
think
forward,
you
but there's
save.
scouts here already. Where are... Okay, there's Sean with his scouts.
Yeah, Mameluke's out with his scouts. So far, it looks like okay. Ray's team probably has a little bit of an edge so far,
Yeah.
as
I
Clemens is
feel
behind
like
on archer numbers.
Ray's team is very good on this map, but Pathfinders do like the lamey stuff and things like that. I really wouldn't want to play either of these two teams here. And Mameluke, I think he's gonna come back. Okay. Tower
Blacksmith
going
for
up.
Clemens.
I like this tower. They have the edge right now on the archer numbers. Neither side has fletching. And you force the tower. That's a victory for Amphalump. So even though they got lamed, looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, and well, now that they put the tower up, now Clemens' gold is wide open. So
And there's fires coming out for Frankie.
looking a little bit rough for team Pathfinders,
Yeah.
but
They're
no damage has been done yet. Mamluk is still massing Cav. He's
Man-
getting armor. He's going to have armor first. Clemens has fletching. Ray has fletching.
Yeah, they both have fletching. Castle's almost in for Faneth. He is Khmer, so he didn't have to build any extra buildings. He doesn't even need to build a barracks. If he chooses, Blacksmith's going up now. And what's Faneth gonna drop? Or did he already? I want to look at the fight.
Yeah, somehow they're winning this fight. They're like, well, it's not a fight. They're running.
Yeah,
It's a chase.
they kind of really won that fight, honestly. There are scouts being
Maybe-
produced by Frankie on his way up.
They probably saw that Mamluk had armor and they knew they had to run.
Ooh, the Berryvilles are exposed. He's gonna fight with Vills. The scouts are not there.
Yeah, this is.
You know, the Vills are
looking rough.
actually not terrible in this fight.
If you have to fight with Vills, it's
One thing
not...
about- Yeah, Ray's kind of dead.
Like,
22 Vills.
Best case scenario, they come out of that fight even and with a bunch of idle time and a couple dead Vills.
Yeah,
So, yeah, Ray's Vill count is
the Knights are in.
looking kind of GG.
Oh, this could be a quick 2-0, honestly. It's looking to be a quick 2-0.
Yeah, and is Frankie sending his own Knights?
I don't
He's
see
getting
any.
+2. He's late on the stables. The stables are going up in Blue's base.
I thought he made some scouts. Maybe I was looking at the wrong color.
I think it was just Sean.
Okay. The clutch walling.
So this team just playing the game on the back foot. They had the edge for a nice minute and then turning over quite quickly.
This feels a lot like last time when they played this. It's a little different. But getting some flashbacks to go into the pocket. Knights, couple archers, more archers. What are these Vills going to do? Oh,
They were
Okay.
building that tower and whatever they got queued onto afterwards.
who knows where DE can send them. I think the frustrating thing for Heffalumps is Ray loves water and he picks this map, I think, to hopefully get it, and he never does. This guy is getting
No.
gill nets. Yeah, the fish boom's like going away, but it's not gonna work if
Yeah.
you're just dying.
I mean, Frankie does have a better eco than Feneth. But he's like, where's his army?
Right, he's got 15 fishing ships. He did this last time they played the map. It worked quite well, but you know, I guess
All right, Clement's army is getting cleaned up.
yeah, they are neutralizing the army, but I think Ray at home is in big trouble. He's on 16 vills now. He got
Oh
dove
my-
during that.
Yeah,
Ouch.
he's never going up.
Mameluke continues to be annoying with scouts.
Yeah, now Clemens is up. Mameluke will be a little later, but
Tower going up for Sean. Is that open? Like, if you can somehow survive, maybe, but you are down a flank. Like, 16 vills, fully on gold, no lumber, no food income. The idle time for Ray is probably insane. 720. He literally can't do
Yeah.
anything.
yeah, I mean, any advantage Frankie would have with his Burgundian Castle Age Cavalier is like already.
And what do you think
know,
we're
they're
going to see
fighting-
from Clemens when he gets up right now with 3 ranges?
Well, he's Hans, so obviously I think he's going to do Siege Monks.
Siege monks, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe some skirms from the triple stable.
Skirms are always good.
The CAB coming. Let's see how instantly he queues them up.
Poor Ray
Bam.
just cannot catch a break. Like
No, he tries to get his berries. Mameluke gets his fills.
he even went to the water to like. He's got better eco on water than on land at this point.
Oh, you know, that could help. I mean, he can't really take wood anywhere.
I mean that is smart. Like
Yeah, if you got to get back in the game.
if you have any chance, you want to get your eco back in the game as soon as possible, and water is one way to do that.
Yeah. Started with the boar lame. And it's just gotten worse every moment since. I'm not saying it's just because of lame alone. Definitely helps. But, man.
Honestly, just as like the little thing like the armor, not having the armor and them having to retreat and lose army while they were retreating.
And Feneth has 15 eco kills. 5 for Mameluke, 2 for Clemens. The push is
You wanna
coming.
s-
They want to
see
see
the
res.
resources.
No TC's dropped from Frankie. He's just going to flood in Cav.
Yeah.
I
Now,
mean, I
Frankie-
guess because he's booming on water too. Kind of like TC's.
Frankie almost has 2 people's worth of eco because the vil difference between teams is only 13.
Right.
I love
Watch
those.
my scouts. Oh my gosh. Oh,
no.
gosh.
Now the vil difference is bigger.
Mameluke is... I don't even think Frankie's noticing. This is going
No,
to
he
GG
doesn't.
it.
He's
This is
he's
GG.
busy.
Every
pounding
bit
on
of
the wall.
advantage you just said the Bills were even about. He just lost everything. I think when he looks back, it's called. Like, guys, I just lost 1,000,000 gold miners. 24 bills down for Frankie.
Yeah, that's
game winning right there by
that's
Mameluke.
more than Ray's entire eco just lost.
Yep. And it looks like there was a slaughter at a wood line over here. Actually, not. Clemens down 9 vills. He had a tower. It wasn't that bad, it looks like. Wasn't like in the east. Mameluke finding more damage. Gosh, he's putting on a clinic right now. I think 26-0 Eco KD. Man, Mameluke's looking like the MVP right now, kind of to me. To get that kind of value out of the scouts still when you're at like the castle phase, making camels.
Yeah.
Super sick.
And Feneth hasn't even made that much army here. He's been more focused on his boom. He made a few knights just to give his team some early Castle Age advantage, but
Right.
like he's got like 8 knights here, which is not that many. Going more for the eco, boom up, and heavier later.
I think it's over. I think it's over. And the thing that's even harder, like, yeah, you're Burgundians, and even with the massive boom, you gotta fight Hindustani camels. Without a flank making archers,
That's brutal. Yeah, you're right.
I don't see any hope. I don't want to like say it's just done, but what can you do here? Almost
Yeah,
triple.
this is just one of those games, full disaster almost from the beginning.
Yeah, almost triple your military. Yikes. We're gonna see it called. Let's get the victory spy cam. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. Yeah, now army is just like full flood.
Yeah.
The only thing keeping them from ending the game is the fact that they don't know where to look for eco. Like they don't see right around that wood line.
What eco?
That
No, I'm just
TC.
kidding. There's some
Well,
eco, but
that TC is well hidden. That north TC, or it's like well protected. That's
Just
gonna be hard to get
a
to.
point comes in when you're like, dude, they have all that. We don't have anything. I think when Sean
Yeah.
gets hit right now, and Mameluke all over Frankie, it is over. Another gold mine about to be slaughtered.
But this is why this team is powerhouses. They just go super aggressive and
It works. They
you
play
know, it just
super well
snowballs.
together. I feel like they could be on a crash course with old refugees. We'll have to
Yeah.
see, but
There's I mean both teams are now
they're both
I'm
3
not
and
gonna
0.
call it too early.
Could be
but
next
I think
week.
they're gonna be both 3-0.
Yeah, there's
say.
4 3-0 teams. I don't know who it's going to match with who. Wait, is Finnith gone next week or after next week? Ray says could. Yeah, that, you know what?
Yeah.
This is like looking like one of the strongest teams. It's unfortunate that Finnith can't play the whole thing out.
Yeah.
But
So
who knows?
Florian has big shoes to fill if he subs for Feneth.
Yeah, maybe Florian will step it up and play super. I mean, he's kind of an aggressive player too. It could still work. It's to me a slightly different style. 318. So maybe next week, probably not. I guess it depends on when it's scheduled. But yeah, it probably won't be. Well, it's been awesome watching you this tournament, Finnith. And if this is our last moments, you guys have looked very strong. I hope this can continue with the sub. But 3-0
GG's call.
regardless. GG.
This
Well,
is kind of one of those games where you're not resigning because you're just staring at the screen wondering what happened this game.
yeah. I mean, the eco KDs, and as bad as Ray had it, eventually they just started skipping. 50 lost for Sean, 61 for Frankie. Man.
Yeah. Well, that was a very one-sided match.
Oh, the Frankie sneak. We were staring at
We
Frankie
missed it.
sneak. I didn't, dude. It was so sneaky. I had no clue. Wow. You know what? It's like your hope. Like, hey guys, there's a sneak, maybe, but
Okay.
not enough.
I do like that sneak. But
Yeah. What was the KDs? Wow. 3.69 for Fenneth. Let's get an MVP poll. To me, it was Mameluke that game. Obviously, like, there's a lot of kills and stuff, but that big raid and the presence with the scouts, keeping them alive, being annoying constantly. We knew it
Yeah,
was
I
over for
mean,
about 3 minutes.
there was the boar lame, and then there was the big Mamluk light calf finding that gold mine.
Yeah,
Other than that, it seemed like just each player doing their part.
absolutely. Now, Fenneth, is there any chance you're back? Like, say your team makes it to the finals or something, or the late stages of the knockouts. Are you back before the end of the tournament? Or are you gone a long time?
Yeah, that Clemens wall was hilarious. Double palisade.
Yeah. Okay, you'll be gone 4 weeks. I think, okay, if your team makes the finals, you would be able to play, but that's also assuming like they may want to keep Florian if he makes it that far. Who knows? It's hard to bench Fenneth if you have him available.
Yeah, they'll work it out.
We may see him yet. Then I don't want to say we won't see Fenneth again. Who knows? This team is super dope and entertaining. Let me get these stats in. Now Ray wants to cast a set with me. So thank you,
Okay.
Sean. We're just cycling through
Great.
today.
Because I need to eat, and it's 2:45. So
It'll be my 4th caster. Let's go. I need
right.
to see what's available to cast, but thank you, Sean.
Yep. And until next time. Goodbye.
All right, see ya. I'm gonna take another quick break and get the next one situated. Probably about 5 minutes. I will BRB, guys. What's up, guys? We're back. God, I think the 4th set of today. I got an update up there. I haven't got to it yet. I'm getting the Rex in, but this is going to be Pink Potatoes against Raiding Party. I'm here with Ray. What's up, Ray?
What's up, Spencer? It's a little bit of a rough morning, man. Won't lie, but I'm excited for this set.
Yeah, I feel ya. I know what it feels like to have a quick set, 2 losses. Doesn't feel good, but I'm glad you're here. It's good to have you back. It's been a while. I think you casted last tournament with me a couple times.
Did we ever? I think
me and you casted something. I know we did. You're like,
this was, I think 2 tournaments ago. That was forever that we casted. I think like 1 set together. But I think last one, I got thrown tomatoes by your stream, and then I accidentally casted to using your stream key. But I don't think we actually casted together, if I remember correctly.
Okay,
it was me and Sean every single time. If I remember that right.
I could have swore there was one, but I don't know. Like, hey, we're finally casting together, because you had casted without me. I know we've casted, so I assumed it would have been.
I trust your memory more than mine. So.
Yeah. Let me get this in. Yeah, it's always brutal to be 2-0'd. Spoiler, too late. Everyone's still here, anyways. But it's Swiss stage. It's always next week. I always call the Swiss stage. You were just talking about it. It's like the practice. It's getting ready for everything. What the? Oh, I put that in the wrong spot. It's getting ready for everything before the knockouts where you don't want to lose.
Yep. So there's 16 teams in the knockouts, right? 8 teams get knocked out by the Swiss stage, as far as I remember, just so everybody's on the same page.
Yep. Actually, no. 16 of 28 advance. So 12, I think. Yeah, 12 are getting knocked out. We just wanted to do like clean brackets, no buys this time around. 16 teams advance.
I feel like there's potential for some drama for last minute, like people got a 3-2 winning, set, and it wasn't as good as the other 3-2 team, and unfortunately they get knocked out, or 2-3 or whatever, and that situation would be. Yeah, but it's a good system. It's honestly like it's way better than double elimination.
Yeah,
teams actually get to play all the maps and everything like that, right?
The first tournament I did, well, no, not even the first. The first tournament was single elimination. I was like, man, single elimination sucks. We did double elimination. It was better. It took a while. But Swiss, you get tons of entertaining games every week. Everyone gets to play. Everyone gets to practice. If you lose, you're not just, oh, we screwed up, we're out of the tournament. You can have those mess ups and correct them by the time you reach the end. And we also learned, like, it's probably not the best to combine a bunch of, like, 16-point teams with, like, 4s and 9s and 7s. They're kind of like buys, so in the future, that'll probably be a separate bracket where they can have their own Swiss stage and fun, too.
Yeah, respect for them for signing up for sure, and I'm sure there's like you said, the best games are sometimes the lower rated teams against the lower rated teams.
Absolutely.
But, yeah.
And I'm saying this too because some of them have complained. They're like, we're not enjoying.
Oh, I mean, dude, that's how I
games.
complained. The only reason that we signed up at this point is because I was like, hey, Frankie's available. Like we were boycotting this entire tournament for a while, but like, hey, Frankie's around now. This actually, like, let's do the math here. 7 + 6, But yeah, it's definitely. I think there should be like a 15-point minimum and a 16-point maximum, whatever it is. I mean, for the bracket.
Something like that needs to happen where separate brackets or like minimums, maximums. I agree, because mixing the two, it's like the first 2 rounds, there was 5 competitive games round 1. Then round 2, I think it was 7. So for 28 games, we had 12 competitive. So we're learning. I mean, it was all in the rules and written. I didn't want to change it after, but I knew it would kind of be like, wow, these first 2 rounds are going to be kind of eh. Here we are, round 3. Got through the kind of rocky start.
We can change Pyrenes, but we can't change Coastal Forest. Just saying, Just saying. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
That Coastal Forest generation the other day was really wacky. We were saying like, hey, like I wonder if we get a wacky Pyrene's generation, what do we do about it? But turns Hyder informed us that you guys
Fixed it.
did some things behind the scenes.
Yeah, he was messaging me while I was on a stream. I'm like, oh, don't worry, you don't need admin rees. The TCs are fair now.
Anyway, I got the Rex. Are you
okay?
Still draft, right? Okay, just let me know. You know.
Oh, you know what? I downloaded them. I forgot to throw them in the actual folder. Okay, Rex are in. We gotta load it up. Let's pause at.
I mean, that was a little bit of a bluff. I actually got the Rex, but I haven't actually found them in my loading thing. So, do you want to go over the draft first, really quick?
Yeah, actually.
While we confirm, and let's pause at 0 seconds. And yeah.
I think 0 is hard to pause at. How about like?
True. Okay.
You know what? It's Dark Age. Let's pause at like a minute or 2 minutes, maybe.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
2 minutes sounds like a plan.
Okay. The home map. Oh, Hillfort is the home map for Pink Potatoes, and Raiding Party went with Lowland. So, Pyrenees is the opener, of course. And Raiding Party had an interesting full cab strat last time with Kumans. It didn't quite work out. I don't know what they'll do this time. I have the game. I'm going to pause it too and then open the stream to see it or whatever. Update the names. Are you using Capture Age or in-game?
So, I think, yeah, eventually I succumbed to the pressure and I started using Capture Age despite me absolutely hating the UI. But anyway, I'm still loading up the game, so stall for more time.
All right.
Talk about the civs.
I think also Capture Age is just better for 3v3.
It's definitely better. Definitely better for 3. It's better in general. I just hate the UI, and I wish it was the Boobly layout that we always had and loved, where all the numbers that were important were there, and none of the
simple,
crazy small icons were there that nobody. I mean, that are important as well, but it was the UI changes were a little bit different. I mean, the design.
Someone just mentioned you have a better mic now, don't you?
I think I just turned down my gain from 300% to something reasonable.
Okay.
But,
I guess that did it, because you sound clear. I have a new mic, so I know it sounds better than my old one that sounded like it got ran over by a
Okay, your mic is a lot better. My mic is the same $40 eBay bike that I bought 5 years ago. I just figured out how to use the gain knob from Max.
Now mine, I don't know if the stream could see it. They can kind of see it. Honestly, like, I had got like this nice Yeti or whatever $200 one, and I hated it. Sent it back, and then I found the Solo, what is it? Solo Chromecast X or whatever it's called. It's much cheaper. It was like $70, and I like it way more than the $200 one. And it's clear, and it's simple, and it's easy to set up. I'm super happy with it. It sounds like a expensive mic. Some people have said like a professional one. I'm like, no, this is like a $70 mic. It's nothing crazy. But
Hasty, that's probably because I'm not on a 3-day bender, and at the tail end of it. That's probably why. But Hidden Cup 5 was a blast. It was nice meeting everybody for sure. I'm not sure there was a lot of overlap between your stream and the number of people that went. We're pausing at 2 minutes, right? I am just about in there.
The overlap in what?
Overlap between your community and the number of people, or the people that went to actually Hidden Cup 5 in Florida.
Right. I think that's probably why, what's his face? Sato wasn't able to play. I think it was either round 1 or 2. It might have been round 1. I assume it was Hidden Cup. Are we ready to unpause?
Yep.
5,
let me know
4, 3, 2, 1, unpause. All right. So,
all right.
Raiding Party in the South. They do not have Kumans this time. I didn't see if Kumans were banned, but they have a Bengali flank on the left, Burgundian pocket in the middle, and Koreans on the right. And then you want to say the other side?
Illusionist with Franks in the middle as the pocket. Really solid pocket civ. I know I'm going out of order here. Vietnamese on the right side for purple for MT Explorer, and Ethiopians for Klabaska. I mean, these are all pretty solid Arabia-like civs, right? It doesn't seem like they're going for any sort of scout shenanigans like other teams have been going that we've seen so far.
Yeah, it looks a lot more standard. Now, I feel like if you go standard and you small wall, probably counters the scout shenanigans. If you like the wood lines are walled,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe.
our hider told us from the start, small wall, woodline, small wall your wood lines regardless. You know, like people are gonna go scouts against you. Don't be that idiot that lets scouts into your wood lines.
Yeah, we've seen like some 2K players lose like 12 vills on a wood line. Like,
and the thing is, unlike Arabia, there is literally no way for them to save themselves. The wood lines are so far away in a lot of these cases from.
and it's downhill.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah, there's nothing. You're screwed if you're caught out by scouts. You can't fight it uphill. They might have upgrades. It's usually a lot of them. Sometimes it's 2 scout armies. You just get wrecked.
So since we have not much to talk about in the beginning here, look on the right side how far that wood extends. It's almost to the edge of the map. It's a very far. There's not a lot of unbuildable terrain on that side.
Yeah.
Comparing to the left side.
If you get a chance to watch the Sato set, it was very weird how it generated on the sides. It's the weirdest one I've seen. I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it was like necessarily unfair for one side or the other. It just looked very weird. It almost like zigzagged, and I don't know. I don't know how these random scripts work exactly, but there can be some funky ones. Hestia with 12 seconds idle time. Everyone else is 1 or 2 seconds.
I always judge the hell out of people for idle time on this map because it's like arena. Like, what else are you doing? Not that I did not get housed at 15 pop on this map last game, but in general, like,
ouch.
And actually, Illusion is going for a safe, or sorry, not a safe wood line, but a very like shit wood line.
You know,
the bit that's closer a little bit.
Yeah, it's so close to the main one. You almost would like him to just be on the main one.
Yeah, perhaps he didn't scout it in time, and you know, as Franks,
he doesn't see it. That's exactly what it is.
Yep.
You would have known.
Yep. Oh, one tile away.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Honestly, with this map, sometimes your wood lines are in space, so you're just like, I'll just take the close one. It doesn't matter. It will not bite me in the butt. But at some point, I'm pretty sure this is actually going to make a little bit of difference. I think it's already making a little bit of difference because the villagers get so confused going against this concave wood line.
Right.
Or convex? I don't remember my my basic geometry. Whichever one is the bad one in this situation. Yes is the answer. No math on screen.
Right. So, Illusion is up first. Klobaska's right behind him. And it looks like they're going to be pressuring Revsby on the left, I assume.
I really like the Revsby's walls. I mean, I know we always talk about the walls on this map. This is pretty solid. All
Bill goes down. Is there no loom?
Oh,
there's no loom on, I think it's Slender Cloud's vills. And they were taking stone. So he might have wanted to like kind of FC into, what are they called? The dudes that come out. The Costeliers. The dudes that come out. Wow.
Good one.
Yeah.
Can we talk about the fact that actually Illusionist Scout killed not 1 but 2 villagers?
Wait, it did get 2?
I missed both of them.
2 non-looms.
Yep.
Almost a third. He's still there. He wants that other one that's weak.
I don't think he's gonna get it.
There's
at this
loom
point.
now. He won't.
The fact that he caused such a reaction. I mean, the walls, the loom. You know, it's just so unfortunate.
It's early too. It's pretty massive.
The scout got that was good karma. Finally, he got too cocky. Finally got.
Killed. Oh, he went down. Okay. He did his work. He can rest in the grave, being happy, knowing he had a successful life.
On the right side, I think we're gonna have some sort of situation like the DMZ zone as always, because it's just such a long walk. I mean, this is like the journey from North Korea to South Korea, but
Yeah, and
through
Revsby
the
isn't
rest
up.
through China.
His scout's caught out from Illusionist Scout, goes down. And Klobaska could actually be killed right now by the Vils if they just surrounded his scout on the wood line. He might lose it anyways. He's gonna slip free. He's dead. Okay.
Both teams kind of playing it a little bit safe right now. Nobody's going too crazy forward, and I think that's the right way to play this map, right? You don't want to overcommit and then get caught out.
Yeah, and I think
Right.
if you're FCing with, like, say, your pocket, you got to be defensive on the flanks. Going forward is just asking where scouts are out for illusionists. So Recipe just needs to be super defensive. Maybe a tower on that wood soon.
I mean, MTE, as I say this, no teams are playing offensive. MTE is going balls deep. Doesn't care the fact that he only has 2 archers. He just says, I don't need a pocket. Let's just send it and see what happens.
Full send.
Hey, sometimes it works out. Sometimes it does not. I'm not sure how much damage you can find with the current situation here. This really depends. Like if Hestia, doesn't pay attention for a little bit and lets these archers walk in to the right side, they can really cause damage on that wood line.
Yeah, and
wow, forcing a tower. This is so good.
On the right? Man, and he might even
this
go
was
to
definitely
pocket
enough.
after that.
This is enough. Oh my goodness, I just looked on the left. Yeah, this is a crazy fight as well.
Yeah, no towers come up. I think it needs to. He's gonna house wall. Because it's a 1v2. And more Vils going down. This is the theme right now on this map. The team that goes feudal punishes the team hard that doesn't.
Yeah. Oh, this is so bad. I feel like this is almost GG already.
Yeah. And now the pocket's gonna get hit by those archers. The Berryvilles of green.
Wow, this is a really dominant performance.
Yeah, this is gonna be a quick game, I think.
I mean, yeah, I completely agree. The eco is going to be so one-sided in this situation.
Because yeah,
I mean, look at the eco KDs. It's all zeros on the other side. I mean,
yeah, it's 9-0.
It started from Dark Age, and that's just so demoralizing when you lose 2 villagers in Dark Age to Scout.
Yeah, now the Berryvilles might know he's got archers there, but it's still a 2v1. It takes a while to even... He's going to go right into Costelier.
Burgundian Castle coming up. I mean, that castle is going to go up, but is the production going to be fast enough to make a difference? I mean, hopefully they kill MT's stupid archers before they do any more damage.
The value those have gotten. They have 6 kills.
Force a tower, force a reaction. And MT is always also forcing a lot of idle time in the front.
And the value, he's the lowest rated in this game.
Yeah,
Elo wise, tier wise.
Just goes to show. Just goes to show, like, just being aggressive, quick build, quick archers. That pays off so often sometimes.
And he's full sending everything forward, every reinforcement. He's just all in aggression. I love it. Winning the right, winning the left. I don't think the Costeliers are gonna like reel this back. They're coming out. They're okay, but you're not gonna find anywhere near the damage that's been done. If you even find damage. Right now it's just damage control. And MTE combining his numbers now on the right. Party at the pocket.
Now, there is 3 Castilier out. Let's see if they actually swing this archer fight, and they definitely will. I mean, they're going to clean up these archers from Klobaska.
Yeah, they're great at that. Do they one-shot them, or they almost do, it seems like.
No,
they charge.
They definitely don't. It's 28 right versus 35, I think, HP.
Okay.
Or only 30, but so I suppose that it's not actually that far off.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah, it's not that far off, but it's 2 HP or 2 HP away.
I was going to say, you have this many, I would almost dive it. There's no Vils to wall MTE out here. Maybe not, I don't know. He had an opening where he could have dove. But, I mean, you're in control. Maybe that's a stupid play actually to dive when you're winning. And
Eco KD is not. I mean, sorry, Eco overall is not that crazy right now. It's still like we're saying how this is looking one-sided, but it's that
MTE 3
not
minutes
as bad.
idle.
Yeah, we see this a lot. You know, the aggressive player does such a good job, but it's like they're doing the same amount of damage to themselves as they are to their opponent a lot of
Right.
times. I think the worst one I saw was well, no, I won't call anybody out, but it's we've seen it a lot.
Yep, agreed. I still like what I'm seeing here. If you don't have Kumans, you got to do Feudal, and even if it's scouts, like triple scouts, it's better than like an FC pocket.
Yep.
Can work.
I mean, I haven't. This is the first time I've seen a Burgundian unique unit pocket. And Illusionist is gonna go hit some villagers from Hasty on the wood line. There's no way these villagers get walled in time. I mean, he's trying his, but no way, the quick wall. Holy, wow! I was not expecting that to ever work.
Yeah.
I think those scouts paused for just a second, and especially because it's uphill, it's so hard to quick wall uphill.
Yes, it is. I mean, it still looks like there could be a
trap.
gap, but there's not. You just never know uphill.
Yeah, you never know. You still never know. But wow, that was such a bait.
They're
really
in
good play by Hasty.
They're in on the left. Klobaska trying to break the archers
Yeah.
in. He's just gonna dive it. Ooh, awkward pathing a bit. But yeah, it's crossbows. The Ethiopian's up. Revsby's gonna have to pull back.
We have a game. It's just stabilized into an actual neutral game now.
Yeah, it's even on Vills. Military is evened out, so it seemed over. Yeah, Zombie says, well, the team that tried to FC is having a very hard game. I see the trend here. I agree. They still have the edge. Slightly. And if MTE didn't have the idle time he has, they'd be even more ahead.
Okay, I love the fact that Green is finally coming over with his Burgundian unique unit to finally help Hasty clean up this empty archer mass, because that has been bothering Hasty for so long. These archers have been so annoying, just idling every single farm.
And the timing, 15 seconds from castle.
Yeah,
cleared.
exactly, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit like I love how aggressive MT was, but sometimes you kind of have to think like, Burgundian pocket, and you see a couple Custodiers out. Maybe you gotta like cut your wins or whatever
Take your
whatever
losses
this thing is,
or whatever.
Yeah. And basically, like, you took an advantage. Just go home. It's fine. You'll come back once you get all your expo upgrades.
Yeah.
Yep. What were we saying?
What was it I heard earlier? How the turntables have turned or something?
Yeah. I wrote that in an essay for I think for English class, and the teacher just wrote so many question marks on it. I thought it was a funny saying.
It is, honestly.
So on the left side, Klobaska is in, and he's gonna dive the TC, run underneath, cost some idle time, and the fact that he has crossbow and Revspy does not is actually there's a little bit of window of opportunity here.
Yeah, the upgrades are coming. 20 seconds. I would almost... TCs can't hit you that far. Just dive. Although... there's costly errors.
He idled 6 farms. I honestly wish he just shot all the farms down while he was waiting, but... Let's see, actually. Okay, this might not be enough archers from Revspy.
Yeah, it still seems like they're in trouble the way this is playing out.
It's still an even amount of army. The thing is, though, I mean, Klobaska and Illusionist cannot reinforce as easily, so this is another situation where realistically you should either try to kill villagers or cut your losses, or go back and say, we did enough.
Yeah, and Slender Cloud in the green doesn't have +2 still.
Yeah, that's really hurting these. Wow, that's going to be huge. And great micro from Klobaska.
Makes me wonder if he thinks he has it and forgot. But as you see those melt, you have to know. He has to know by now.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're looking at just the food. He's putting every single piece of food.
Oh, he doesn't have the food. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't get
it's
+2.
usually... I'm sure he knows. We're seeing the dance, but it's worse and worse. You're just getting annihilated here.
Yeah,
annihilated by the by Red's archers.
Klobaska, Ballistics, Ethiopians.
Wow, and that was Caster's curse 100%. I was saying they should go back because there's no way they're going to survive with this tiny army, but the tiny army
Is
managed
winning
not
the
only
game right
not
now.
to kill villagers, but actually is winning the game.
Yep, and on the right, Illusionist is even looping that way. His Korean guard towers, he'll probably just go to pocket.
Koreans seem to be a pretty popular pick here.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
A lot of teams.
I don't know if they've done amazing, but I understand the thought process behind it. They were really popular on the donut map last tournament. This isn't the same. It's sort of similar how there's these chokes that can't be walled.
Green finally gets his revenge on those archers, but the scouts, or sorry, the knights are in for Illusionist.
Yep.
Harassing Revs by Zico.
Revsby has lost 18 vills and counting. 19. 20.
I'm just looking at the eco right now. Like the 40 vills behind is something really hard to come back from unless you have some sort of
Slendercloud's not reacting under his TC either. On the wood line, so he just lost tons. He's at 26 lost, and it just keeps going up. This game was close about 5 minutes ago. It's completely flipped since then. Back into Pink Potatoes' favor by a lot. Like this,
he was paying attention to the Kusue. That's just unfortunate. I mean, that sucks for him, but at the same time, that this is just game. When you lose all your like 10 farms is the pocket the guy's supposed to carry.
Yep.
I think we can safely say that this is over.
He was at 80 vills and had the most. Now he's near the bottom on vill counts. Second least, or yeah.
If I was Revsby, I'd be I'd want my revenge against Klobaska so much for game 2. I would hope that I'm against him the second time as well, because the stupid archer might go. I'd be cursing him out like, this guy just has no skill. He just 2 more archers than me, and in the pocket, in my pocket didn't have +2, and his pocket did. Idling everything, and
also a 2v1 early for him. It was scouts and archers.
Absolutely.
Makes you wonder what would have happened if it wasn't FC from Thundercloud in the green.
Hasty doing a good job against MTE. I mean, still every time cleaning up whatever archers go forward.
Right. MTE always seems to be on his side, and MTE has more vills. It seems like they're just behind everywhere. The pocket's way behind. Revsby's in trouble.
Wow, even the archers getting divin underneath the TC, kind of a little bit of disrespect there.
Yeah. Yeah, Hestia is higher elo. I think MTE played really well this game. Because we've seen MTE get destroyed many times, but also do good, and I think he's played really well, and he made plays forward, and he was aggressive. Seemed like he had more archer numbers out the gate.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that Hastia is would win long term, but the fact that MTE got that early pressure and caused the early damage and kind of influenced the beginning of the game was enough to make sure he doesn't get rolled right on that side.
Yeah, big fight on the right. Is Hestia looking? Oof. He's
oh
cleaned.
my goodness, Caster's
yep.
curse every single time.
It really is.
15 dead archers in a row, as I say that how good Hasty is going to clean up MT.
And I don't think either one was looking, but that's why I've always been told if you're not looking at your archers and you send them forward, at least attack patrol. Because they stop and they start firing instead of just running into a mass like that right there.
Man, I disagree with that advice. I mean, I hear it all the time. People are like, oh, you didn't patrol your galleys. If you patrolled your galleys, you wouldn't lose all of them. Well, yeah, but if I patrolled all my galleys, I would just hit the first fucking house that was in the way. And same with archers, right?
But...
You just attack a house. And it's always a curse, right? You're cursed if you are. I mean, doomed if you do, and same. Anyway, huge fight. I think this is a GG fight. In the,
so Imp is in. He has a big mass. I didn't pay attention if he has Thumb Ring yet or not, but the GG Castle. This is going to be called very soon. It went from close to not close at all. But yeah, you're right. it could be bad too. Attack patrolling.
And it's unfortunate too, because you always feel like a sucker. Like you feel like a sucker if you patrol and you hit the house, and you feel like a sucker if you accidentally right click and look away for 1 second, and then you get a 1200 bodies you with 5 more archers.
Yeah, Sean says I think you need to pay attention to your army either way.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
think
the
that could be the argument he said, but you can't
Was
always
that
see it.
possibly Sean?
Yeah, you. No, that is Titanic Lord Sean.
Okay. So yeah, you referred to Titanic Lord as Sean. So at first I thought it was you're talking about Sean. GG is called. Well played, both teams. But
and you
I
probably.
think Burgundians just weren't it. The Burgundian unique unit I think was not it in those numbers. A little bit slow to come out.
And the two
hard to
Bills
mask.
lost early with the no
Yeah.
loom. A lot went wrong, and little things can snowball. But Zumpy said it too. Like, I'm not liking FCs on this map. It's not working right for anyone that does it. It's disaster every time. It wasn't as much of a disaster this game because it did kind of even out. But it still seems like you're putting the aggression all in the other team's hands, and you're reacting like the rest of the game while they set the tempo and the pace.
You are possibly Sean. Okay, Titanic. Gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering about last game because Spencer told me Sean wants to cast the game, and I'm like, the game where Sean got, Sean and I got bodied. He wants to look at that again. It's like, no, you do not
Wrong,
look at yourself.
Sean.
The same way that you do not watch your own VODs, you do not cast your own games. You just pretend it never happened, especially the games that you lost, obviously.
Okay,
Anyway,
last tournament,
who's the MVP? Yep.
It was pretty brutal. I got 2-0'd, and just because no other Twitch was set up at the time, I had to be the observer, silent, while two people casted it as the cameraman. That was pretty brutal because I knew how bad it was going to be. But it needed to be casted. People wanted to know what was going to happen. I think the two teams were 3-0 at the time, and we got clapped. But
I mean, I'm sure you were an excellent observer, but that's like watching. There's no way to make this appropriate. That's horrible. That's unfortunate.
Yep.
Because you know everywhere you screwed up, and you're like, I'm gonna give him bait to criticize me more here and to give me shit and to see how I screwed up.
Oh yeah, I showed where I got slaughtered, forgetting I could hop in my own Khmer houses at a woodline. It was great. I always forget that with Khmer, but that's a bad memory. I'm gonna forget about that game. It was allowed last tourney. Am I allowed to vote for myself for MVP? Yeah, and I think a lot of people do. But Illusionist, is he top score, gets the MVP.
Oh yeah. APM. Let us jerk our players off, the winners over their APM. MT actually 57 is pretty high for
It's very high. Anything above 50 is good. 111 average from Illusionist though. Holy smokes. Wow.
Wait, what? Wait, that's not right.
It's
that is
111 average. And I know why.
I'm seeing the same. No, this is steroids. Nope, steroids. What?
It's
investigate this man.
Yeah, I think there's been some performance enhancing drugs of some type to make him play better.
I mean, unless he's right clicking his knights back and forth, there's 111 is absolutely bonkers. 239 peak. No.
We could drug test.
Is ridiculous.
We could drug test.
We have to drug test. This is in the next slapdown. I demand everybody submit a blood sample.
Yeah,
actually, maybe not. But for well, yeah. Yeah, I think we check for.
We'll start doing random drug testing so everyone knows.
Yes. Okay. That's a better idea.
It'd be cheaper.
Quote unquote random. Yeah.
Random.
That's a better idea.
Oh, it looks like Illusionist has been randomly selected for the drug test this week. Don't know how that happened, but yes. Pink Potatoes with the W, Illusionist with the MVP, and
loading up game 2. Let's do the same thing in 2 minutes. I won't really say anything till we get there.
Raiding party. I'm putting the stats in still. I almost need to I don't know if someone would. Be nice to have someone to do this in between games because I'm always doing this. And I got to update the civs and I got to get the predictions and the MVP polls. Just feels like a lot
I
of
mean,
crap to
yeah.
do.
Well, I mean, it sounds like a full-time job. Like, I honestly, I had no idea you worked besides this because I would assume that this is so much fucking effort. I mean, we all appreciate it, honestly. Like, this
Yeah.
is the most well-run / organized, at least team game tournament that I've seen in a long time. Especially
you.
now that you're the, far iteration of it. So definitely appreciate all the contribution, at least as a player.
I appreciate hearing that. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of fun too, like watching the games in between the work and like the set earlier made my I went too far. I can rewind. Zumpy made my day today. I'll just say that.
How come? I actually forgot to get to 2 minutes, so let me know I have a couple seconds till I get to 2 minutes.
Okay. Sean, Titanic Lord Sean. Yes, this is not Team Acropolis, but it is one of the big team-based maps. It is Hill Fort. We haven't really seen it competitively yet, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think two teams that were an even match have actually played this until now.
Hyder, I'm doing my best. If we can't win by fair play, we'll win by.
We'll get you an admin win again. We've got you one before. Don't worry, we'll make something happen.
Well-deserved admin win. I will stand by that. I will argue against anybody
100%.
that says otherwise.
And you know what? It taught us to never ask a team like, "Hey, they've totally broke this rule. Should we admin lost them or would you want to play on?" And it made the other team so mad. Like, what?
Yeah.
And they didn't play? It's like, well, you guys did break the rules. Well, you should have never asked them. We would have been better if you just admin lost us. We're like, okay.
That's hilarious. I'm so happy with this coinage stuff. I mean, we did practice one game, I think, and during a practice game, I did sling Sean, I think, like 3,000 gold or some crap like that, and I was like, oh, he only got like 300 of it or whatever it was. And that's the best karma, I suppose. It's the best way to not didn't read the rule book. That's how you get punished.
Yep.
Anyway,
I'm waiting for a boar to kill a scout,
Yeah.
but yeah, let's unpause. I'm at 2. You ready?
Yep.
5,
Count us
4,
down.
3, 2, 1, go. Game 2 must win for Raiding Party, who are in the south. They got the Huns, Spanish, and Persians, and this is a generation. It always happens for both sides when it does. So we didn't do admin raise, but if you look, the bases aren't connected fully. They're separated. Each team has one person by themselves, kind of. And
would you rather?
What's that?
Would you rather have separated bases or would you rather have together bases? That's the real question.
I'd rather have separated.
Okay, yeah, I think I agree with you. I mean, it looks uglier. It feels a little bit unsafe, but at the same time, you have more space for farms late game. Yeah, Hyder says as well. I mean,
say archers are in like your ally wrecking them, like they get into green, they can then go to blue. Where if you're like over here, you have like another layer of walls to buy time.
I actually did not think about that. Yeah, that's a really good point.
Yeah, so I think it's an
you
advantage.
You don't delete the walls between yourself, even if you do end up, putting a house down in the front. That's a really good point. We haven't seen this map just so much played, so I guess we haven't seen how people are gonna approach this as much.
Yeah, that's why it's not an admin though. It's kind of an advantage in a way for each side that has the solo base.
I mean, everybody is saving their admin reads for the secret coastal forest still. I don't know if the whole map was even coastal. I doubt it was for these for the other team, but
I'm not gonna lie. I wish it was not random positions because the strategies could have been so much more advanced.
Be the change you want to see in the world. Anyway, I'll shut up about coastal forest. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's look at the civs though. So Spanish, Persians, and Huns, obviously they picked this map. They had a strategy going forward. We're obviously gonna see conks. You think we're gonna see one player boom, one player go conks, and or two players boom potentially? And Persians have to boom.
Persians,
right?
Yeah, I think the Persians boom. Revsby in the blue go conks, and probably cav archers from Hestia. It's looking like. And yeah, Persians boom it up. That stuff will defend you. Conks are super annoying. But it looks like it's feudal play. Well, no, what's the barracks for? Why does MT have a barracks before he's up? You're not going to drush, I don't think.
Yeah, wait, MT says, oh, they picked this map. I'm completely off. Well, you picked this. Okay, so I like the Berbers against, Spanish. Like late game,
Oh,
it's going to be
absolutely.
a really good counter.
I feel like Poles will struggle to have farming space on this. Maybe as the trees get cleared at home.
Titanic Lord though, Berbers FC Camel Archers do not counter Conch, so that's the problem. I mean, they do in the after 20 minutes after you get all the upgrades, but you're just not gonna catch up to them. You're not gonna be able to shoot them in time. And
But
I
if
mean,
they
besides that, yeah.
they get late though, it is very annoying. Camel archers against conchs and cav archers.
For sure, for sure,
But
for
you
sure.
got to
I
get
think
there.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think FC Camel Archer counters Conch is what I'm saying. I like MT's reasoning for picking poles. I
What
don't hate it.
What's the
What is
poles
this
team
build though?
bonus? What's the team bonus for poles?
I wouldn't know.
Anybody in
but
chat? Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say this does look like a men at arms sort of tower sort of idea from MT,
I
which
didn't
is
even
more
realize
aggressive than
that.
we normally will see on this map.
Wow. Man, every time I think one of these maps is just boomy, turtley, teams go, nope, not today.
Well, I mean, this is kind of booming and turtley. I don't. We'll see if this works or not. Where does MT tower to make this work?
I don't know, but
I've heard this idea before from people like, hey, towering on this map might not be a terrible idea. Okay, fine, but unless you execute it really well, unless you have good scouting and actually, like, it's really hard to do damage with the tower.
And isn't any wall gate you hit, it's uphill?
Yeah. I mean,
and the towers
I think
too.
that and the fact that after you building the tower, or as you're building the tower, villagers can run out and just yellow, send the boys downhill and just vil fight you, right? I mean, even if you have men at arms, and especially considering that MT only has 2, and I don't think he's gonna get men at arms. It's just gonna be 2 militia. His villagers walking up this hill. If I was blue and I saw this, I would just send the boys and try to deal with it while they're there.
Is he just gonna bang on the gate? Nope, tower immediately. Let's get a spy cam on. No, I'm just kidding.
The reason Rev Spy can't really actually do that because he doesn't have Loom. So that is one thing that's going to save MT from that embarrassing situation when you walk all the way forward and then you get Vilfot and then you have to walk of shame all the way back to your base on Hillfort. So the fact that Rev Spy is going for fast castle conks is kind of a blessing for MT.
Yeah,
forcing a tower for Rev Spy.
The stone that he needs to do that now is being spent.
I'm not a fan of this tower from Rev Spy, to be honest, because
he can go left, he can go right, probably left.
Not even that. It's just it's not. Why build the tower early? Build the tower late. You're Spanish. You're always going to get the tower up quickly anyway.
Oh, he doesn't have fletching yet, right? So it can range the other one when it comes in. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's like a real that's a real stretch here.
Yeah, and MTE may just abort. No, he's gonna put more.
Yeah, the second tower, okay. Yeah, not bad. I mean, you can't really abort after you got the men at armor upgrade, right?
Yeah, and the Vil's so forward. I thought he was going back for a sec. You can't. You're committed. And your poles. You're getting gold behind this.
And he is causing a lot of idle time from Refsby. There's all these villagers are walking around like crazy and forcing a second counter tower.
Tower not going up.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I believe.
I think the low ground damage too. I don't know.
Low ground damage tower versus tower does not matter.
It doesn't?
It's the same. It does not matter for
What?
tower versus tower.
Just towers. What about castles? It matters with them, right?
No, it doesn't. Because actually,
I never knew that.
With castles, it might. So the reason it doesn't matter with towers is because the towers 90. All of your damage is from bonus damage from the arrows. Towers only do 1 damage to each other when they're shooting at each other. All your damage comes from the second arrows. So if your tower was garrison, it does 6 damage. 1 from the main arrow and 5 from the second. I'm sorry, math on stream, but it bothers me every time that people get this wrong. So in this situation, as you can see, like the one damage is not gonna change to 1.25. It
Yeah,
doesn't,
I
it's not a
had
difference.
no clue about that. That's so it's actually a
What's
decent towering
more,
map then.
Now that I'm on my tower rant, I'll finish this one really quick. Now that we're seeing another tower from MTE. Once you get fletching and you have 5 villagers garrison in a tower, your tower actually does less damage to an enemy tower. Because once you get fletching, your 5 vill garrison tower only shoots 4 additional arrows instead of 5 additional arrows. So you're actually, in a tower v tower fight, by getting fletching, you're actually kind of screwing yourself over because you're reducing your tower damage by,
For uphill
one
or
arrow.
just in general?
No, in general.
Wow.
People don't know this. People are always get fletching for tower. That's not. I mean, it's useful to kill their repair vills, but just something to think about.
I didn't know that. Gosh.
Okay, so MT's stupid tower rush actually
It's
is
huge.
it's causing quite a reaction.
It's punished 2 players now.
This is potential for MVP here.
Right.
Players are expanding to the outside.
You got to think
but
this is
now
their D tier also getting this value.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, what Hyder said, absolutely.
Only reason to get... Okay, I'm not a big tower person, so... I don't know these things. And I am the guy that grabbed fletching when there's towers fighting, because I assumed it was better. Yeah, it's more range, but... Didn't know it actually made you do less damage. Those men-at-arms, too.
Yeah, actually, the fact that they're,
2,300 damage dealt to buildings now, at this point.
Wait, you can see that through capture age? That's hilarious.
Yeah, and the vills have 540.
Wait, I'm trying to read.
Yeah, it's a long. I was like, you check that out. I'm not gonna debate it because I don't know enough about.
I feel like you said what I said, but then you said it's wrong. But you have fletching into garrison a 5th vill. Okay, so 5 vills in a tower, I think, do shoot 5 extra arrows. No? Or do they only shoot 4 extra arrows, is what you're saying?
I think he's saying 5 makes it shoot 4 or something.
Okay, regardless, there's one thing we completely agree on is that fletching does not make a difference in tower v tower fights. Like, it does not help, at least, in the very least.
Like, it's not actually adding a damage regardless, right?
Okay.
It's just adding a range.
ESJB did correct me a little bit. So towers apparently have a maximum of 4 extra arrows fired. So when you garrison 5 vills, apparently is what he's saying, that you still only shoot 4 extra arrows to begin with. Anyway, we'll get back to this after the game. The fact of the matter is that Revsby actually has conks on the field.
And Hestia has
Conks
cav archers
finally
in the north too.
Clear up MT's men-at-arms.
MTE has been a thorn in the side, but that's all you could ask for from your 2 strong players, Klobaska and Illusionist, with the crazy high elo. But overall, vills look pretty even, and you have 3 in Castle Age to 2. You did have to invest in like siege workshops and other stuff though, so there's way more TCs right now for like Klobaska.
Whose position do you prefer here?
That's a good question. I think the Goth booming to hell kind of scares me. That he's on 4 TCs. They had to like deal with that at home. We'll see what happens. I don't know. How about you?
Always the guys with the conks. I don't know. It's not even a.
And as you say that, look at the back.
Yeah, this is gonna be disaster. If we were all like 2K5 players, if we were all here, then maybe being the conk player would not matter as much. But unfortunately, we're not, and shit like this happens where 4 conks are gonna come in and ruin your entire day, and kill you just as you're trying to dock block as T90
Oh
would
yeah,
say.
dock block. That's hilarious. That's how you wall this map up. Dock on each side.
Honestly, like if that dock went up, if the dock block went up, that would have been pretty big against the conks. It would have really bought a lot of time / helped them. But this is the conks are just ruining you.
And now look, the base not being linked. This really helps.
Yeah, yeah.
I
for
mean,
sure.
there's camel
the
archers anyways, but like, say there wasn't, he could have ran right to the next guy. Now he can't.
Let's see how these camel archers do. So they do have Botkin, and they should kill the conks now. Considering there's 7 of them and there's only 5
Gosh,
conks.
they melt them.
Yeah, they do melt them. If they can
They
hit
have
them, that's the biggest
ballistics.
thing. But the ballistics being there is huge. Before
Gosh.
ballistics, conks just eat the camel archers
I
alive with enough
think
micro.
He got so delayed by MTE, I think it just bought Pink Potatoes the time they need for now. A really good position. A booming Goth. Camel Archers to handle the Conks and the CA. It's almost like they're just countered Civ-wise. That's how it feels.
Yep.
Like, regardless of execution, strats, whatever, it seems like the Civ counters are massive here.
So I've been looking for a while at these horses in the north, and they're finally moving. But Hastia's cav archers have been standing there for a really long time, just contemplating about their life, thinking about what more damage they could do. And they understand the reason they're having an existential crisis. They understand their time is limited because the camel archers are around. I'm sure they got word from their conquistadors that the camel archers do have ballistics.
They're on the prowl. They have ballistics.
is
Look out. And he kind of
They're-
knows, Illusionist.
Illusionist is trying to dock block. I just want to say.
Yep. He's working on it. The Cav Archers may get that Vil.
Oh my! If I was a camel archer, oh sorry, if I was a Hastia, a cavalry archer, I would buy a lottery ticket. The way that those guys somehow escaped is incredible.
And they pathed somewhat normal too.
I'm about to jinx him there. He's gonna right click and forget about him for a second, and then all the camel archers will catch up to them. But they barely, except for that one. I wouldn't. If I was the one that's dead, I wouldn't buy a lottery ticket. I'd buy life.
He's gonna get a shot on at least that back. Well, oh Hestia. Okay,
Yep, this is called it. This for once I called it.
Oh gosh.
Unfortunate.
They're gonna stop and die and
Wait, why is this villager mayhem happening in the middle here?
an outposter, it looks like.
Okay. I really like the outposting on this map, especially with the civs that we have and the unique units out on the field. Outposts will be huge, just to make sure that stuff like the conks don't get too many vil picks and stuff.
I love that both teams are doing it too.
Yeah. It's just it looks so wacky because you just see outpost next to outpost, and it's like ships passing each other in the night. When you see 2 villagers just building outposts next to, like passing each other and just building outposts right next to each other.
Oh my gosh, and Recipe has them all over on the left. Yeah, they're just everywhere.
This is an aggressive amount of outposts.
Yeah, and Illusionist is up, and he's got 12 camel archers at the moment. Second castle. I don't know what you do here for the camel archers at the moment. I guess you need maybe camels from the Persian, who's also up.
Which is awkward because, I mean, you make camel for the camel archers, but Berbers doesn't really mind that. Berbers are fine going their own camel late game.
And they're
right?
cheaper.
So it kind of plays into their hand. It seems like Berbers is a pretty strong civ on this map.
Right. I think they have ruined the plans, and even the Goth is super boomed and up. I don't think they can handle what's about to happen.
I mean, we're saying all this, but they're 50 vils behind. Like, yeah, camel archers are great, but 50 eco is also not bad.
True. They're gonna need to hit hard. Klobaska with the forward castle, Imp in, probably right away into Trebs. He's got pikes. Well, I don't know if he knows the castle's there yet. Yeah, he does.
I'm really surprised there have not been more sling abuse in this tournament with the 1TC strategy. Like Titanic is saying that 1TC, he's 1TC partly because he's been microing camel archers this whole game. It's really hard to be placing fires when you're so focused on your army and focused on running around and doing damage.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of part of it as well. So who has husbandry and who doesn't here?
I'm not sure how to actually tell. I wish Capture Rate showed it.
It definitely does by the, you just have to remember the speed, I think, of every unit, right? So there's 154 for the, so, I mean, I unfortunately do not remember the speed of every unit, but I think that's one way you probably can tell.
Yeah.
Camel archers are still alive, still sniping villagers. They will not deny this castle, unfortunately.
It
for them.
seems like green is slow. I feel like he doesn't have it. But camels are faster than knights, so maybe he does.
I mean, this
Oh,
castle
they
is
have
in
it.
really good position. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
The green does. I think the camel archers do too. And here comes the Huskarl flood. Halb's coming in.
I agree.
It's...
And I don't think you can wall against these Huskarls. There's nothing you can do to stop this.
No.
And considering all your buildings aren't fire. Oh, well, I mean, good catch. Green is trying to wall, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
It seems like, yes, they have the boom, but the timing is so
Oh,
good. I love the strat. It was
Oh.
1 TC Illusionist, be annoying with camel archers, the Goth booms, MTE even booms, Goth kill all.
Green was one tile away from getting these Huskarls from being in his base. It was so close. The villager just couldn't complete the single wall piece in time. But let's be fair. If those guys weren't getting into his base, they were just going straight to Hasty's base and wrecking everything there. It's just impossible to wall against the Goth spam at this point in the game with Palisades.
He's trying to get hand cannons. Slender Cloud is just, I think it's too late. There's so many Huskarls.
I can't help but think that they overboomed. I mean, you see 145 vills from Green, and with 12 army in the field. I think this was I think a lot of players are not used to this map, and are a little bit confused. Especially, I mean, I would be as well with the where you place your secondary TCs, how many villagers you produce, and how to keep your eco safe. Right, this map makes it very, very awkward for all those things.
Yeah, the timing is so impressive from the Goth here, especially. He didn't boom. Well, he has a lot of vills, actually. He's up. He boomed.
Hastiest team still has a 30 vil, 30 vil.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's not going to last too long.
I don't see this being stopped. I think it's a better strat. In a way, better civs, a lot going right, the timing, the towers. I think it's over. GG is called.
Yeah, I agree. GG is called with the Vill lead. GG, do you see this often now?
No. 300 vills to 2. I think they just knew they were so dead, though. They're like, okay, we're boomed, we're imp, but it's too late.
It was definitely an appropriate GG. I feel like this team came prepared. I mean, MT, they knew what they were doing, sending MT forward. I was not very confident when MT went forward, especially considering his timing. Timing was a little bit off in terms of when he got to Feudal versus when the first tower came up. But the strategy really paid off well, especially after the Conks got in and killed 10 villagers and ruined MT's day. I was thinking this is not looking good, but
right.
Preparation paid off.
Yep, it seems to be a theme. I know last tournament was really like who's the best at Arabia in a way. This one, there's so much more preparation and strats and kind of like one-sided games, but they're still interesting because this was a somewhat long game, but better execution, better strat all around and planning.
The less 18 pop archer flank maps we have, the better. Everybody is so sick of that meta.
Yep.
This is why we don't want to play ranked team games, because that's the whole meta in a lot of these maps. So I'm really happy with it. Some of these more creative maps, especially I want to see a lot more Hill Fort. I think there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do on Hill Fort with a lot of civs that we definitely haven't seen yet.
And I don't think this was actually necessarily a bad strat from Raiding Party. I think it was just countered by the draft and what they have. It's just, it could probably work well against other stuff. It just did not work here.
Yeah. I mean, Berbers getting ballistics, killing out those conks early was huge and really well played.
I call it rock paper scissors sometimes, like on arena even. What you're running and what they're running. Sometimes it's really good, sometimes it's really bad. This map, not arena, but there is a timing aspect to it on how much to boom and what to go. Definitely different in arena, but I love that it's a team map and you got to plan certain things. I like one person having a big impact. I think both teams sort of thought that. The Conks, the Camel Archers. The only problem is it was CA and Conks against Camel Archers. So that whole plan kind of out the window. MTE with the MVP, I think well deserved. He definitely
Yep,
punched above his
absolutely.
weight.
I agreed.
The whole
agreed.
series. The whole series he did.
Yeah, yeah. Both games, I completely agree.
Yeah. And
Blue has a sneak. One sec. Yeah, I mean this. Yeah, sneak was a sneak. And
yeah,
but realistically, I mean this would be good for disrupting trade in the long term. And this Hillfort more than other maps, I think comes to trade a lot. And team was prepared. They were starting to get walls, and eventually Berbers would have cleaned up this sneak, I believe.
Yeah, it wasn't a planned
combination
sneak. It was the outpostville.
Oh my goodness! It's
Yeah.
it's like the accidental.
It's like, oh,
for us.
You're still alive and you're way over there. Okay, start building stables.
Yep.
Yeah, so this was
okay.
Hillfort. The first time seeing it for real, although there was an entertaining Hillfort game against Sato's team earlier in this tournament. It was a weaker team, but they made it very competitive. They had a chance to almost take Sato out, but he held and he killed.
Sorry we keep coming back to this, but Jade Arrow Gamer finally explains what I was saying, but actually correctly, or explains what everybody's been saying and why I was wrong the first time around. But kind of, we all got there. It was a team effort. Basically, Ornlu explains that normally a fifth villager does not do anything, but after fletching, since the tower shoots one less villager, you have to add the last fifth villager to shoot all 4 extra arrows. So a tower usually can only shoot 4 extra arrows maximum. I was confused thinking it was 5 extra arrows, but it's only 4. And the 4 extra arrows are the only ones that have all the bonus damage. So they have, I think, plus, I'm just going to get corrected again, so I'm not going to say anything. But they have plus damage versus stone structures or something similar to that. And those are the ones that do damage to the towers.
I think the problem is, like, say you get that fletching for the extra range. Now you're, like, idling one more vill on that attack. Because you're sending 5 to make it what it would have been if you didn't get fletching. And you're paying for fletching. You're paying for a blacksmith.
All right. I mean, when you're trushing, idling one villager is the least of your concern. Like,
that's true.
The whole point.
The TC at home's
like,
probably getting idled and lots of stuff.
Yeah, but just something for people to think about, that fletching is just not a free, like, useful thing 100% of the time.
Right. Now, the beatless and 3 boys 1 trophy, they've been in there in a while, possibly. I don't actually know when the set started. What is those teams? Okay, they're both 1-1. That should be a great set. I think everything else today, Old Refugees, St. Hel's done, Raiding Party's done, Full Feudal, Boomers, Pathfinders, Heffalumps. Wow, it's everything but that. I did not realize. There's a few sets I think people still wanted casted, but let me see. Get the bracket in. How many teams can go to the playoffs? 16 out of 28. And all the 3 and 2 teams will make it, and it'll probably be 2 teams that are 2 and 3 will also make it. That's going to be based on who they played. So if you got some easy wins off easy teams and maybe just 2 easy teams or lower rated teams, you might not make it. There's going to be a lot of 2 and 3 teams. But if you beat good teams, it's going to help your odds. There's also, like, who you played. There's a little bit of luck to that type of stuff. Pretty much win and you'll get in. Win more games is the best way to avoid being a 2 and 3 team that does not make the top cut. That's the build order.
So is there a set going on right now, or did you say that there was or are they setting up for one?
I don't know. It says on here 12 p.m. That's 3 hours ago. I don't know when they started or if there was a delay. I try to stay out of the chats because spoilers and stuff like that. But it makes me wonder, like, what the hell's going on down there? Like,
have you had has daylight savings screwed anybody else up yet?
Yes, the first set of today. I was up too early. I even went back and took a nap. I thought it was 7 a.m. It was 8 a.m.
Yeah.
Which is actually kind of like 7 a.m. with the time change.
Yeah, yep. So for those, at least I found out yesterday that not only I always knew that we had several daylight savings, like different countries do it differently, but I found out that it turns out Australia, I mean, does it completely differently at a different time from EU, who obviously do it from a different time from US. So there's so much confusion over when daylight saving starts and ends for every single zone, and it's such a pain.
Yeah,
We're gonna enjoy this. This tournament was casted at the least it started at the least opportune time. There's gonna be a lot. We need a daylight saving exception for admin losses or for stuff like that
for
because
screwed
there's gonna
up
be for
times.
screwed up times. It's like you're allowed one daylight savings excuse if one of your team members is late.
Yeah, I agree.
During
I wouldn't be so strict. It's like, no, you're late. You're like, wait, no, it said this time. The time changed. It's this one.
yeah.
I
But
hate
yeah,
admin wins anyways. They're only there if it's necessary, if there's a reason. But if they can be avoided, yeah.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, so do you have a co-caster for the next set, or the set that you're thinking
If
about over these guys,
Is there a
or
way to pull those
or
recs before they give them to us? I think there is. I don't want to see the outcomes because even knowing
okay,
what home map is played kind of gives it away. Let me see who's around. Anyone in voice is I don't see Bob on. I think he's busy. They want you to keep casting. Yeah, let's get this last set in. We'll get these recs right
all
now.
right.
Um,
I did run into Bob on the ladder yesterday. That was fun. He didn't know it was
1v1.
me. I was under. Yeah, 1v1.
How did
Um,
that go?
it was not much of a game,
Okay.
but it wasn't. I think it's because it was a mega random and it came down to water.
Oh,
It was
I
not
already know who
anybody.
won. It had to
Yeah,
be
I don't think
you.
it was me.
I'd be
Yeah,
shocked
so,
if it was
yeah.
not. But
He, I think
somebody
he
want to
came.
get us the games on Insight actually, or get me the games, or both of us. I'll get them to Ray or whatever. It's
Either works.
it's the Beatless playing Shishkin. What are their actual names on Insights? Let me go to the teams and see. I'll go get them if I can figure out which they played. Okay, I'll give you a name to search, Sean. So
Awesome.
it's 3 boys, 1 trophy, and who did I say? The Beatless. Okay. So the Beatless players search for. How about Pume? He's playing Pume, or Ditto, or Bowman. But if you see like Pyrenees and they're all in there, that's gotta be the game. I can even. Yeah, it's just Pume. He's a
Gone
17.
are the good. Gone are the good days of AOE2.net
Yeah,
that
actually,
updated quick.
you can just go to his insight. I see you on there already. Nice. Sean just went to our player rankings. He's gonna find them and go there to their insights through that. That'll work perfectly. I'm gonna step out for a sec and just grab a snack. Be back in like probably a
Sounds
minute.
good. Sounds good. All right. While Spencer's gone, the fact that we have, I mean, the fact that your name is Sean is cool and everything, but we have one more Sean in the community now to deal with, or rather, I mean, you've been in the community forever, but we have possibly Sean, right? The Irish Sean. We have Malta Sean, Sean on AOE, and now we have, another. Yeah, dude, I don't know why Spencer is calling you Sean, man. Titanic is the way to go. That's distinct. I'm just saying we need to have a Sean only tournament because I think there's a lot more Seans in the woodworks that have not come out. I was telling everybody that I had a friend that hosted a Ben only party. So he went to, I think, college in California, or I don't remember. I think it was Stanford, or I don't remember which college he went to, but he basically posted flyers everywhere, and he made a like a day party for people named Ben only. I mean, his name was
What?
obviously Ben.
And he got enough bins to actually
So
do it?
they had. I looked at the pictures. There was like 70 Bens. Bens could bring a +1. They had name tags and everything to distinguish, between each other. By
I would
that I mean they could only write Ben on there. They
I
can write last name.
I would go
But
up to one and
apparently
be
it was a
like,
banger.
I'd go up to him and be like, "How you been, man? How's life been treating you?"
But along those lines, I was saying we should have a Sean only tournament because I think there's enough Seans in the community to make a pretty decent bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a Sean only team. Oh, a Sean only team would be great as well. I mean, realistically, that's probably easier to accomplish.
Oh, we have both Sean's in chat.
Dude.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I could shoot Sean on AoE a message, like no, but a Sean only team would be legendary.
Is there a Sean
So-
Slow already, I hear?
A Sean Slow, like a
Mhm.
John Slow, but a
Yeah,
Sean Slow.
John Slow. Or Sean Slow. Because I was telling Sean he should be Sean Slow. Because he talks about how
Not-
slow he is.
All right, how about this? I think one of us should go. Well,
I
let's
could
see.
just
If this
grab
ever-
him. Or is it not working at all?
No, if it's not showing up, I think I'm afraid of the little hidden of them forgetting spec or making it private games or something, or forgetting to make them recordable or something.
Hmm.
It-
Oh, that
it's-
would be
it's hilarious.
awful. Private, no recordings on.
That's
Oh gosh,
that's a
I
good
can.
point.
Okay, I don't want to look. It's there, Sean. I kind of scrolled down. I just saw a map. I didn't see winner. Go to this account. I'm gonna message you it because I know it'll show the winners if I just even looked too much.
I so get it so much. Like whenever I cannot cast a game when I see the winner, I just
Mhm.
like I mean it's like it's not even caster's curse. It's just like whenever you say anything, oh the loser is doing everything wrong, the winner is doing everything perfect.
Yeah.
And
You
it's
just know, like, no, this is a
not the
great
same.
strategy because you know they're gonna win.
Yeah,
No, it's gonna
yeah,
work.
exactly.
Just watch.
Yeah, MT's Teeper Tower Rush. That's keep in mind that built his first tower. I think solid like 40 seconds after he hit Feudal. Maybe not 40, but it was definitely not optimal.
Mhm.
I was like, this is terrible. Like down a hill against way higher elo player, just gonna batter it down. But
No loom.
no,
Played into
Yeah.
that working.
yeah, no loom
Can't
definitely
rush
worked.
it.
I think that's a lesson for a lot of for this map for players in general. That even if you're not, even if you're going FC, it might be worth it to get loom just for the potential tower rush. It's not going to be a super popular strategy, but if you see polls, it's definitely something to
You
be
almost
worried about.
You have to expect it. And I think if you see Turks on what's it called? Pyrenees flank, you gotta know it's scouts. Maybe get spears a little early. Just go forward
Yeah,
right away.
I think I've given up on Pyrenees going forward. I've given up on Pyrenees in general. I'm so ready for the next round when we don't have to deal with this stupid map.
But then you have the problem with you like coastal, but it's random and it doesn't like spawn how you want it. And like
we didn't even like coastal. The thing is, we were like, we kind of want to win this one, so we'll go to coastal. But realistically, we wanted to home map this map Hill Forts.
Was it banned?
I don't think so. I think it was kind of like a sort of last minute sort of. It doesn't help the fact that I feel like this is a team discussion situation at this point. But
true, I'm like giving away your strategies
me complaining
and stuff.
about my team. No, you're not giving away our strategies. It's just me complaining about our my teammates, which is completely not right to them. But
I mean,
for us,
if you hear the spy cams earlier, it's hilarious. Zumpy. I knew we should have just played normal like all the other teams. It was like so funny. You gotta watch that set, even though it's a recording. Like
that's funny.
If you want a good
Man,
laugh.
I love the clippable moments that you guys have.
Yeah, and I got new ones today.
Oh, that's great. But yeah, so our situation is that Frankie, we're never sure when Frankie is gonna come or if he's even gonna show up that day. But
Mm.
he's always there. He always makes it. He has never failed us once. But it's always like, oh no, like am I gonna get stood up for this date or not until the very last second? She hasn't texted me in 2 days, but she said she'll be here.
Yeah.
And that's very much the case for Frankie because Frankie's like, well, hey, I'm like, hey, maybe you want to do draft or tell us what to do. Frankie's like, nah, you guys got it. Like, whatever. 2 days later, I mean, sorry, like, the time of the match comes, he's like, he usually gives us about 10 minutes of anxiety before he's like, oh, I'll be a couple minutes late. I'm coming soon.
Right.
It's all right. It's all good.
I
And by this
honestly,
time,
I want to see your team try hard and prepare more because I think you have the pieces. But we saw what happened today. No practice first practice. You
Yeah.
guys got kind of clapped. It shows.
Yep. That's what the Swiss stage is for.
Yeah,
Sent.
that's
Okay. Titanic says he's sent.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna drop him in yours. I got him. Bam. We're just gonna skip the drafts. They're buried in that channel somewhere. I think we'll just go into the Rex this time because we've been waiting a while, anyways. So
got all three.
Just change it up this time. We can do the same thing. 2 minutes seems like a decent pause. Or we can even do
like
3. At Coastal Forest, obviously, we need to, if it's played, I don't know what they played, but don't really want to skip ahead on that because all the laming and stuff.
I was not getting lamed on this tournament on Coastal Forest. Was not in my to-do list today when I woke up this morning. Although it's very popular in general, it's just with the laming rules changed with how much damage scouts do to scouts, or sorry, boars do to scouts. I was like, well, possible, but
yeah, I hate laming,
was
but if
not
someone
expecting it.
if someone gets it off with it being like that, props to them. They sort of earned it. I still want to see a scout die to a boar just straight up one of these times. Be like, yes, that's what you get, lamer. I will cheer. I don't care who it is. When it finally happens and just the boar alone kills it, I'm gonna be happy.
Yep. Okay, I'm getting close to 2 minutes, but I'm almost there. I'll pause right there and
Okay, I'm gonna change the names. Bowman. Oh gosh, which team is Bowman even on?
yeah, but please tell me actually as well, so I change my capture age so I don't.
Ooh.
Hey, Big Walt.
Big
thank you
Walt.
for the raid.
Good looking
Oh, is it
out.
what?
Big
I always thought
Walt.
it was Big
Oh,
Walt.
Big Walt. I'm blind. It is Big Walt.
Okay. I thought you were right, and I've been mispronouncing it this whole time.
Thank you for the raid. We're getting this tournament game set up right now. Game 1, so perfect timing. It's a 3v3 tournament. It's Swiss stage round 3. These two teams I think are still playing right now, but we're gonna try to catch up. This is game 1.
So Bowman's team, just so I have the team names right. Bowman's team is
okay. Whatever team Poom is on. Oh, he's subbing for Ditto. I can't tell. Gosh, I gotta look at the sheet. These are two teams I'm not that familiar with. I remember Pume doing really well, but I don't remember what team he was actually on. Okay, the Beatless is Pume's team.
okay. And how many points do they have?
Hold up. So, actually, where is he? Okay, Bowman is the Beatless.
And what about Moose?
And that one is, I'm going to copy paste it because I will get it wrong. It's 3 boys, 1 trophy, but it's spelled, I'll message it to you.
Hey, I get the 2 girls, 1 cup reference. I get the idea.
Right. 3 boys, 1 trophy. Who knows? Maybe
Is
they'll
there a
hold the trophy at the end.
Is there a trophy? I did not realize there was a trophy.
There's not a trophy.
Damn it! What is this? If this name doesn't make sense.
I know.
3 boys, 1 half a prize pool that it's not scammed to the previous tournament.
Yeah, now this is like pretty similar teams tier-wise. They're close to 16. I could actually look at that right now, but the sub makes one better. So I'm going to pause just at 2 for a sec. The Beatless and 3 boys, 1 trophy are, I think, 15s? Let's say they're about 15. I have so much stuff open through this stream. I didn't stay perfectly organized with my tabs, but let's get into it. Game 1. This map is called Pyrenees. You ready to unpause in 3, 2, 1. Unpause. This map is called Pyrenees for those that just tuned in. We've tried to make more unique maps for this tournament, so the strategies and metas still have to be figured out. It's unwallable terrain on the edges and a big wood line that's sort of downhill in the middle. So we've seen all kinds of strategies. Teams that like to FC and go up quick seem to die a lot. So
we've seen 2 strategies. We've seen archers from flanks or people go scouts, and that was about it. But it's still a wide enough range to, I think, that nobody knows what the best one of those is, and execution is such a big part of it.
I saw one other strat that was hilarious and terrible.
What was the last one?
All 3 FC on one team against Feudal, and have fun with that.
That's brilliant. Honestly, I mean, if it was Sito doing it, I'd be like, that's genius, Sito. I had never thought about FCing as a flank.
Wait, was it not all 3? Okay, for some reason I thought it was.
Okay, Sito side FCs, okay.
No, that's not what happened. Sito side went Feudal. Okay, so one of them went archers.
All right, but what are we gonna see this game? Let's introduce the civs, introduce the players. I know this map sucks. I know everybody hates it, but or maybe it's just me. Anyway, Boom is playing as Ethiopians on the flank from Beatless. We got Lucifer with Berbers, really solid. Pocket Civ in the middle, and Bowman as the Turks. We see Turks a lot as the flank on this map over and over again.
It has become so meta, and Kumans on the other side both have done really well. So each side going with something strong. Shishkin with the Khmer, and Skay with the Saracens. What do you like more here of these 2 sides?
Well, I died to Turks, so I mean the Turks scare me, but Kuman Boom, if it's executed well, if it's not punished well enough, has potential. I mean, I know you like the Berber Turk Ethiopians pick more. I'm sure of it.
I'm a massive Kuman fan. And
really? Okay.
I think they have done incredible on this map. The one I think they lost, they kind of should have won, but I think they've won almost every time. And the distance, I would just go defensive. I would go double scouts or double archers. Either way, have your flanks go Feudal something, and play defensive and let the Kuman Boom.
Okay.
And that's
the one thing
I like here, at least.
The one thing that I think we can both agree on, though, is Saracens, as good of a pick as it is, I feel like it's so strong on other maps. I'm surprised to see it here this early, or sorry, in this map specifically, because you're not gonna be killing buildings here with your archers, right? There's not a big bonus for that.
Yeah, and you gotta look at it too, like it's a be ahead bonus. You're gonna be behind on each flank, most likely. If you have a Kuman booming, there's going to be damage done to the flanks. You should assume you're going to lose at least one side, maybe 2 sides, and then it's going to be the Kuman kind of reeling it back with their knights. So yeah, I agree. I think it's a pointless bonus to get here.
So Siskin doesn't seem like he's going for any archers. Actually, double lumber camp from the Khmer
is strange. What?
This is strange.
And
but I'm guessing it's just gonna be straight scouts. I mean, he left a little space for a stable between the 2 houses and the wall. I think that might have been on purpose.
And I guess
I don't know the elos of these players, and I'm not gonna guess. I mean, I actually wanted to keep it a little bit. So if you guys know, don't write it in chat. I want to guess here.
We don't actually know who's favorited here, elo-wise. I didn't look enough to see. I didn't pull up the matchup sheet this time that I usually do. Maybe it's kind of cool this way. It's a surprise.
Titanic did mention how many points I think some team had, but luckily I have a short-term memory, so I completely forgot which one it was.
Yeah, and there's
So,
something I'm very worried about right now. We have
yeah,
Khmer flank,
there's that.
and it looks like he's going to go in archers, although he has a mill too. And he's going to be against Turk
What is this? What
scouts
is this
without
build?
spears. He's going to have no spears to deal with this.
Oh no, no, this is so scary. I mean,
Yes.
that was a questionable build to begin with, because if you're Khmer here, and I think you actually could potentially go super fast up maybe. But if you're this
Now-
slow up,
Okay,
yeah, I don't know.
Shishkin is, if I remember, he might actually be really high elo, but nonetheless, elo does not necessarily save you in a mismatch. And he may now realize and get the barracks up, although he doesn't see the stable. He missed it.
I think he'll realize that as soon as he doesn't see the archery ranges. I think if he's actually, you know, like you said, he is like, yeah. Now he knows for sure. So
Yeah.
let's see if it changes how he plays. I mean, you really can't wall this off, and he's actually getting a wall pretty far out, but it's not really important. Like, it's not gonna matter that much, because even if the scouts don't hit him, they're gonna hit his pocket.
The fact
But
that
I
he
guess
now,
that's what you have humans for.
yeah, the fact that he now knows is good though. If it was a big surprise, these scouts show up, you have no spears. I guess you can hop in houses, but still, you can't fight Turk scouts with archers without spears.
We're not seeing. So I thought he was a little bit lower when I didn't see the ranges a little bit closer to the trees. 'Cause that was
Especially,
my initial thought of putting him there. But I think he wants him defensively. Like, he wants to keep his archers at home. So that's the idea here.
yeah,
Are those scouts gonna get in?
I think it's gonna be bad.
Oh, no.
Is there a gap
Yeah.
though? Is there a gap? There's not. So if he was a
On
little
the
more
other side,
aggressive
which
early,
direction? Yeah. I think he's happy staying at home, and I don't think that's actually the bad move.
which player?
I think for Siskin, I think
Oh, yes.
the idea of
I think
keeping
he
the
get-
archers at home is definitely like this is
They would've-
definitely all purpose and planned out.
They would have got slaughtered. I was saying if Red would have moved forward, maybe slightly sooner, but we have God view, so it's easy to say like, why didn't he go forward?
Absolutely. On the other side, Poom actually doing the MT strat of not really worrying about his pocket and just sending 2 archers forward from the very start. Actually, no. There's scouts from Lucifer supporting him, and this will be a slaughter.
Yes.
The archers managed to get into the wood line, forcing a tower. I'm not sure how many villagers will die, but I don't think it even matters that much. The fact that they are forcing this much idle time.
There's no fletching on these archers either.
Pretty big.
They don't even really hurt the scouts.
I mean, I don't think it's the fletching even really matters here. Just a matter of being annoying, forcing the tower out, causing a reaction.
Tower's up, but how many bills did he lose?
2 villagers
5
down.
bills.
5?
5 total
5?
bills down.
How did we miss the first 3? Yeah, that was really good damage. Well
I think
played
one building,
from
the
Lucifer
blacksmith,
and
maybe
Poom.
died at one point. I don't know.
Oh,
I see
yep,
it
yep.
partially built.
Yeah, that does seem like a construction site that had an OSHA violation in the past. So let's see if the Kuman player actually gets pressured. Oh, this is gonna be so unfortunate. The blacksmith is gonna get denied. Oh man, really good value for Kuman with his
Ouch.
archers. And Bowman from the other side coming in with the scouts. There's so much going on in this map. One of the reasons 3v3s are hard to cast.
Right.
So much to pay attention
And
to.
this map especially, yeah, it's just very hard to follow everything. I know I missed stuff, but it's actually impossible to see everything. There's 6 players.
You'd think it'd be easy considering there's only 2 places the units could come through, but apparently not.
It almost feels like
Yep.
this is the hardest map to follow for some reason. I don't know why. Like Acclivity is easier oftentimes, and it's crazy.
Moose has had a really solid build so far prior to this point. Now he got his farm sniped. He's getting his woodline harassed again. Actually, underneath the TC.
And low ground slightly. I don't know about that dive there from Lucifer. I think that was reach.
At first I thought it was a good dive, but in hindsight, with seeing all the scout dead bodies, and only 1 dead bill.
If it was like 8 Turk light cav with the armor in.
Yeah,
oh, and
yeah.
Shishkin getting
Speaking of
hit.
Turk,
He didn't lose any. Oh. That one's not going to be able to hop in. It's full unless he pops one out.
So check out Siskin's archer.
Oh my gosh,
After
the
this-
regroup, he did not get the kill.
After this, check out Siskin's archers at the top, though.
Wow. Oh, that's
So Siskin, instead of being a bitch like I was and keeping your archers at home against the Turks, Siskin says, I do not care. I have Khmer houses. I'm going to hop in. I might take a little bit of damage, but I'm going to make your life a living hell. Getting the entire wood line from Lucifer.
that's a
2 villagers escape. This is going to be really hard to deal with unless, well, as I'm saying, this Turk like have, or it's our cheat code.
That's
This is
man. Yeah, they're gonna
it's
clear
still,
it, but
still
it's
good damage.
yeah, 3 vills down for Lucifer.
Are they gonna clear it? They are gonna clear it.
Yeah, they have
Surely
the
they're gonna clear it.
armor and the pierce. They're gonna barely get hurt at all. I would honestly stop microing. Oh, he's going for vills. I love that. He's going for vills. He knows his army's
Meanwhile,
dead.
Bowman is killing 2 village or killing another villager off the wood line of Siskin. That's the advantage you get when you are the scout player.
Yeah.
You
Now,
can micro 2 armies at once.
this is
easily.
kind of the craziest start to a Pyrenees game I've seen. The problem still is the Kuman. I still favor, regardless of everything that's happened, I favor the team with Kumans here.
I mean, 20 vills ahead, 20 vill lead, right? And upgrades are kind of similar in terms of castle age uptimes. Oh my goodness! And Lucifer getting a snipe from Cumin, from Moose.
I heard
the
that.
disrespect snipe.
I see
it
her.
was bad. I mean, you see the body.
Yeah.
She did not have a good day at work. That was so close to the TC too.
Yeah, but it's not Women's Day anymore. Sorry, Phil.
Oh, it's not Men's Day either. Apparently, so many berry villagers.
Yeah,
going
that's
down.
true. As the man now, oh gosh, it's just a slaughter everywhere you look.
Oh, I just saw the wood line. Oh my goodness, this is. I was just looking at the berries. What are they doing to the Kuman player? Are you sure you like Kumans?
I did, but 49 vills now.
I mean, bloodlines are in, knights are out. Hopefully Moose clears this up. Hopefully he's patient, because the worst thing you can do at this point is accidentally let a knight die as one is about to die for free.
This Pume guy has stepped up though and done nothing but good things since I've seen him join their team.
Moose does save his one knight, but lets the other one get killed.
Yeah, now crossbows from Shiskin also breaking in quite quick. There's the Saracen bonus coming into play that we weren't sure if it would be good or not.
If you're the Kuman player, the worst thing you want to have when you're low on food and you only have 3 knights is to see the player that's sitting and camping your entire eco getting Bodkin and crossbow upgrade.
Yeah, and the TC.
Oh no, this TC is not going up. Oh, is it?
There's knights. There's knights. He's gonna kill Vils though. He doesn't even care about the knights. Oh gosh.
Honestly, I mean, this wasn't so much of a misplay as just a lack of resources deal situation from Plume. I think if he had the crossbow upgrade instead of from the start instead of Bodkin, a little bit quicker, I think he might have been able to do even more with them.
Yeah, and
Sishkin
continually ignoring the Turk light cav, actually, just killing Vils. Killing Vils. Now he's shooting them. It doesn't really hurt them.
Yeah, he's been doing a lot better with his expo than I thought he would in this situation.
Those Vils ran right up to those archers. Oh man. Bowman getting slaughtered right now. 31 Vils.
Boom. No ELO spoilers. No, I'm kidding. I mean, that's fair. We're trying to figure out how good you guys are.
I just remember Shiskin was high. I think.
Man, now you're getting in my head. I mean, I went from hating it to kind of liking his confidence to being not entirely sure if this is
Guess the ELO. That would be kind of cool. Cast some games. All right, what's the ELO of all the players?
Oh, okay. So more, man, dude. Moose has been getting hit so hard by everybody and their mother, but especially Pume.
Pume is 17-0 eco KD. He's kind of tearing it up everywhere. It's just an impact everywhere he goes. Good micro. He has the hill. He's making it really hard for Skay to clear this, especially with the knights and camels. Or I guess both trickling in.
You think we see a 1TC a Pume fast imp in this game or not?
Oh, he's still on 1. Possibly.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm thinking. I mean, the farms are a little bit of an issue, like the lack of farms. But I think at this point, you could really use that to his advantage.
I actually would like it too, because if the Kuman gets this big mass of knights, you have Arb to deal with it. But although there's not really a mass at all from the Kuman.
So, despite all this ridiculous damage, as you said, Kumans are still 20 bills ahead. Or at least the team with Kumans is still 20 bills ahead.
Yeah, and he lost 20. Oh, I guess it's... Maybe it was a
That's
late
ridiculous.
TC from Lucifer? I'm not sure.
This is why, unless we have somebody that really wants Kumans, we just ban Kumans on the spot. Like, Kumans should be auto-banned in team game tournaments in general.
It's
controversial
kind of a
opinion.
learning experience for teams, like ban Kumans.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
You know, like, you get killed by them, then you're like, okay, we're not first pick anymore, ban Kumans. That's my rule.
Look at the fight of Siskin versus the Camel Archers. Honestly, I'm team Siskin so hard right now, just for the revenge against the Turk Camel Archers that Molly whopped me. This is great. This is brings joy. This image brings joy.
Yeah.
That being said, Bowman did a pretty good job walling. I mean, the Camel Archers are not really where they want to be. They want to be doing damage. They don't want to be
Saracens.
defending.
They should be able to get through that if they choose.
I forgot. I was criticizing the Saracen pick on this map, but it's definitely going to be helpful here. I mean, obviously Saracens are good on any map. I'm just saying, you know, comparing to like Lividing and stuff like that, they're different maps where the bonus of killing buildings comes in more.
Honestly,
Siskin is in, and Bowman is a little bit in trouble. Can you see enough Cav Archers to be able to take this fight?
I would like to somehow get the Cav Archers on offense. You need this dealt with, but
I don't think he can. I think he
stuck.
unfortunately has to fight this. I don't think he can leave.
Yeah.
Because if he leaves, he loses like 15 or 12 farms. Sorry.
True. Yeah, you're right.
So. And it's fine. I mean, eventually he's gonna clear this up. I like how patient he's being. I would have lost my shit a long time ago.
Back to Pume. He is just constantly. There's always seems to be this mass that never dies, killing stuff.
Still 1 TC, 100% 1 TC imp. Building a mill for 6 more farms.
Yeah, he's got to be going up soon. I'll check res. Yeah, he'll be clicking in like a minute or two.
Look at the insane score from Pume. Or sorry, how do you pronounce it? Pume?
I think it's Pume, like kind of like a plume.
Pume. Is it pew pew or is it poo like Puma?
Is it? Yeah.
Let us know.
Poo or Yume? Pume? Pume or
unless you tell us, I'm gonna alternate every single time just to mess with you.
I feel like it's Pume. That's what I've been saying, unless I've been saying it wrong the whole time.
Yeah, you've been also saying big weight the whole time, so you know, like your opinion on or what'd you call him? Not big wall.
Big chillin'? Oh no, Big Walt.
Yeah, no,
Never mind.
Yeah.
Big Walt.
Anyway,
Big Wall.
Villager counts are
Watt.
getting closer. Yeah, Big Watt. That's
yeah,
what we're
that's
talking about.
Big Watt.
Villager counts are getting a little bit closer together. But at the same time, I think the Ethiopian imp is going to be a pain if it hits at the right time. Though...
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not up. Oh, he's got it. He just needs to like sell a little bit of food. Does he have a market, I assume? No market?
Archerino,
he's got a market.
Writing it down with 4 letters with spaces does not help in the slightest at all.
Yeah, so it's P-M-E.
It's what, but I appreciate you trying.
Puma. I'm gonna start calling him Puma because it sounds cool. Puma in the base again, pouncing like a cat on the vills.
Team is about to lose all his archers if he's not careful. He's going home. Smart choice to go home. If those guys hung around there any longer, Pam would have been screwed.
So it's okay. You like you did in Puma. It's Poom.
Okay.
Poom, not Pume. It's Poom.
Okay,
it's
Poom.
not like
Okay,
Poom.
we know this. Okay.
Poom, Poom. Okay, I've been saying it really weird then.
I'll stop being annoying. Siskin defending against 2 players, well, mostly against 1 player, just the Cav Archer is doing a pretty good job, not taking too much damage.
They're pushing this hill for imps in on the left. I say I love Kumans. I've never seen like a big hit from them this game, a big power spike. It's always just a little bit of knights here, a little bit of knights there. Cav Archers from Bowman are now going forward. And the castle from Lucifer to solidify.
I hate when players keep like have their archers on downhill. I keep seeing this on this map, and I know it's not on purpose. I know they have a lot of going on, but this was the case in the Poom versus Teal fight right there. Fortunately, some of his archers were downhill, just shooting uphill.
You're saying walk up it?
Yeah, just walk up. It's half a tile. You know, you guys
Oh,
made it
yeah.
all this way. You guys walked up Mount Kilimanjaro, like or you know, it's half
Finish
a
the
tile. You guys almost
climb.
made it.
Don't get almost to the
Finish the
top
climb.
and take a
Yeah,
breather.
turn around.
Or yeah, give
So
up.
So I think the Cav archers are kind of starting to run their course here for Turks, for Bowman. I feel like he might be thinking of what he can do in Imp, because once Siskin is up,
Wait.
they become less and less cost efficient.
Okay.
And
Yep. This is kind of important. His name's actually cooler than I thought. They're saying it's Puma. Puma.
Oh my goodness.
Puma. Kind of like Puma, but Puma. Puma. Although that's kind of weird to say too. I don't know. Puma.
All right.
All right. Puma in the house.
I miss the days when it was simpler, when we could call him whatever the hell we wanted. But Puma. We're slowly getting there. Okay, all good. Okay. I'm sure you.
I still like Puma. But I'll call him his name. Puma.
Yeah.
Get used to it.
Look at the villagers walking forward from Lucifer. That is an aggressive castle.
I'm also looking at the Cav archers getting slaughtered from Siskin. I guess he got out. But yeah, forward castle, even more forward.
I
it's
love
got
the
the
repositioning castle to even more forward.
Yeah.
Counter castle from Teal. I mean, it's not really a counter castle. It's more of a oh shit, I'm about to get screwed castle.
Yeah, and it's like, oh shit, he has imp and he's gonna treb it. Oh no, Lucifer does not have imp. But I love the castle because he can throw him on stone and get another one if he really wants.
This is really good timing with using the fast imp advantage from Puma.
This has been one of the closest games we've had on this map. Like, feel-wise, military-wise. I'm starting to like this forward position from Lucifer, though.
So I think this is coinage o'clock for Lucifer, if there was ever a coinage o'clock. Because what you really want in this situation, your eco is great. You want your imp ARB player to have, you know, more than 60 villagers and help him get there. Especially once you guys are, since you stay, like, there's no place where you're really getting pushed. I think this is a good time to sling a little bit, or think about slinging your flank.
Yeah, they have to get the 3-minute coinage, so yeah, maybe get it early.
Yep. I mean, it's not expensive.
Wow, look at the Saracen on the right. He's got his own ARBs. Little under the TC. He almost doesn't give a crap.
Does not give a shit. That's great. This TC is gonna die. This
really
TC
fast.
does not make it. Yeah. I mean, the Mangonel is there for moral support exclusively because
it's gonna die
it's
too.
not gonna do anything. This is
I
unfortunate.
would not repair. I would just bounce.
Yeah, I don't think it was even on purpose. I think it was just villagers and garrisoning.
Oh.
It looks like.
The villagers have forgotten that they exist.
No, they just accepted their fate. It's a bravery thing.
Yeah, I think even Siskin was caught off guard. He's like, wait, what? They're not... Like, he almost even hesitated. He was confused. Like, what's going on? Why aren't they running?
I mean, Titanic Lord, what do you mean he needed Hussar? Oh, you mean in general, or you mean you needed Imp Hussar? Because I always like, yeah, all you needed is Persian War Elephants to win this game.
Yeah, if the Turk was Imp and had Hussar, it would be nice. But you gotta, like, change your eco from CA into that.
This is still a really close game. This is gonna be a base raid. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge from Siskin.
Yep.
This is definitely gonna be it. Dude, this is an awesome game.
I know.
So excited.
It's literally like spiraling. They're taking land on the right, spiraling left, and then on the bottom we got counterclockwise push the other way. They are literally trading bases.
Look, Bowman is making buildings. Bowman, this is not the time for buildings. This is the time for giving up and just running your villagers, because no amount of Castle Age things is going to help you against Saracen or Chimera Saracen crossbow. Look at Siskin's eco, really solid. So 170 villagers, 76 Arbalest.
Almost pop capped. I think we'll see coinage in for Puma. of all players.
Well, what? Okay, interesting. I mean,
He's at 120 pop. He's got 80 pop left. I don't know. I guess he's gonna sling Bowman.
no, the thing is, I don't hate getting coinage as any player because it's just so cheap. But the fact that his teammates haven't gotten coinage, I'm like, come on, you know, they help a brother out. The guy fast aimed for you, and he killed one player.
Now I want to see Halbs from Siskin forward castle, but he could get wiped if he spots these knights. I think he's gonna dip. He knows he's up. This castle could actually go down. Nah,
does he want to get? Does he care about getting wiped though? Does he want to just do damage? We'll
maybe so. It stalls the push in the south. Here's the big jump. You need to run by though. You can't just hit the front. Pathing's too bad. I think you need to get a semi-surround.
Here's the problem that I see. Even if he didn't get wiped here, and you know he might survive with some. How
There's
does he
surround. Much better. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
How would Siskin have pushed these castles though? Like this is a good defense from Lucifer and Bowman. Like they're pretty well entrenched here in this situation, as opposed to the south side where there's already 4 bombard cannons out, castles going down. I feel like the south is in a big a heap more trouble.
What? Siskin is coming to the south now to help clean this up.
Really? Yeah, that's a decent idea because if more castles goes down, that's the Kumaniko. That's basically your.
I like it. We haven't seen a team rotate 3v2, whatever you want to call it, to a side. This is the first time. Now, obviously, one of them's dead, so it's more like a 2v2. But he got that castle up forward.
This is gonna be a good fight. This is gonna be a good fight for Moose and Siskin actually.
Ooh, the bombards!
All these arbors. Yeah, this is so close.
He's not looking.
No.
I loved the rotation until he wasn't looking.
Honestly, still might be a not horrible fight. But
yeah, I mean, Skay still has crossbows that are somewhat helping. I mean, it's castle age, yes, but damage is damage.
So, I'm starting to lean Siskin being 1800-ish or above because the reason I say is because he knew to rotate. He knew that without being Chimera, since they took away BBC from Chimera, there's not much you can do on the top side besides slowly building trebs. So he realized that it's better to save your team here than try to push against 2 castles.
Yeah.
And you realize that very quickly.
And honestly, this game's not over at all, but if this is the taste of how this series is going to go, man, we're going to have possibly 3 good games. That's what it's feeling like.
No, Lucifer, I want to look like a chump and an idiot at the very end.
You said at least 1800, right?
I said, yeah, I say at least 1800. I mean, I'm not saying, Bowman, I'm not saying that he's not above. I'm just saying he's at least 1800.
Yeah, we don't even know what Bowman is. I forget.
Actually,
I usually have the graphic up before, so I have an idea. Oh, this guy's this strong. This guy's that strong. I didn't do it for this one. I just said, screw it. Let's get into the games.
I will say this. I am pretty confident that Bowman is not 1800 in general because of the ranges that he started building after he was getting pushed by Imp Khmer. I know he was under a lot of stress and a lot of panic, but at some point the decision making is like the priorities, man. Like you're not gonna kill Imp Archer's Arbalest with anything in Castle Age. Just run, you know.
Right now, Paladin.
But let your ally deal with it.
I feel like
it's their problem now.
Moose needs Paladin.
Yeah,
maybe buy a little bit of food. He's got a lot of gold.
25 Cavalier. When will this become a gold game / a trade game?
Right, and where will the trade run to? Because the left of 3 Boys 1 Trophy is super busy or super chaotic.
I feel like Moose has been kind of half walling this already. So potentially from that side to the corner of
oh yes. And honestly, if Siskin takes more ground up to the north, there's markets in the north already. He might not know that. I was going to say maybe you trade to that side even from the right instead of Moose's base.
Those are going to be way better markets for Beatless. But those are risky markets. I mean, if that castle goes up, those are fine markets, right? The castle's really going to be there.
What it's going to do is it's going to change. Here comes the raids now from Siskin with Hussars. It's going to change their focus, I think, knowing that the trade is threatened. Here, we're going to see more units committed to the right now, which will ease off the push on the left.
The Paladin coming in, Paladin upgrade coming in, Conscription coming in, last attack upgrade coming in. Unfortunately, also is the base raid. That's not going to do all that much, though. I think these Cavalier from Lucifer are going to get cleaned up. Let's see if they do enough damage in the meantime. There is the... Moose really got his numbers up in the past 2 minutes since we talked about Paladin. We went from 20 Cavalier to 60 or 54
Paladin,
now.
20 seconds away from being in. That's going to be huge here. That can clear this army on the left.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of these 61 are blessed. Oh, but if we're taking this a little bit early, I mean,
yeah, he's gonna get the onagers. Little early.
Yeah.
I don't fully hate it.
Actually, I don't hate it because if you, I mean, it's gonna be hard. It would be hard otherwise.
Yep, he saw an
We'll
opening
see.
and he just went after it.
39. Is this? Can they take this? I think they can.
I think they can.
They probably should.
You just have to do the surround.
Just make sure you don't get onager shot. You do a surround clean.
Maybe even stagger it now.
Yeah.
I don't know what the Pathian. I haven't played a lot of Cav. I feel like maybe stagger could. Okay, there we go. He's got the jump in.
Yeah.
There's the
Yeah,
hits.
they're gonna survive. They're gonna go to the castle, hop out on the other side. Maybe not actually, because it requires a lot of team coordination. Wow, are you serious? They survive so easily? No. Okay. Well, a lot of the numbers do go down. We went from 61 to 24, so
yeah,
it's definitely value. I thought that actually for a second I was like, are they really going to survive right underneath the castle? But no, that was a good cleanup for Moose.
And then in the north, Siskin looks like
yeah,
a
this
big
keeps
push.
flipping back and forth, man. Like every single, I thought when I was seeing this before, I was like, this Siskin's team looks pretty bad off. Like this, they might be dead, but no, they keep taking good fights.
Right, and I know you said you don't like this map maybe as a player. It's an epic map as a spectator or casting. I just think it's insane. And now the wood lines are meeting each other. That also comes into play as it goes on.
If the wood lines touch, I have not seen a game with the wood lines touching. That's true.
Yeah, this would be a first. There's already 2 that have chopped. We could see towers, castles, stuff like that.
I did say this map would be awesome if somebody honored your cut through, and I would kind of consider this a poor man's honored your cut through. This is great.
Right, it could absolutely happen now.
Pum understands that this is too fun for the viewers. He gets the stone walls up.
Yeah, he's like, that's enough.
Be.
That's a straight path into my base.
That's hilarious. I mean, I think I even desperation towered my wood line once because I realized I started seeing the wood choppers on the other side, and even in Feudal Age, you never know how much space there is between you and your opponent's wood line.
Yeah, and we're eventually going to get the cannon galleons in the No, I'm just kidding.
Go like full poop lord and sort of 200 cannon galleons in the middle. Stall the game out until somebody's computer disconnects. What would you do in this situation?
Right. It's interesting. Every time there's a push like in the north, it seems like the south. Actually, the south is stabilized. So, Dirty Boys 1 trophy is sort of pushing this back. How's their trade though? They have no trade. We have 16 carts for Lucifer, 11 carts for Bowman, no carts for Puma yet. But
Siskin is 2v1ing this. He's doing such a good job. I mean, it's really kind of a 1v1, but it's a one and a half v1.
You're on a timer though if you don't kill, and I guess he's hoping he can. I think you. Now we see Halb coming in for Moose. They're probably thinking trade as more trash stuff gets pumped. Hussars, you got to start thinking trade.
I'm not even sure before trade what's your priority, to sling back Teal back into this game or trade, because the problem is going to be before trade is just going to be pop numbers, right?
True.
It's going to be, well, I mean, I say this, but red is also kind of having a little bit of an issue there as well. At least red is getting back into this game. At least red is imp. Bowman did make it up.
You know, Skea started moving into the other side of the map. He's like, this side isn't safe. I'm gonna go over there where red used to be. Maybe red will go where he used to be, or
I like it. That single, I'm not sure how that tower got there from Bowman. I'm not sure if this was a tower from a different time. The one that's shooting the TC from Teal?
Wait, where? Oh, right there.
Yeah, yeah. How did this happen?
I have no clue. There's just so much going on. I see pings in the south. A big fight.
But you're right, this is a very timer situation just because of the trade. And I mean, not having BBC as Siskin is really just unfortunate for Khmer. Or
Yeah.
in this situation, because I think if he did have BBC, this push would be a lot easier. His own Rams, I'm not a fan Titanic because I think Rams just died all the Hussar.
Now the
and
Turk
BBC now
Hussars, as you
this
mention it.
Yeah, this is horrible. This is a really good fight. Bowman well played, finally getting back into the game.
Yeah, he's back. This could be huge for the beatless and what they needed.
There was a lot of archers going down. And I'm just doing a little bit of a gold check. There's still gold piles on each side. It's not completely dry.
They're also pushing in the south. They got trade behind this. The other team is now stalled out. I feel like this is going to get bad quickly for 3 boys. 1 trophy.
You know who doesn't have a gold mine? It's Moose. He has 0 on gold. He mined all his gold. He's been making paladin this whole time, and he's been halberdier, hussar only.
What you do at this point, I hate to say it, you sell all that stone and you get trade and spam your hussar. I hate selling stone, but maybe not all of it. You need to sell some. I believe in even when you're pressured, you make trade until you die or
No,
win.
I agree. It's definitely what you do, but I think the more optimal strategy is GGing. As I say this every single time, this skin is just wrecking in the top. Still kind of 2v1.
Yeah.
I don't understand how.
But I think these paladin. Well, it's not paladin. They only get cavalier. The raids from Lucifer. They're not that bad.
Siskin might be pretty good.
Siskin.
32 trade for the team up north, 0 trade for the team in the south.
And the team in the south could have been making trade throughout this. It doesn't stall out what you're doing. You just sprinkle it in.
It would be a little bit inefficient. I mean, okay, so Moose finally found a little bit of
Ooh,
gold
an
to
onager. Nice dodge from Siskin. This guy is high elo.
He's just being like his macro is really good in terms of like if he was given any civ with the BBC, this would be a little bit of a different story, I think. Although Hussar and Arbalest are nothing to scoff at, I mean that's a pretty lucky combination.
What about Haub, Rams, and oh, he doesn't have the gold to even think of something like that. It's all about keeping this mass alive and spamming Hussars for him at this point.
I don't think he's winning the base race. There's enough castles, like, if there were no castles here, sure, yeah, absolutely, because Saracens, right? But the one thing that stops Saracen archers, oh my goodness, the onager.
I missed it.
Killing.
Siskin?
What?
Oh my gosh, I saw that one.
Yeah.
I'm at 105.15.
Okay, good. Yep, perfect, same.
Yeah, I've noticed it for both on Capture Age, it typically stays in sync. If one's in game, it gets off quite often. I don't know why.
Yeah. Mine's been a little bit, like, freezing up a little bit, so I was wondering if
I felt a freeze too. I think it's the replay. Sometimes there's lag.
Oh yeah, it's not my 175.
Oh, you mean you're feeling
Sony Vegas OBS and a couple other things. Yeah, but I'm sure you're right.
I kind of want siege ramps in the south now. If you're killing and pushing.
I'm thinking, at what point do you really sling Teal back into this game? I mean, Teal doesn't really need that much back. Like he already has the farms. I'm sure they actually did sling him at some point, right?
Their res is so low though. Siskin 1,000 food being spent constantly. There's not really extra. Yeah, he just spent all that food. It's gone.
I'm looking at sent received, and actually Teal sent more resources over the course of this game than he received. Talk about a team play. But you know who received? You know how Bowman did receive resources from Poom at some point. I'm guessing sometime in the past hour that we didn't notice.
Yeah, this has been crazy how long. Someone actually made it to the pond. It's the first time that has happened. And the other side's about to also. You know what? That could be not terrible to put an annoying ass galley in there. I don't know.
This is what we're getting to. I mean, yeah. Honestly, I don't think this is even so much of a meme strat anymore.
Yeah, like that pond is now available. The wood's getting closer to it.
And the best part is after you put a galleon there, obviously the counter to that is that Lucifer is going to make a tower, and then you just get a cannon galleon, and then an hour later we get to the point where there's 200 cannon galleons in the middle of this oasis, and we have a 24-hour game on our hands.
Yeah, and maybe, I mean, it seems like the set went a long time. We'll see. Could be this one game.
This map has a lot of gold. This is crazy that Moose is still finding gold that has not been mined after making so many units. I wish I could see how many
trade.
How much gold has been used. Yeah, is the
that
trade
card. Well, the card. There was one card. I don't know if there's a bad market somewhere. Right in front of Siskin's archers, a trade cart ran right across.
A lost soul.
Yep.
I was gonna say Siskin's KD must be really good, but the archers probably have an insane KD, but the Hussar have to unfortunately keep taking fights underneath like 7 castles from. Oh wait, I was not exaggerating. Lucifer has 7 castles on the screen right now.
He's okay. Siege Ram is coming in for the Ethiopian. That is the finisher, in my opinion. That's what they've needed to finally, like, a push is so slow. Yes, BBCs can push. Yes, Trevs can push. But what can really push is Siege Rams when you have the upper hand. And he already has them made. He has 6 Siege Workshops and Siege Ram 15 seconds away from coming in. That's going to close this game out.
Yeah, that is going to be it.
My favorite unit getting made, finally. The Siege Ram.
Oh no, dude! Teal just getting bracer. Teal was about to. Teal is at 105 villagers. He's getting back into this game. He is gonna help, but this is unfortunate.
It's too late.
I hate that so much. You took all this time. You put in all this effort. Oh man. Okay, GG is called. Well deserved. Really solid game.
Yeah, that was sick. Most back and forth one we've had on this map. Aside from, actually, there was one other crazy one, but it was like just as good as this one. Like, it was sort of a spiraling base race. Siege Onager greater than Siege Ram, fight me. I mean, of course, the Death Ball 20 SOs is amazing. But Siege Ram, you don't gotta micro them. Just throw them in there. Send them with some halbs. They kill all.
I like how we were talking about trade so important and everything, and the trade profit has been under 10K this whole time. I mean, sure, there would have been a big difference in the long term, but I thought it was definitely more than that based on the number of trade cards I saw running around.
Yeah, it's not crazy high amounts. It's 23 and 32, but it's still like, it's just gonna get better and better, and they're not throwing it all in the trade, or they would have already had like 50, 60 cards. They were still making a lot of gold units with it. Where the other side is just on a timer. There's no more paladins. Down to 53 arbs and nothing but trash. You're just going to die at that point because gold is king.
We came so close to seeing ships on this map.
I know, and
this is the biggest potential. Like this game has like if this wasn't the game, there was not going to be any other game.
Yeah, and in a way, this map can only go so long, regardless of trade and all that, because of the middle.
What, because of a wood game?
Yeah, like eventually you're on each other's wood. The map is just wide open eventually. And it just can't go, like, this is an hour 11. This can't go past an hour 30. In my opinion.
Really want to see a game here where people start buying wood. That would be legendary.
Yeah, and if that's the case, you want, honestly, like 80 trade carts. Because that's the only way to really keep buying it. It'll get up to 200, 300, 400 gold.
Absolutely.
But MVP poll is out. I don't even know who. Puma was really good. Lucifer top score. Bowman hanging in there, kind of dying. I guess it's between Puma and Lucifer for me. Looks like the crowd likes Puma.
I really would have loved to see forward stables from Lucifer. Just that entire game. But because I think one thing that Siskin did really well was start building forward production buildings and always have his guys
yeah
there.
he felt like,
but
high elo for sure.
Yeah. But I think Lucifer had to deal with the like he had to be split between Siskin at home, not letting all the 7 castles, the super defense die, and helping Puma push as well.
Right. So the beatless take game 1. Wait. Did I get that right? No. 3 boys, 1 wait. Do I have the names backwards? What's going on here? Oh, wait. No. Puma is just, he's a sub, so he's not on their list. Who are you subbing for? Ditto. Okay, I got it. I was confused. And 3. 3BT. Crazy game, honestly. It's about as good of a match you could hope for.
Yeah, definitely best game I've seen so far, for sure.
Yeah. And one of the longest of the tournaments.
Made me slightly hate this map more, but until I see ships on this map, I am not gonna like it. Until I see people making fish on this map, I will not enjoy it.
It was a chance. Let me look at the middle. Nothing there, but man, a galley would have been so annoying. The wood lines are already so clustered. There's not a lot of space to take wood anymore. And the last concentration's in the middle.
Hear me out, Spencer. Since we're down for editing maps in the middle of tournament anyway, how about we stick like 200 deep fish in the middle of this map? It's not going to make a huge difference. It's there for mostly the visual aesthetics. Just an idea.
That would be hilarious. Teams would start strategizing on getting to that fish. We're going to onager cut.
People are going to Khmer cut, yeah, like
Khmer, yeah. Into fish boom.
Oh, man. Anyway, I'm going to load up game 2. Let me know when you're in 2 minutes, and we'll go from there. But before that, I need like a 30-second energy break.
All right. I know. I'm going to take a walk after this cast. I think it's the last one of the day. I love walks too. I don't know what it is about them. Did you say you were on a walk, or what were you doing earlier?
Well, yeah, and I walked to the liquor store, but I was gonna go on a run. I was gonna go on a run before the second set, and then I got, you know, I'm happy I got suckered into it though. Anyway.
Yeah.
I go on a run around
you went to get liquor and we're gonna go on a run, or the liquor's for later? Or I guess that doesn't mean you're getting liquor. You just went to a liquor store.
The liquor. No. The liquor was for the first set. I was committed to the run, but now I'm committed to the second set. Anyway, but give me 30 seconds. We'll pause at 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna be acclivity. I'll talk about the civs while we wait for him, actually. We got Bowman with the Incas. Lucifer. I think it's the Georgians. Yes, I'm learning these new civs finally. Puma. I think that's the clean way to say it. Puma. Not Puma. Puma. Puma with the Vietnamese. I hope that's like the perfect way of saying it, because that sounds clean. Skay with the Koreans on the flank. Moose with the Magyars. And Shishkin with the Portuguese. I think I favor beatless civs, says Sean. Incas, Vietnamese, Georgians. But at least stat-wise, Magyars, Portuguese have been amazing. Vietnamese have been terrible. I'm not sure about Incas or Georgians. But I'm pretty sure statistics-wise, the civs in the south have done better.
All right, Spencer, I'm at 2 minutes. Count us down.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I already introduced the civs.
Nice. Okay.
And
Georgians, okay, interesting.
That's what I was thinking.
Well,
where the hell's the cart going? Is this normal to just scout around with it? I haven't played them. I guess it's probably normal. It's a scout.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you have really nothing else to do, but it's not a really good scout, right? It's such a slow.
This isn't.
I guess.
Look, he's not on wood. Yeah. special build? Is it common to not go wood with them either?
I mean, my thing is I don't go wood with a lot of civs for a long time because I'm like, I don't see a wood line. It's fine. It's gonna balance out. I'll just adjust and add another
Add
villager
more.
later.
Hmm.
But I think we're giving Lucifer a little bit too much credit because it seems like it was just him a matter of not finding a wood line slash.
Boars slash the boar's
Yeah.
just now coming in. I guess he pushed several deer. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's very common
It's
to
not
not
bad,
take
like-
wood with the sieve. I really don't know.
I mean, you adjust to anything. It's like it's not. I hate when people are like, oh, you need to put two villagers on wood at this exact moment. No, you don't. You
Just need to
put
adjust.
you can put 0 villagers on wood and then 3 a little bit later. It's gonna be
Yeah.
fine. It's not a huge difference. You're still gonna get up at the same exact time.
Yeah, I
The
caught
efficiency is gonna be almost the same.
I caught part of Sato's stream recently. I don't know what strat or thing he was teaching. It looks like he's doing a whole series kind of like Hera. And I didn't really catch much, but he's like showing a build and it's not perfect. He's like, you have extra wood, just drop a farm. Like it's not even part of the
Yeah.
build. He's like, oh, you have a spin the wood, get a farm down. Oh, actually, like it wasn't like he was like, oh, you drop farms at this time, but he's just like showing
Right,
a
right.
certain build. He's like, oh, you accidentally have too much of this. Just spend it. Do this. Move that.
My favorite Sato build is the "Don't Try This at Home" YouTube video where he, I think it was 18 pop FC, because Khmer, well,
Okay.
18 plus 0 with 0 idle time. It works pretty well. And it's you place your second TC on your berries, I think, or something ridiculous like that.
What?
It's not a good build in the sense of booming. Like at best, you're going to be the same as basically any other civ. But when people see you are up at like 9 minutes as Khmer on Arena, they kind of shit their pants emotionally. It's just funny to see the reaction.
Right.
Realistically, it's pretty much the same as a normal. It's not like a
It puts fear.
super optimal build.
Why is he
Yeah,
up
it
so
puts fear
quick?
into your opponents.
You know, he did.
And, I mean, yeah.
He did a 17 up Ethiopians today. What do you think of that?
Wow. There's no way there's no idle time for 817 pop
I'd
Ethiopians.
have to go back and look, but way into the game, after doing all kinds of crazy stuff, he had like a minute total, and everyone else had like a ton.
Yeah.
I'm sure he had a little bit, but I was surprised. I know 18 up is already tight.
Oh, you're saying 17 like 17 feudal?
Yes, he
No,
did 17 up.
I think
Maybe it's more common than I thought.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Like that part, you're gonna have idle time regardless because of what's called double bit X and everything.
Yeah.
Fletching, and it doesn't matter when you have that.
I assume 17 up, you're skipping it. You're going fast archers. You're going fletching.
I mean, with Mongols and stuff, you're like that's 17 up is pretty.
Because they can do 16
pretty
actually.
common.
Freaking Mongols.
Yeah. So I don't know. Okay, so I am very confused by Lucifer's position of the mule cart. We've been seeing a lot of stragglers despite having a mule cart. I'm trying to figure out the reasoning for this madness.
So he did a 20 up. It seems like a lot of bumping.
Okay. Shoot, Bowman's villager is getting attacked. The one that's building the barracks. Barracks getting delayed, and at the same time, Siskin is gonna steal three. Goose.
One gets shot by the TC. Another. He's making it hit the TC. He did that on purpose. Oh my gosh, that was sick.
He didn't do it on purpose.
It
he just ran
felt
in front
like
of
he
it.
did.
It's
where's
always gonna hit
Siskin?
it.
I need to know. Cause he he could have just ran, dude. He curved that into it. I don't know. He had the rhythm. I could be tripping.
It's always gonna hit it, no matter how. Like the TC auto fires for the geese. TC can't hit shit. The only thing TCs can hit is your own geese.
Wait, it wasn't shooting at the scout?
No, it was shooting the scout.
Oh.
But the only thing it can hit is geese. Like that's the only thing TCs consistently hit is your own geese. That it's in the game.
I'm just, dude. He like curved left and he went back and it did it again. It looked really cool, regardless if it was luck or intended. It looked really freaking cool.
I'm just saying that the arrows have a pre-programmed trajectory for your own geese, and nothing else.
Yeah.
Nothing else. They can't hit anything. Okay, so that actually, I mean, that's gonna hurt for Castle Age timing, for sure.
Absolutely.
So Siskin is going to be pretty dominant on this side as well. I really like Bowman realizing that, oh crap, I'm screwed again. I got Siskin for fuck's sake a second time. And
It's
the wall
exactly
is up.
what he's thinking.
The wall is great. Unfortunately, the house didn't make it to 94%, but it's okay. You can build another house. Really nice wall. The tower is perfect as well, dude. Really good defense from Bowman.
Yeah.
I mean, I say good defense, but he's making the best of a not great situation.
And it's tough when you know you're kind of against someone who can kick your ass. Shiskin, it seems like he knows it's coming. But is Shiskin just going to the pocket? He is.
Disrespect to your geese like that anyway. And honestly, I mean, Pocket Lucifer is pretty well walled up as well. I kind of missed the whole super build with the mule cart there. I stopped paying attention to it, but it seems like
good scout numbers behind it. It works. It's like you said, people do different stuff. He's figured some trick out. Probably played the Civ a lot, got nerded out on it, and
okay, wow, TC is actually gonna do a lot of damage to those moon scouts.
Yeah, the Vil goes down, but the scouts kept going forward. I don't think they knew the TC
something,
was there yet. Yeah.
Okay, so I think Lucifer has enough to clean this though. The scouts are not gonna get another kill, and now Siskin's archers are in danger, I believe, right? Is there armor on those? No, Lucifer, you saw the archers. You could surround him.
He's gonna let him go. It looks like he's gonna be defensive now.
Yeah, it would be really close, and I don't know honestly who would win that fight with the Moose reinforcements coming in. Score keeps flipping.
It feels like 3 boys 1 trophy are in the lead. Although, as I say that, Beatless has 4 more Vils. What did we miss? Is it high idle time? 2 minutes idle time for Skay, and a minute for Siskin.
So I just saw an X from Lucifer on Siskin's woodline. I wonder who that was for. I'm guessing it was for Bowman, but Bowman has to take his inferior archer numbers and somehow get to the woodline without anybody else noticing him.
Yeah, they're keeping these scouts at home of Lucifer.
Yeah, tower coming up. I mean, once again, really good tower. I like the towers have been on point this game.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, no,
Siskin. That's
okay,
a throw.
That wasn't as bad as I thought.
It was pretty
bad, these guys
though.
did their damage, but the 2 archers down, that was sloppy.
He's going to not care about these archers anymore.
Yeah, I don't think he cared about him at that point, but he's definitely not going to care about him now. These archers, I mean, the fact that Lucifer didn't have to get armored to clean him. Yeah.
They got still good value, even after the TC shot, it seemed like. A fight on the left between Puma and Skay.
So, yeah, oh, on the left, okay, let's see.
The score is 1-0, Dev, and the first game was insane and crazy and back and forth.
I think we're in it. I think we're in it for a long game here as well.
Yeah, these teams just match up so well.
Yeah, they know how to punish each other. Big army numbers for Bowman and Siskin. Bowman actually has kind of a little bit of a good position here. Let's see. Archer numbers 10 to 12. Bowman has 10. Siskin has 12 on the right side.
Yep.
Sorry, I know we don't have a dedicated,
yeah, once you said right, I was like, oh, there we go. Like, where's Bowman? Where's Bowman?
Yeah. Okay, Bowman, that was so close, but so far, and he knows it. Like, he's so tired of Siskin.
Yep, he's outclassed. I mean, out-eloed. It's expected.
Yeah.
Siskin is a pest, and scouts coming.
Lucifer Xing the archers here.
You know, Moose is playing scouts over here to help maybe clean this. Does he have armor?
So no, nobody. So that's the weird thing. So nobody's been getting scout armor, at least in this game. Playing very conservatively, trying to get up as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
Despite that, somehow Siskin actually is beating everybody to Castle H. I am not sure how.
Yeah. And now he's getting double bit. Now he's getting armor.
I mean, yeah, the double bid this late is definitely a little bit of a mistake.
I like it because he's up so fast. He's up so fast.
He didn't do this on purpose, I think.
I don't know. I think because it was immediate when he clicked up. I think he did.
We do archery now, where it's gonna make us look like idiots.
Dude, he clicked at 18. I like it.
You can click a 17. I don't
with
care.
double bit.
Double bit X. No, I'm saying double BitX is better. It's more important to get double BitX than villager production. You can idle your TC for double BitX. That's how much of a difference double BitX makes. At least according to, I don't know. It's we can have these loose on that figured out towers. Argue about this.
I think in this situation, he's so
Out of all
ahead.
things,
These crossbows are gonna be game wreckers. Although he's not walled at home.
The big thing was selling a stone, I think. I mean, selling a stone first. Here comes Siskin's domination. But I think actually Bowman, I think he did a pretty good job placing his buildings everywhere. I mean, the fact that his archery ranges are where they are is kind of a good thing for him. Because now that there's no Saracens around, it's going to take a long time to break in.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure, yes, another tower coming up. Buying in a tower was a good idea. That tower's too close, one tile away. Change it to one tile away. Let's see it. There we go. Okay, great tower. Great tower from Bowman. A+.
Dev, we didn't do predictions because it's a replay, and the players, when they're watching, will just bet for the right outcome because they know it. And it kind of spoils it. I realize it without saying. I'm like, I got to stop doing this because they'll just bet points knowing the outcome, and then I know the outcome.
Well, the problem is, are your points actually worth anything, right?
Like, yes.
What's the idea here?
The points are for playing taunts that are often used.
Okay.
For certain players.
No. We need like a trophy for 1 million points. So whoever's the biggest gambler, the biggest spec cheater / no, it's not spec cheater. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Taunts is not, you can. Yeah, I can get enough taunts with my auto miner.
There needs to be more. It's true. More things that points do, but it's still fun to...
Okay. Siskin is tired of bullying Bowman. He thinks that it's time to bully Lucifer instead.
And this is what I was saying. These quick crossbows are nasty.
Does not have army.
This is nasty.
Dude, Lucifer is in trouble. This is gonna suck. You have to you have to run your gold villagers. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my goodness.
He has no gold either. And
yeah, okay. Well, at least they're gonna survive, but
Ballistics is in already. Oh gosh. He's played this so well. I think this is going to be a big bounce back from 3 boys 1 trophy. This might not be a long game.
Okay, stable coming. Oh, okay. Well, Siskin doesn't care about TC apparently.
This guy is a stone cold killer, man.
Yeah. What in the world? You don't disrespect a TC like that.
He
does.
Ridiculous. He was kind of ignoring one last game too at one point on the right. This is under it like, yeah, I'm killing stuff. What TC?
Yeah, I mean, I knew for a fact that Siskin didn't have extra stones. Siskin is 1 TC for a long time in this game.
Unless he buys it. Yeah, you're probably right.
No, he'll buy it for sure. Like, there's no way he's going to stone because he's going to be microing his archers in front the whole time. Okay, so Puma is coming around to, Puma is coming around to clear up the Siskin archers.
But I mean, Siskin will just kite this crap forever.
Yeah,
you don't have Cav to chase it down.
Home. Okay, Siskin has an army. He's actually microing 2 armies.
And look at Siskin's base in the middle of this. So he's just gonna need to go push with them. You can't come home that far away. You're way too far at this point.
Caster's Curse. He bought a TC. For TC. In the middle of microing these 2 armies, of course he did.
Yeah. Seriously.
Anyway, Bowman is almost up. Bowman is almost to safety.
You know, Bowman's got sort of a pincer, but I don't think it's gonna work.
No, that's not a pincer. That's
not. That's a half gets slaughtered, and now the other half gets slaughtered.
Yeah.
And there's ballistics. That's why I said almost. And now Puma.
In Puma, oh, this actually might be a pincer. Are we finally gonna see the end of Siskin? I mean,
he's so slippery, man. I think he'll just go right.
Oh my goodness.
He'll go south. He's got a hold of the south. Dude, he always finds a way out. This guy, man.
Where did that hole come from? They used to be walled at some
point. I don't know. Oh, it's probably how they got in.
Yeah, I think he made that hole. And I'm looking at there's another Siskin army that he's microing in the north as well.
Yeah, how? By the way, they're pointing out, how are these archers so weirdly grouped from Puma?
I'm gonna stop jerking off. There is a Teal versus a Puma situation happening in the pressure.
Yeah, he's losing over there. I mean, it's a lot to do with because he's helping on the right. But I don't
That's
know,
gonna
man.
be a lot of. That's gonna be a lot of dead Puma villagers.
This guy's army movement, he's way too slippery. It's like Siskin just always has a big mass wrecking everywhere.
All right, I'm gonna say that Siskin is at least 2K.
I have an idea. I just remember he's high. I honestly think he's like 2,200. He might be 2,400, but I think he's 2,200. I don't remember. Chat, what is he? Let's get it out there.
Honestly, at this point, yeah. Let's.
What is Siskin?
Give up. Don't tell us everybody else. I think Bowman does have good moments. It's just against Siskin, who does this shit all the time.
Moose says
24.
24. Yeah, okay, it makes a lot of sense. There's just a massive difference once you're that high.
That being said, Caster's curse Siskin is, I mean, it's
losing.
not really curse. There's not much he can do against this, but he is losing a lot of archers.
Yep.
Bowman finally getting half his revenge. Bowman tries to get a villager. Let's see. Yeah, he got her. This is the eco damage that Bowman wanted all this game. Was that it?
Let's see his eco KD.
Are we on the map?
He's killed one.
Yeah.
He killed an eco KD.
Let's go.
Or a villager. But dude, Coom, I mean, Siskin, even during that, he's still being annoying with the forward army, the one that's danced around forever. What is the kills on these? They have 15 kills. And this is gonna get cleaned. The knights are here.
So, my question is, what is so Siskin has an army in the back, and I'm guessing he's just trying to hide again, and go somewhere else. No, he forgot about him for a little bit, but it's fine because they seem like they know what they're doing their own.
They're fine, even almost without the hill. Not enough knights. Another army from Bowman. Bowman's pissed. He's like, bro, enough of your crap.
Siskin is dealing with stuff on his base and with the army in, up north there.
He has 4 TCs now. Like, wow. And he might have bought the stone for all of them. I don't see any stone.
I mean, there's no. I trust his micro, but there's no way he did anything but buy the stone.
Yeah.
Like you don't have time to make a mining camp when you're microing 2 armies and doing all this stuff all at the same time.
And what's crazy, Deb just pointed out, only 2 ranges this whole time. He's had that much impact with his army.
Yeah.
Going
solid production.
Big on eco, big on boom, and just maximizing the value out of 2 ranges. And now Skay meeting. He doesn't have Cav with him, but he's got a lot. Yeah, this is a problem for Lucifer. You can't really fight. Like, an unwinnable fight, I wouldn't even take it. These 5 knights are just throwaways. And the next one will be 2.
Yeah.
If you can't win the fight, don't take the fight, no matter how much damage your base takes.
I'm not sure how much he noticed it. I think at one point it's like
maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see the very start of it, but so Dev, I disagree. I slightly disagree. I think Siskin wants to hit him first and just destroy Bowman for another time. I think it's his favorite pastime.
Lucifer might have not been looking too. You're right. I think he knows. Like, yeah, you don't engage that many with 5. Probably a misclick or something.
And for I'm not shitting
look
on
at the
Bowman.
wood line of Bowman. Moose is about to shit on Bowman.
Jesus, that's gonna be so bad. Oh my God, no.
Every time you say something about someone, I'm not shitting on him. Oh well, don't worry. He's about to get shitted on because you said that.
Yeah, this is. I feel for the guy.
Yeah, he's back to Dark Age soon.
And the thing is, like, he went to making Genitors last game, and this feels like going to be a very similar situation. Honestly, the one thing you can do when you're this screwed, at least he hasn't gotten Castle dropped in the face, but trust me, that's coming from Siskin.
Oh yeah.
I'm not even sure if Siskin's on stone. Oh,
he's on stone.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, I did not. I said that before I even saw it. But the one thing you can do as Bowman here is kind of walk around, be annoying with the archers. Don't face any head-on fights against Siskin because you know how those go. See if you can hide. Build outposts everywhere. Stonewall. Survive. Try to buy your team time. As I say this, I don't know how much time there is considering the teal.
Look at these 19 archers real quick and oh, he saw the Maginot. I think he was so stacked up. The Maginot could have had the biggest shot ever. He's still kind of trapped back there. If he doesn't notice, this Magnol's going to wreck these.
Okay,
I don't think he's
Sis-
looking.
Siskin-
Oh, Puma. Puma is going to lose a lot. Okay. He salvaged it.
It took me a little bit to see what you were talking about. There's like 3 things happening at once.
Oh.
So a castle got denied by Siskin while you were saying this.
Wow.
Another castle is going up. Neither of them are on Bowman's phase. There's the whole teal situation in Puma's base.
And there's Moose
archers
in
walked around,
Lucifer's
multiple
base.
mangonels.
There's Bowman at Siskin. There's, I don't know where, we can look wherever, but there's crazy shit going on everywhere.
How did people keep track of this?
I don't know. I
ridiculous.
said this map's easier to follow than Pyrenees. I take it back.
This has been, yeah. Okay, so one thing it will be great to follow is Pum getting absolutely flattened by these mangonels.
Wait, where at?
Sorry, we're in teal space.
Yes, back to those. I was wondering, this army's had it coming. They've been on a timer. I think you stopped microing them now.
That was the Korean bonus. I don't.
Oh, the short range.
Yeah, the short range really helped out there.
Siskin and Skay together in the back.
Submarine coming in for
now. Who's getting imp soon? This is like that time.
I'm sorry to say, but I have a little bit of a spoiler in the sense of I took a look at the eco numbers.
Oh yeah, it's 158, 293. It might not even really matter at this point, regardless of what happens now. And the military, it's just a matter of time. There's going to be game 3. You had a feeling the way the first game went that this is going to 3. And we knew they were in that channel for ages.
I'm so happy there's a game 3.
Yes.
So, I don't know if you have the same thing. I'm not sure if you have file sizes turned off, but I believe Titanic Lord sent us a dummy file for game 3. I'm not 100% certain. I'm not sure.
I don't think that's possible because that means 3 boys 1 trophy have to lose.
I mean, it's definitely not possible. But I wasn't sure if game 3 was even played at that point. Like, do you think game 3?
Oh, and now you think it's played and it could be short.
I'm just speculating. I have no idea. Maybe
see.
Titanic Lord was just mind gaming us and sending us in.
Well, I always ask for ask for 3 Rex no matter what.
Okay.
I don't look at the map because if you click it, it spoils it right there.
Sure, but there's no way. I mean, there's no way we don't have a game 3, right? Like, it's impossible that there's no game 3.
Yeah, and are both teams watching right now in chat? I feel like they kind of are.
Maybe. I think Archerino, solved my my situation there. I think Sean messed up a little bit and sent us probably a re.
Okay, sick.
Oh, you're Bowman. Okay. Spoilers, man. I'm sorry, man.
Is the other team watching? Is what I want to know.
I'm really curious.
Siskin, Skay, or Moose, are they in chat? Okay, I love it. When both teams are in chat, you never know who won. If it's just one team hanging out and it's crickets from the other team, that also gives it away. So I have no clue who won. They're all here for the party. Nobody knows.
But these were such good games that honestly I'd be hanging around anyway.
Yeah, seriously. You lose this set, you feel good with how epic.
Bowman being annoying with its archers back and forth. I mean, what are we casting? This is a fast forward sort of situation. Obviously, we're not going to fast forward, but this is definitely a 105 situation.
Yeah, when Imp comes in, they're gonna call it, I think.
Yeah.
Like the freaking organ guns coming forward. I drew a blank. I had to look at the unit to remember the name. I don't know what. I'm losing it. Organ guns coming forward. Skay is running from a Maginot on the left. Castle in the center from Moose. I love that too. And they're mopping everything up right now. The Vills are dying. The armies are gone. We're gonna see game 3. Excited for game 3, Ray?
Yeah, yep. I'm curious what map. I guess we didn't look at map drops, so we'll see soon.
I know I say this a lot, but this is one of the best sets, competitive-wise, matchup-wise, how close and back and forth it's been.
It's a straight-up like best set I've seen. The one that I spectated in 2024. This is great for team games.
Seriously.
Second best one. There was the sudden death GL situation, GL Germany in sudden death cup. But except for this, This has been
Crazy.
definitely the most competitive one.
Let's get the MVP out. I don't even like, man, both teams are MVP to me right now. It's just been crazy. All the players.
I mean, Moose did a great job. Siskin, obviously, I think Siskin for bullying poor Bowman 2 games in a row, kind of really deserves it as well. For
He
getting that
does,
quick
but he's
pass of time
also,
for
if he's
abusing.
2400, it's epic
I
what he's
mean,
doing. I'm not taking away from it, but he is.
Yeah, I don't care if it's 2400 or 1800 or
He's
whatever.
styling.
Like that was he had really good army control.
Yes, the
2
movement,
armies at a time. while
slipping
he was getting
away.
raided.
I know people say, "Oh, well, they're expected to play that well," but like the how much his army moved around and got damaged and was all over the place just on 2 ranges. Got to give credit where credit's due, Elo or not. Oh, there's an ad during the. I think they could still vote actually. And there's a lot of Siskin fans.
All right, so apparently I think the game 3 that we have is not the game 3 that it's correct. So I think we actually have to download game 3.
He found a re while they were playing. He got 3 games,
Yeah,
and they were
I believe
in the
so.
last one, and it probably wasn't uploaded yet because I was like, hey, can you get us the games? They're still in the VC. So they were still playing the last game, I think. Epic. Then we don't know if it's short, long, or what.
Yep. Because the thing is, I did see the replay file, the file size, right? And you always know if file size is like 200 kilobytes or identical to somebody else. It's just somebody being lazy and copy and pasting their last game into a game 3 rename
Yeah.
file. But I was like, I honestly thought it was going to be a 2-0 because of that. I didn't want to, say anything to you. So I'm so happy it's not. This is such a good set.
Right. You're like, man, there's some. It surprised you then because you assumed like,
Honestly,
that's a
yeah.
fake.
Honestly, even if it was a 2-0, that would have been a really good set too.
Yeah, I was just like, there's no possible way. This game is over. And you're like, I don't know. I think it's a fake file. So kind of cool. No spoilers. Even though you thought it was sort of spoiled, it wasn't.
Yeah, no, Moose was definitely good as well. It was Moose and Siskin.
This has been so epic.
Did Moose say that? God damn it! I got trolled by Moose.
Can we get the drafts? I want to pull up the main screen. I've done it for every other set. I said, screw it. Let's just watch these and get them casted. I actually want to, before we watch this final game while we're all here, I'm going to get the teams on there so we can see what the hell the elos are and everything. We've been wondering the whole damn time. If someone could give me the draft, I'll get it in there.
So I think Bowman is at least 1600. It's hard to judge based on when you're up against the 2400.
Yeah,
and getting absolutely bodied. And I will believe the spoiler that Siskin is 2400. I think.
Yeah. So
well, no,
this is not the draft. This is the teams.
Where's Siskin and Hidden Cup then? Like 2400 seems a little bit high,
So Lucifer is an 1800. Bowman is an 1800.
Okay, yep.
Puma is subbing for Ditto, which makes their team a lot stronger. This was an 11-point team originally, but he ups them a lot to 13, 14. He's a 1700.
Okay.
The other side, we have Siskin, 2400. Moose, pretty much 1700. He's 1699. And Skay, 1352. So it was kind of cool not knowing actually until now.
Yeah, it was really cool not going. So Skay is the underdog, right? But 1352.
I pinged you in the pregame with drafts. I just don't like to look in the pregame because there's spoilers in the pregame. You know what I mean? Might be GG's, well played, good luck. Like, I don't know, little things like that can give it away. So.
Well, let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see the civs anyways. I really wanted to see the elos. Just ignore the draft. Game 3. Where's the rec at? By the way, you got it off Insights. If you want to send me. Oh, Titanic hooked it up. Okay, he's got the draft. Someone give me the rec. I'm gonna drop the draft in real quick since we have it. Why the heck not?
See, the great thing is just having amnesia and just forgetting who's on what team and not realizing it. Anyway,
that's the map draft. I got it bass backwards. What's kind of been making it confusing for me, because I usually have this screen to look at, and I'm like trying to add MVPs. I'm like, wait, which team was which and who was what? It's so easy to look here and see the name. And bada bing, bada boom. So game, now I can update it. Oh, and we don't even know the map. So Acclivity, Pyrenees, it's going to be Kawazan.
I know the map. Yeah, I was gonna say and we got great civs too. That you're gonna like this.
Okay.
I'm at 2 minutes. Ready when you are.
I'm still... Where'd you get the wreck at?
I think it was from what Titanic Lord said. It's I believe he posted it in one of your 1500 channels. I think it's in replays. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Replays. Yeah.
Thank you. Got it. I believe this is the last game. He says.
Size-wise, it seems to be a semi-fat one. So I think we have another good game 3 on our
Gosh,
hands.
let's go. Best
Yeah, I
set
gotta
of the
take another
tournament.
shot.
I don't think the last game's gonna disappoint either.
Man, I went from planning to go on a run to it being dark outside. I'm still gonna go on my run, but now I am shit-faced and I am so excited for game 3.
Right. Luke, SWS, thank you for the follow. Okay, I got the wreck. You're at 2 minutes?
Yes, sir.
All right, I will get in right now.
You're gonna love these the positioning as well.
Oh, we're gonna see. Yes, I already know what's up.
The
If it
fact
would
that
load.
the fact that Bowman finally has melee against Siskin, or sorry, this is Siskin. Oh, sorry, Bowman's revenge.
Bowman's Revenge. Let's go. Why are my replays not loading? It's just blank. Okay, now my game is being really weird.
You know.
Okay, there we go. It the whole screen went blank. None of the menus were there in Age of Empires. I've never seen that before. We'll get it. Okay, there we go. Kawazan. Game 3. Insane set. This has been a long one, too. These players are feeling it right now. Let me get to 2 minutes. And I'll get the screen up for you guys.
Sorry, I got to 2 minutes 30 while I was.
Okay, I'll go to 30.
By accident.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Switch your screen, share the game. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You wanna introduce the civs for this epic final?
So finally, really awesome civs for all 6 players. Pume is Italians on flank. Really strong. There's gonna be lots of water fights in this set for 100% with on Kawasan, right? Lucifer with Franks. Really safe, docks and everything. And the most exciting for me personally, Bowman with Malay against Siskin. But you introduced the other side of the team. But Malay, this is the one time that Siskin can flex that he can destroy Siskin. Bowman can flex that he can destroy Siskin's fish.
Beat a 2400 today to win a set. Yeah, we got Siskin with the Japanese. Also a good water civ, great for this map. With the Dravidian bonus on the opposite flank. Extra house. All that good stuff. And then the pocket is the Lithuanians. I love that here. If you get the relics. I mean, even without the relics, they're good. But it just makes them even better. And this is an epic matchup. Civ-wise, both drafts, both sides. I wouldn't say one's necessarily that much better. Probably the beatless in the north slightly better. What do you think? Or
yeah, I mean, I'd prefer Malay and Italians, to be honest. I mean, yeah, the Dravidians are nice, and Lithuanians definitely with the relic situation might cause a problem. I think it depends on how late this game goes, how big this replay file is.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I mean, I guess fortunately, I don't know what it corresponds to in minutes, megabytes to minute ratio. But I mean, if Lithuanians gets 7 relics or even 4 relics, it's going to be a different situation than than the beginning of it.
Right.
So we'll just have to see. I mean, I just want Bowman to kill. No, Bowman, no. Bowman went for save Doc.
Yeah, and so did Siskin.
No,
They
you guys are
both.
absolute losers, both of you guys. Oh my goodness, you idiots. I hate you so much.
Well, yeah, we know you would have
Bowman,
went
no.
forward. Absolutely.
No, this was your one chance for revenge. I mean, he obviously doesn't even know that he's against Siskin yet, because they haven't scouted.
Look at how many more boats Siskin has. 4? We got 2.
I don't care. The fact that they both. I mean, no, honestly, against Malay, Siskin's move kind of does make sense. If I was,
Right, they're gonna be up fast and they're gonna kill you.
I was him, yeah. But the fact that that Bowman didn't even try, and he was just like, I'm tired of getting bodied by Siskin. I just want to save fish. I want to save eco. I just want to get to imp without
Not
getting
today,
destroyed.
Satan. That's what he said.
He's Japanese, man. I mean, yeah, he's Japanese, but I don't know. I mean, killed Bowman. I want to see battle. I want to see chaos.
Well, we're gonna get chaos on the left because Skay and Puma.
Yes, absolutely.
Were like, yes, please, violence.
Yes, this is what we like.
They woke up
These
and
are
chose
proper
violence.
people. yeah, absolutely. Yeah, uptimes are gonna be really equal, like 1-to-1 with them. This scout is not gonna get a kill.
Which scout?
There's
the
scout from Pume.
Oh.
Sorry, the scout from Pume on
on the Dockville.
Skay's dock. So Skay should second. I'm sure we'll see 2 docks from each player on this part. I mean, that's what I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I think there's gonna be forward ones probably. You're talking about the unoccupied pond.
No, I mean the occupied pond from Skay and Pume. Like I thought,
you're the master of water. Actually, I'm actually glad you're casting this with me because.
Well, I'd assume. I mean, they only made 3 each, but I'd assume they at least want, the fish, right? They already. Their villagers are already into the whole fishing economy. Like they don't want to abandon them. But surprisingly, I mean, I'm eating my words. Neither player is making a second dock.
Archers.
Yeah, both players are going for a feudal aggression instead.
Yep. I guess because it's a safe dock, but it's 2 ranges for Siskin right away. Second range just now coming up for Bowman. Man, I think he's gonna suffer again.
I think Skay forgot to queue a fire galley, which is going to be unfortunate for him.
Oh, nothing coming out. At all.
As Dravidians, it was.
You get the free wood to make them.
It was just a mistake. I think he didn't do it on purpose.
Although the ranges are up faster, I guess. Maybe he's just.
No, he had enough. He had enough wood for both. I think he just forgot.
Oh, and look, they're already getting the team walls up. 3 boys, 1 trophy.
Wow. Do you like these team walls? Are a lot of investment. I'm not sure if I like them this early, to be honest. I mean,
is it because it's Japanese? Everything's cheaper. You save that much wood, so build walls. Half on the lumber camp, half on the mining camp. That's.
I mean, this is not huge investment, to be fair. And like this is kind of like half investment, but every single wall piece that I'm thinking could be a second dock and a second fishing ship. That being said, he does have 2 docks, and he is gonna abuse the hell out of this pond. Siskin is walling really interesting to the right side, right? Like he has to wall to the edge of the map.
Yep.
Despite it being very suboptimal, and that tiger's also not gonna help at all.
Nope. But his scout's going over there. He wants to see if there's any wood lines to help with it.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like the higher the elo, sometimes the better the walling, and even earlier. Like I remember raid last tournament also had like a lot of big walls.
Some people are really good at like map intuition, despite elo or whatever. I don't know. I'm not one of those people.
Quick walls coming up for Puma.
Yeah, really good quick walls.
Kept him out. Nice.
Yeah.
Now the
Still,
archers,
these scouts are gonna be annoying.
the archers are coming in, but I think Sisson's gonna clean this hard. He's got the numbers. Oh, the Ville's gonna go down though. Did get a Ville.
Okay, so one thing that
It's a
that
2v.
Skate did do so far is making a demo. So he didn't make he let all his fish die, but he did make a demo and he killed a poor fisherman in Poom's
Oh.
boat. Now there's
Now-
only 2 boats in Poom's fish.
It's
Anyway,
a full
big fight happening.
2v1. And I
Yep.
think Siskin's doing pretty well, actually, for fighting
He's
scouts and
surviving. Yeah.
archers.
No, he's good. As
This
long
is
as you have
all
the
you
archer
want.
numbers. Yep.
Now more archers coming
I
in.
like
It's
how-
about to get worse. Here come scouts to help now.
Let's see if how many Vills die, if any. No, okay, this is a mistake.
Vills are
You
fighting.
gotta fight the archers. Archers first, then the Vills.
Yeah, man, that was such a good
Yeah,
clean.
that was. God damn it, Siskin.
He has lost 3 in total. It must have been that first one and a few, but I think it's pretty worth it. He's got 9 fishing ships.
All right, Skay is continuing his
Another
terrorist
demo.
ways.
Yeah, another demo. That's what you're talking about. Boom.
I was hoping he'd
Go for the
he'd get
fish,
another,
right?
Yeah, go for the fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, it's honestly not a bad thing if you get 2. If you get 1, I mean, at that point, what are you doing? Like, why bother?
Yep.
Uh,
Now the scouts
good
getting
fight, though.
beat up in the middle. And the
S-
archer. Oh, you're talking about the
Skay-
archer fight.
Yeah. Or it used to, I thought it was going to be a good fight. It turned kind of a little bit disaster for Skay. Not disaster, but not what he wants.
Yep.
He wanted to take a dominating fight there because he knows he's behind an eco.
Yep.
You
And now
know,
it's just a
you're
clean
1
wash.
GC, when you just made 2 demos and now you're microing 1 archer versus 1 archer.
That
I mean,
would have won
Skay,
anyway.
he did. Okay, well, don't say that.
Well, the last one would have won. They were both just auto firing.
No, yeah, but dude, Skay killed that archer with his micro. Anyway, I'm looking for
But
positives.
a big push that I think they want to go at Siskin. They're like, screw this guy.
I would as well. Honestly, this would be just my matter of pride thing. I won't care if I wanted this point for my team. I just want to kill Siskin if I was Bowman.
I think it's also like
I'm gonna be honest.
they've
I love my
identified
team,
the
but
threat.
not that
and
much.
They're like, this guy will kill us. He'll boom to hell. We're sick of him.
You're thinking the positive team mentality. I'm thinking the realistic Bowman thing, where if I was killed by this asshole
Every
three
game.
times in a row, I would just be. I don't care. if I win or lose.
2400 asshole.
Yeah, I'm going 1 TC. I don't care if this loses the game for the rest of my team, but I'm making sure that this guy does not have a fun time. At least that's my. That's why I'm such a great team player.
Yeah. What do you
So-
think? Siskin never even took berries because he probably
Yeah,
pulled the
I mean,
bills. I don't know. I don't think they were ever in.
I'm surprised he made a mill. I mean, the mill is for the market, but wait,
Even
did
with
you
them
say
here,
market?
he has the numbers to kind of handle this.
The thing is, these guys they're gonna get trapped.
Castle Age is in.
Yeah.
Immediate university. He's already thinking like, I gotcha.
I'm looking for the demo. That's my. I'm looking for the demo production. I don't see a demo yet, but I mean, at this point, when you're in so deep, at one point you just have to give up and realize that, hey, I'm just here to cause chaos. I'm here to kill villagers. I'm here to make sure the armies that they have to worry about me. Because the thing is that Bowman's doing well right now. Like, they kind of have a pretty good clue where he is. They are kind of sort of tracking him. Lucifer has a good idea. But this is an army of so much that has to, or sorry, not Lucifer, the Siska and Moose. Like, they have to worry about this nonstop. These
It's
stupid archers
almost
that are gonna
like
walk back behind their the woodlands.
yeah, it's
Yep.
almost like they're focusing him because he's a big threat, but maybe it's better to stay the hell away from him. Go like over here, hit this guy from a different side, go that way. I don't know, like going at him is not working because he's just killing everything.
Archers are cleaned up. Still, I like how every single lake is fished except for the Bowman Siskin Lake.
It's like
There's been an agreement to just avoid this lake. It's too toxic.
Oh, the peaceful lake. Yeah, I wonder if they even are aware.
The thing is, I think on this map, like, even if you're gonna lose your fish, I think it's worth it, even in mid game to still strive, right?
Yeah, Vil counts dead even 137, 137. Military almost the same. We have another dead even game.
We knew it was going to be a dead even game before we loaded in. This is
Yep.
so awesome.
I would be shocked if it wasn't dead even right now. It just makes sense with how it's all gone.
All right, so the one thing I'm thinking, just potentially, because we're used to Cannon Galleon ideas and super late game ideas here, in terms of trade, who has the better trade route? And I feel like, for me, like it seems like Siskin, Moose, and Skay kind of set their map
Yeah.
up a little bit better for late
Yeah,
game.
one thing that's actually a big problem though is Skay. He's still feudal. There's crossbows. What's his res? He's getting hit by scouts, losing vills. He's so close to clicking, but I say it's close, but he's in big trouble right now. So I guess Shiskin will sort of make up for it though and balance it. Where they're hurting over here.
The thing that kind of sucks though is that Poom does not see a place to hit. Like he's gonna discover the palisades to hit and to cause damage. Oh no, he might actually not. He might walk past him. Because the only weak place that he could get into Skay's base and cause actual damage is the palisades where his fire galley is and the other place and the other palisades. But he's gonna miss those. He's instead gonna go to pocket.
I want to see the 3 armies combined. Siskin has shown that you almost can't 2v1 him. 3v1 him.
Dude, okay, so Skay has been Vil fighting light cav, which I love from him. It's actually like this is great move. Because those guys were gonna die anyway. Well, maybe they weren't gonna die, but I don't know.
He could finish off these last light cav, but
he got so far and then he gave up on the last 2.
Yeah.
You already lost 6 villagers. You almost accomplished your goal. Oh, nice. TC gets 2
and
for
he's
for
not
the price
looking
of
at his
1.
archers
Amazing.
that are going down.
Oh, shoot. That's probably what he was looking at. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why he sent him back. Oh, no, this is going to hurt.
Huma was trapped, although he's kind of slipping out. Wow. That was almost scary, but we have the armies together now. We have the 2 archers. With these 2 combined, they can beat Siskin. Maybe.
Maybe.
And they're still pressuring him. It's like a boss fight when one of them's at 2400. Like, he's just...
Yeah, for sure. Skay's KD right now, Eco KD at least, is 1-22.
Yeah, and look at Lucifer booming away. 3 TCs. The Vilk difference is 34. A lot of that has to do with Skay getting hurt too. 34 Vills.
Yeah. I would love Lucifer to delete his palisade walls and realize that okay, like we are past the early scout part of the game and try to see if we can either team wall or set it up for later, but I'm not a fan of these the walls that are kind of keeping him in. They're good for now, but I think at one point he's gonna be a little bit short for gold.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to move out.
And it's really, just looking at the top, it's really starting to turn right now. The military, the Vil counts.
Let's see Sisuke gonna 2 one of these archers. Well, he's gonna one these archers pretty easily.
Yeah. They're not...
Oh, no ballistics yet. I mean, that's why he has the archer number. Oh no, he does have ballistics.
Yeah, he's had it for a while. He got it right away.
Yeah. Of course.
He likes to kill.
Using 2 armies at once. I mean, that was not the best example of it, but using one part of your army to distract the fire from the other. Let's see. This is actually a really close fight. I mean,
and the Knights breaking in at the side.
The Knights should do it. Oh no! Okay. Skay coming from behind. This is great.
Yeah.
I don't know. Skay is actually attacking the Knights. I'm sure that
Siskin's gonna get raided during this. I want to glance in a sec to see if he reacts.
Is he able to quick wall his gold villagers in time? I mean, I'm sure that's where Lucifer's going. Oh,
they're coming up. Okay, back to the fight. The fight's pretty much over. But much needed raids. You gotta hurt him. He's imp right now. 37 crossbows.
Who's ahead? I'm not sure who's ahead.
It was 3 boys 1 trophy, but it still feels like, I mean, it was the beatless, but with this imp coming in,
with Siskin Imp, like I'm gonna be honest, this is gonna be obnoxious as hell to deal with, and this is gonna buy enough time. I know they're 50 vills behind, but what are you gonna do against Siskin wiping, just going forward and well, I say this as Siskin loses
A lot of the
his,
archers.
yeah, a lot of the archers.
The upgrades aren't in
It's really
yet.
unfortunate. Yeah, this is the I'm not sure if that was. I mean, I'm sure it was on purpose. I'm sure Lucifer realized that Siskin's up, and this is like
Kill
a
as
really
much
good
as
time
you can.
to as much as you can. Yeah, that really actually hurt because 22 ARB or 22 crossbow with bracer and chemistry is a lot less scary than 42.
Absolutely.
And he's losing so many vills as well.
Bowman's
Wow.
also Imp. I didn't even realize. So
I did not as well.
And he's got way more archers now.
Wow. Yep. Siskin is in trouble.
And the
This
other
is Bowman's revenge.
Yeah, the other two from Beatless are up. Are we gonna get Bowman's revenge?
Okay, wait, hold on. Lucifer actually X'd the lake that neither of them were taking. I don't know why that was, but I'm sure it was because he hates fish. Or sorry, he loves fish as much as I do, and is just asking his teammate, why is there a full fish full pond that nobody has taken?
Does he have bracer? He has bracer. He doesn't have chemistry yet, Bowman. And
Yeah,
of course he doesn't have...
Chemistry measurements. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if fish is still there. Yeah, fair enough.
He asked him to check.
Actually,
Gosh, this is so close.
Surprised.
Uh-huh.
I am surprised that Siskin didn't actually fish boom even more, as Japanese.
Okay, this is the first set of the tournament I've seen someone actually make a mill in the middle. And eat some berries.
Wait. Oh, there's a castle going up in the middle. Okay. This is important.
That'll deny the relics.
Are we gonna have the full Lithuanian relics? We have one so far.
A second one coming in. I think 2 is decent, but Siskin though, this castle's not going up. This guy is always where he needs to be somehow. He has a knack for it.
Okay, this is just dumb luck. This is not.
I know. I just said he has a knack for somehow being there, luck or not. Yeah. He's just. Hey. Oh, you're putting a castle? Yeah, no, you're not.
I mean, it wasn't dumb luck because he knew that people are gonna go for middle, but
yeah,
it was the combination of so many villagers going forward. GG? Wait, GG?
Who called GG?
Siskin called GG.
Wait, what? What did we miss?
I mean, I think he was just like his back hurt so much from carrying.
Did he have to go?
Bowman. Yeah, was this I gotta go.
All right, when are you guys continuing the set? When are you restoring and continuing? No. 28 vills. Skay is kind of dead.
I mean, it did not look good. Like I'll be honest, but I don't think like when this is game 3.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
There are some points they're making. They're all 3 imp. Skay's dead. Moose is not imp. It doesn't matter what he does. 70 vil. It still felt a little early for such an epic set.
This is the map where it's really hard to push it. No, you guys. I think it was a little bit of an early GG. Yeah,
you played for You played for 2 hours to resign like this. No, it's cool. Amazing set.
Yeah,
I'm a little surprised.
Set for sure.
It was definitely swaying to the beat list at that point. Gosh, that was nuts.
Yeah.
All 3 of them took damage, and none of us really took any damage. GG's though. Yeah.
You're definitely right. I mean, like if you look at EcoKey KD of being 1 in 46, Skay, I might feel the same way that or Puma. Like if Skay took 1 in 46 KD, I'd be like, okay, I'm just down to call it because screw this. My guy's about to wipe me.
Yeah.
Also, can we talk about this transport ship from Fume?
Wait, what? Is that how the damage got in?
Can we talk about the?
Hold up.
God damn it!
I can rewind. I can rewind.
Oh wait. I actually so I actually pay for capture H2. What's the hotkey T?
I just hit the button on the bottom. I don't know. Is there a hotkey?
Apparently it's T.
What's this could make you want to resign when you're like, bro. They got behind my walls. I lost everything.
Okay, I see this. This is So how many did these kill?
I don't know. I want to
Dude, I
see.
swear, I don't think
That's
we're inattentive casters. This team game has been just absolutely ridiculous in terms of how much has been going on.
dude. It started becoming like you know when you're driving and you start like almost spacing out and you get to your
Yeah,
destination. It started feeling like that. Like just auto.
for
Oh,
sure,
there's the
for
thing
sure.
over here. Look at that. Oh, look at like I don't know, man.
I At one point I realized I'm gonna just be here forever. These teams are too balanced.
Yeah, I think that's why it was such a shock. It's like, wait, this isn't supposed to end. This is supposed to keep going.
Yeah.
The set's supposed to never end, guys. Come on.
We're driving to Florida, man. Like this
Yeah.
is a long road trip. Oh my god, dude, what the? Okay, I'm just watching this takedown with these the Transportville villager, or sorry, the crossbow. That was quite a sick move, quite a slick move. I would
Yeah.
not be happy if I was Skay after that.
And just all the. This is probably when the GG was called. About.
Yeah. Yep, I'm just happy that Bowman
It's.
got his.
Dude, it was like
yeah,
a storyline, like a movie.
story
Like
arc for sure.
Bowman
for
has
sure.
been getting pounded and ruined and clapped, and it's all gonna change this game. Bowman's revenge.
Bowman.
Siskin's
If you
been
ever
that bully
if
at
you ever-
school. Bowman's been working
Yeah.
out, and he's ready to take him on.
Bowman had a body transformation from being the fat kid to and Bowman gets the girl then. So congratulations, Bowman.
Yeah, nice match. Was cool to play, says Moose. Yeah, it was very entertaining. I loved it. I think the viewers too. Man, that was a crazy. It's like the best for last,
Yeah, for sure.
competitive
I,
wise, back and forth. You what? What were you gonna say, Ray?
No, I was just gonna say that's all she wrote. No other words. I don't think we can top this set. I honestly I don't think there's a set that's gonna top this one.
Like the
for
whole
rest of
tournament.
for the rest of the tournament. I'm sorry. I don't care if it's a best of
I
5 or
curse of the
best of 7.
caster every time something like that's said.
I think I'm like 1 for 4 in terms of predictions happening. So I hope I'm wrong, but
Yeah.
this has been a really close one.
MVP poll is out. Is it almost Bowman got his revenge? So maybe his MVP
Man,
too.
I want to vote for Bowman just out of
Regardless
out
of
of
what
that,
happened, it's like Bowman.
yeah.
He deserved this.
But the back Malay dock, I'm having an aneurysm just looking at it on the mini map in your screen. It's like a mosquito bite that I really want to itch. Why the back Malay dock? You have the quickest uptime in the world.
Yeah, I'm still surprised that you didn't pick this map instead of Coastal. I know you said you hate it, but I'm like, this is like your map.
We like to lose a couple games, for practice, just to make sure we get
It's the build order.
to shake things up, yeah, and get the build order, get everybody some.
Get off the radar of everybody. Lucifer with
Yeah,
the MVP.
exactly.
He played incredibly well too. Well deserved. Where's Calwazon? This map hasn't been played that many times, actually.
What's the next? Before I go, what's the next home map for the next round?
I think it's the one everyone's been banning. If I remember,
one is that?
I'll look right now.
Is it
I
the
hope it
Ghost
is.
Lake had a child with
Yes.
with Baltic?
It might be really long games, but
Oh, that's funny. Team Acropolis, Baltic, Ghost Lake, yeah,
pretty much
Lombardia together.
everyone's got to play it now. Gonna be a lot of games on it, and then
Well, yep.
the finals
I have a new
expands.
least favorite maps.
Yeah.
Expanse, okay.
I almost want to like update. It seems like nice to just update the brackets now. I think we know the outcome of
Yeah.
the sets.
If you could, I mean, I think that'd be helpful for the people that are still here, just to start scheduling there. Wait, are you able to tell us who we're up, like people are up against? Is that what you mean, or
Yeah,
general?
that's what I was thinking right now. So, Clan VL and Blades Angels. I think that's. Oh, let me get this one in that we just had. 3 boys and the Beatless. Now, wait, what was game 1? Was this a back? Yeah, they rotated wins, so it must have been boom. Three boys won the first one. Beatless game 2. I have that right, don't I? Let me look at capture age. I don't want to mess it up. The Beatless won. Okay. And I have it backwards on here. Okay, I'm glad I checked. I almost put 3 boys, 1 trophy, 1. We won game 1 and then game 3. And you're the Beatless? Yeah. Okay. Beatless takes that. Standby Archers regrouping and Les Buenedi. I feel like Standby Archers regrouping won that. Is there a way to tell? Leafman, probably not around. Okay, I'm going to do the insights. We'll get them all in. We'll get the brackets right now. Everyone can see their opponents. A few of these are still going to be casted, but I feel like I know the outcomes. So I don't really care about spoilers at this point. I need to bring up the teams page. Sick day of games. This has been the best day of games, I feel like, this tournament. And round 4 should be the best of the Swiss stage. Round 5 is always decent. Round 4 is all the matchups, typically, that everyone's been waiting for.
Why do you say that? Is it because everything's balanced, or like people are
It's,
settled into their? Yep.
I mean, I guess 5 could be good too, but there's going to be like 4 teams that are undefeated all playing, and then I guess the next week those teams will play again. But then, at least in the past, last tournament, round 4 was the epic round. Round 5 was, eh.
Mm.
So I'm kind of
you
going
already
off
knew
that.
basically who was already going to like coming through anyway, like who was the dominant team, who was not in terms of prediction.
You know, it might be different actually because it's going to be the hype. Like, this is a must win for this team to get in. This is a must win. This is a match for better seeding. So yeah, actually round 5 will be exciting too. There's just going to be some banger matchups next week. I know that much.
Has anybody picked that map that's going to be the next week game 1 map
Yes,
before
they have.
So it has been picked. Okay.
Yes.
Has there been, how many games have been on it? Just curious.
I think it's been 2. It could be 1.
2. So out of the about 60 games or ish that were in the tournament, there have been 2 games in this map, and we're about to have 16, I think, right?
14.
Or no. Yeah, 14.
Possibly
14, right?
14. There might be. There's usually a few admin wins every round.
Yeah, let's assume 12 or 13. So
yeah.
Just like going to be the meta defining the set for the yep.
It's part of the reason for forcing the maps.
Oh no,
they'll never be played otherwise, and then teams will be like, we like this map. We'll pick this in the knockouts. Like, this is a cool map. And
yeah, we'll see.
It gets everyone to learn.
Honestly, I'm excited because I don't think anybody knows what they're doing on it. So I mean, we definitely don't, right? So this is definitely something that we'll try out.
I think it's set up to be the longest of all the maps. It can be, because you can't build in the middle. It's like 2 pushes on the left and right. Sort of like Pyrenees, but I think it's different. I've always had fun when I play it, but I don't know the meta and what's best. Okay. So I have the results for Standby Archers regrouping. Wow. Okay, that would have been actually I spoiled it. I'm gonna cast it. It's game 1 was won by the underdogs, and game 2 and 3. Oh no, that's a re. Never mind. It's a 2-0. Pyrenees Acclivity. That's what I expected. I was actually gonna be really surprised if it went to game 3. So standby, we'll get that in. Okay, what do we got left? Pink Potatoes Raiding Party. Oh, that one already happened. That was a 2-0 Pink Potatoes. We just casted that one. Clan VL, Blades Angels. Let me check their chat. I think that's just an admin win for who is it? Blades Angels. Yep, they never responded. We're giving the admin win to Blades Angels. And what do we got left? The Rohirrim and Naga Bostrich. I can almost for certain that's a 9-point team and a 0. Don't think there might have been a handicap enabled. Just to be sure, I'm gonna look at the insights.
So Clan VL
Mm-hmm.
were up against a weaker team, and they had a great, probably they were favorites to win. And they needed 3 wins to stay in for knockout. And they decided that they're done. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm picking up?
It seems that way to me.
I definitely don't let it. Like stuff gets in the way, and especially like it's how much do you want to change your schedule to play a team game, especially.
Yeah, they've
like
had
for me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for me, like last week was such a pain in the ass because I'm flying out to Florida on Friday. Not only do I have to like figure out how does like schedule a game with a bunch of people from 6 different time zones before the weekend, just to accommodate, I guess my own the fact that I'm not there. Like I totally get people's real life commitments coming first, especially when you're lost 2 games. But I'm still surprised. I figured they'd stay in it.
Right. Now, if I remember last tournament, I think they had an epic match in the final game of the Swiss, and they played it, and it was amazing, and they didn't care. It wasn't to advance. It was just to win. And if I remember, like one of the players has changed, but they had a really good game, so they may still be back, even if they can't make the knockouts. Because it's still like great TV. Like right now, this was insane TV. Knockout stage finals or Swiss, like it was really fun to watch.
I don't even care about if we make it to the knockouts anymore. I just enjoyed the camaraderie. So
yeah.
It's been,
okay, I'm gonna ping the Discord bracket reveal live on stream right now. I'm about to hit the button, and we're gonna see these matchups for the next round. Are y'all ready?
We're ready.
All right. We won game 1 and then game 3. Okay. Brackets are in. I'm very curious to what we have next. So round 4, Pathfinders and Fruits and Friends. That's 2 undefeated teams. They're both 3-0. Old Refugees and Big Bang. That's the other, if I'm not mistaken. So that's the top teams right on the top of the bracket on the right. St. Hell Les Newbirds. You're fighting Stomp. Okay.
The hell? We were supposed to get an easy team.
You're definitely not getting.
What is this shit?
You're definitely not getting an easy team.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Dude, this actually like now we're kind of nervous because we kind of have to like we're 2-1, so we're kind of approaching that place where we're not 100% sure. Yeah, now we have to practice and do homework.
Yeah, because you're 2-1. If you lose that, then the next one it should be an easier opponent, but it's like a knockout round if it's a round early if you have to win.
Well, we'll see what Clan VL if Clan VL would have some sort of commitment before, or if they just or if they're out of the tournament after this one, after they see their matchup in this situation.
Now here's an interesting one: Pink Potatoes and Boomers. That's Illusionist, but Sato's going to be on the other side. He was insane today.
Sato, what's the matchup again? It's Sato, Smiley, and who's
Lemmy. And
Lemmy. Okay.
Pink Potatoes is Kloblaska, I think. Illusionist and MTE. Kloblaska.
Yeah. Yep, that's the first one that we saw. Okay. Yeah.
And if they were on, I think you'd be able to translate actually spy camps for them, possibly.
Yeah. Like, put me in, coach.
Right.
I'm happy to.
Someone mentioned that. I need to start chaining. Was that you?
No, yeah, I did mention it. It's just we've been in this call for about we live here now.
How long has this stream been, honestly? Oh yeah, and I stopped streaming earlier and then got back.
Anyway, but the only thing is that they probably are gonna like play at some weird Moscow time, like early European time. But it just message me when it's happening. I'll see if I can make it, and
Okay.
I'll be happy to.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be funny.
Few more to go through. We got Standby Archers regrouping and Blades Angels. Oh wait, I skipped. PMC Beethoven and the Beatless. Wow, there's some weird matchups for this round that I'm not expecting.
Yeah, there's a little bit of rigging going on.
Oh, we have the Rohirrims and the Awesome Sauce. 2 0-point teams. Finally. Let's go. Those teams are going to be stoked. AF.
Yeah,
They've been getting
That's
punked,
awesome.
bullied, whatever you want to call it. They get to have an epic match. I'm actually super looking forward to that now. And one of those teams is going to be super happy when they win.
It's a great time.
Hermetica, Clan VL. Depends if Clan VL shows up or not. I don't even know. Raiding Party and Down for Sickness. That's a great matchup.
So Raiding Party is Rob, right? Who's
No.
down for sickness? Oh wait, Rob is a two kissing
Swordsman.
Right?
He's going up against Nagabostrich.
Okay.
Okay, Puma says get your... Wait, is Puma playing Adel? Is that what's going on? Did I miss that? Yeah. Okay, that'll be really cool. Puma's teams.
More clips come. Yep.
Didn't want this to happen. Yeah, we got some good clips today for Spy Cam. Zumpy, thanks for contributing to that. I'm going to add some new ones to spin points on for next week. What else we got? Full Feudal against Bridge 4. So that's definitely going to be Full Feudal, I think. Two Kissing Swordsmen, Nagabostrich. It's like a 7-point difference there. And anything can happen. And the 3 Westland Paladin against Show Me the Light. Wow. So that's like a... There's still some one-sided ones. Even in round 4 and probably in round 5. But that's the brackets, y'all. Honestly, thanks for casting this whole time, Ray. It was actually a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, this is fun for me. Like at first I was like, okay. Like, you know, we're gonna get some shitty matchups, but both of these sets have been a lot of fun. Where I think I would have just watched them on my own if I knew how good they were gonna be. So well played, everybody, and thanks for inviting me. And I hope you have. I hope we win the next set.
Yeah. Good luck. I hope.
Stomp, we're coming for you.
I hope you guys do well too. Both your teams are honestly super good. I think you guys need to practice a little bit, but round 5 is out. We'll start getting the channel set up for y'all to schedule. Thank you everybody for watching, and thanks once again, Ray, for casting. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, and then we're gonna sign this off. But man, what a long stream. This is my longest stream ever. 6+ hours, plus the 2 hours before it. So 8 hours of streaming today. Insane.
Ooh. Okay. I got a good guy for you. Well, okay.
Who do we got?
Raid Deneb Thought. He has 8 viewers right now. He's a 1600. He plays good 1v1s.
Den of Thought?
Yeah. His he named himself that because of his last name.
Can you send me the name?
Yeah. I'll send you the link. It's on it.
Link.
There. Yeah, there we go. I'll put it in your Twitch chat.
Okay.
He's good people. I hung out with him last weekend.
Awesome. All right, guys. It's been a great stream. There's a lot more to come. It's hard to top what we just had, but incoming raid. I'll see y'all later. Stay tuned. Winter Crown Slapdown. About 2 months and a half left to go. No, month to go, I think. Later.